Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, 'cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind, and you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind.
Just lose your mind.
We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before. I won't give you up. I won't. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind, and you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose
can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't wanna fight it. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Yeah, we can call it a second chance for love, and I know I need every single moment with you, cause I finally found the one that makes me feel at home. And so I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for our love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you, and I'm sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms, yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. I give to you.
Gotta take control. Start listening to my soul. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above fear and this pain. Letting go of memories, knowing they can't define me. Rising up above feels good. Starting to believe
been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind, and you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind.
Just lose your mind.
We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
There are wild things, they are hiding, lying in plain sight, not just hunting in the night, no.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up.
Welcome to the WCS Philippines. It is day 2 of the playoffs and day 2 of our upper bracket run. We have got the next 2 series coming up for you guys as we get closer and closer to crowning our WCS PH champion. Mika Fabs here leading the panel. Look at this, a familiar sight. It is Otoluz and Osiris joining me, the OG panel. Osiris, welcome back. Miss ka namin ah.
Yeah, I miss everyone too, especially Otto. Been losing a lot with his predictions. So he kind of need the curse to take over from here.
Oh no, I hope not, because it's gonna do some weird things, especially with our first series of the day. But of course, before we get into that, there's a lot to discuss from our first day of the playoffs. Of course, we saw the first matches yesterday, and it is the first time that we're seeing the teams fully adjust to the change brought about by the recent patch. Let's check out the highlights from yesterday's matches. And Otoluz, I know you have a lot to say about Team Secret versus RRQ, the first match of the playoffs.
Yes, stylistically, they are the same, right? We saw Chewy and Marky really trying to steal away champions from each other. And we also saw on game number 1, the emergence of Master Yi. The plan was there for RQ, but then again, if there is one team that can really punish overextension and mistakes so hard, that is going to be Team Secret. On game number 2, we saw an incredible fight coming from RQ, led by Helios on that 2v5 or 3v5 in the Baron Pit. But games 3 and 4, make no mistake, Team Secret is on a very scary form, especially on game number 4, wherein when they saw the lead, they never looked back.
And knowing that they're able to face those intense matches against Chinese teams that also plays a really aggressive jungler in the hands of Jax. So they really respected the Master Yi and shut it down all over. But on the screen, you can see Oasis gaming against Grind Sky. It was a good run coming in from Grind Sky from the regular season that we saw. But Oasis is on the playoffs mode. It was a back and forth, but definitely this is the Oasis that we are expected to watch, as we saw them with their macro plays going back, and of course the surprisingly Draven pick that kind of shuts down Grind Sky.
Yeah, and that was a big question from yesterday, right? Do they have that LFA magic, so to say, back from what we saw after their match against Grind Sky yesterday? That's going to continue, of course. The Oasis story is going to continue later on today, but of course, we have Team Secret. There's a big question in it for them as well, which we'll get to once we discuss our first series of the day. But before anything else, we do have to thank all of our sponsors, such as PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country, together with Riot Games.
And we would also like to acknowledge our official mobile partner in Xiaomi. The hashtag Redmi Note 11 is equipped with 90Hz AMOLED dot display, making it possible for you to experience powerful and responsive gaming. Less waiting time with 33 watts pro fast charging enabled by the all-new MMT technology and a 6nm Snapdragon 680 for high performance while improving battery life. More information about the Redmi Note 11 is available at the Xiaomi Philippines Facebook page.
And you can have the best time in the Rift with Globe Prepaid's Go Plus 99. Get wild with 7 days of 8 gigs of data for all gaming apps, 8 gigs of data for all sites, and only all net texts. So you can always be prepared to take up the challenge in the Wild Rift. Download the new Globe One app right now to register. And of course, this tournament is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. Now, guess what? We got another something special for our WCS PH Playoffs audience. We have a giveaway. And, during the regular season, we did give away some of those pop sockets. But now, what an upgrade. I mean, from pop socket all the way to gaming chair.
Let's go. Oh my god.
Get a chance to grab an exclusive PPGL gaming chair. All you have to do is post a photo of yourself watching the PPGL WCS PH Playoff stream. Explain in your caption why you love watching WCS PH Playoffs and which team you're rooting for. Maybe it's the panel consequences. I don't know if you guys were entertained throughout the whole season with what we've been doing. And of course, make sure that your post is public with the official hashtags, PPGL hashtags, PPGL and PPGL Wild Rift, so that we can find you guys. course, your profile is private. I mean, we're not all friends with everybody watching right now, so we won't be able to see your post. We want everybody to see your post. The entries with the best caption will win an exclusive TPGL gaming chair, and that looks really, really good, by the way. The winner will be announced on April 5. That is on Tuesday, if I have my calendar correct. Yes, on Tuesday via PPGL's Facebook page. Ooh, so exciting. So exciting. Something to look forward to on the weekdays, because I know that we don't get a lot of weekday action, of course, even though a lot of things shift during the weekdays, such as, some rosters, which again, we will get into just a little bit later. Before that, let's take a look at our brackets right now, especially after the matches from yesterday. And Osiris, I'm going to throw this question to you because we missed having you here on the panel, of course. We have Team Secret and we have Oasis Gaming emerging as the winners. But, there's a big question mark over here because now they're up against FENNEL Adversity and Oasis, and up against FENNEL Adversity and Team Underground, rather. We got some spicy predictions from representatives from the winning teams from yesterday. How true do you think those predictions are going to be today?
I'm not sure if that would be 100% because you are fighting a top 1 and top 2 contender currently onto the standings. Team Secret, they got back on form. There's a high probability that they can do it, but I'm leaning more towards Team Underground, especially that some roster changes might be something that might surprise the eye of Secret. And as for FENNEL Adversity, Oasis has been a really good, tough opponent, but this is the comeback that they need, or this is something that they can prove themselves that they already overcome the demon inside them. So I think that's something you want to look at if this will be a huge swing in the hands of FENNEL Adversity.
Yeah, on the side of Team Secret, I just want to bring up that this is a team, like you guys mentioned earlier, they do like going to full 5 games for some reason. They like taking the long way around. They like taking the scenic route. They like, taking a detour over in the lower bracket, seeing the sights there before they come up for the grand finals. I don't know why, but, Team Secret, they'll just take any challenge that comes, that comes their way. It's the first match here. I know there's a lot to talk about, and I'm just bursting at the seams wanting to talk about all of it because there's so many layers to this match over here. And FENNEL Adversity and Oasis as well. We all knew that coming into the playoffs, these 6 teams, there were some spicy matchups indeed. And each of these teams also have their own kind of like dedicated rival. in this, and actually it was UDG and Team Secret, and it was FENNEL Adversity and Oasis, and it was Bright Sky and RRQ that were sort of like the tandems to look out for, because those teams, those matchups had so much history. But yes, indeed, our first match of the day is going to be UDG versus Team Secret. Again, so many layers to this match, okay? Like, I feel like we have to jumpstart this and get started right away because there is the past, all right? There's the past, of course, which is the history of these 2 rosters way back in the C Icon series. Then there's the present, which of course is Team Underground's undeniable powerhouse run through the WCS, challenging the crown of Team Secret as the top team in the Philippines. And then there's the future, because this version of Team Underground isn't exactly the same version that we saw earlier in the season, Autolus.
Exactly. 2 weeks ago, we were so ready to hand UDG the crowns as they were getting 3-0 weekends as if it's nothing. Now, well, not so much because after their sudden change in the mid lane, a glaring hole was exposed last week against Underground. Tasked to fix most of these concerns are Midarina and Celiat. For Midarina, he is best known to be the supposed mid laner for Giga Squad, a young stalwart that boasts mechanics that can go against the best of the best. Celiat, on the other hand, is a Liap Esports product. His addition is to be the experienced sub mid laner, hoping to stabilize the team and, just find the strong points as early as possible. For UDG, their eyes were set for international competition from the get-go. And the team believes that these changes were what they needed to push their team forward to new heights. Now, it's all about their captain, right? It's all about finding or fast-tracking the adjustments and the changes so that they can, adjust as soon as possible. And Orthros, our solo player highlight, is their captain. He is currently the best support in the Philippines. And talking about Orthros, his ability to read the map and play team fights so well for the reasons why, number one, he has the best KDA. Number two, he has the most number of assists. And number three, he has the highest kill participation across the league. Crazy, right? Well, his most picked champion right now is Yumi, who is currently disabled for the playoffs. So is it time to bring out his karma, or will we see it bad against them right away? So many questions. I'm so raring to find answers.
Yeah, and again, we're not gonna see that Yumi pick. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be it's going to be, it's going to throw a wrench in Arthros' plans, just because his champion pool is incredibly, champion ocean rather, is, just so incredibly deep. And, he really is, of course, one of the anchors of Team Underground. And that kind of like sort of mirrors, or like flips what's going on their opponent's side, which is Team Secret, because we know exactly who the anchor of Team Secret is, except that the story is flipped on their side, right? And Osiris, throughout the WCS, Team Secret has been trying to prove that they deserve that crown, with or without their general in the front lines.
Always has been the doubters around, as I was also been one of them, but they kept on proving that they are wrong. Even the predictions of Pika Fabs are different compared to other games. And right now, Team Secret, it feels like they are back on form. It's the same as Oasis Gaming. We saw once again the Eye of the Uchiha, which is the Sharingan or the Tsukuyomi, for the reason that it feels like the enemy is always ahead. And that's where the fake illusions coming in, that they make sure that they are still on par on the gold, and then in the one fell swoop of attack, a dark swoop out of nowhere, will make sure to jump onto the backs of the opposing team and just put in the hands of the advantage that they got and just finish the game. That's how they are composed, calm and collected, on how they make sure to play the objectives, play on their power spikes. And I'm really loving the upgrade that we saw from each members. But of course, we saw the greatest upgrade right now, which is Rox. And Rox is the hailed as the Thresh Prince of the Philippines. He has been on a tear whenever he picks this one, but he is kept on being banned. So he needs to jump into Galio, wherein he's getting those 4-man taunts, the 3-man taunts. And this is a good style clash, because it is somehow, let's say, the same as how Orthros can play on a Galio. But I want to see how Rox is going to step up, especially right now the whole squad of Team Secret is on point. They are back, the comeback kings, and they are, let's say, they have the K because they're already okay and might be a secret against Underground.
I remember in one previous cast that I believe you did with Yasu, or I think it was Fear. It was basically like, oh, which champion is Rox going to pick? Rox.
Yeah.
Because he's basically synonymous with the Thresh. Oh, it's Rox. You have Galio, you have Rox, and then you have Gragas as his main champion. It's that kind of like, iconic level of playstyle for Rox. Of course, in our head-to-head though, it's gonna be so spicy indeed. And I think, like, when we were plotting out the storylines for this matchup, we kind of decided unanimously that it had to be these two players, because Orthros is just such, again, an anchor of Team Underground, and Autolus on the other side, Rox, had some incredibly large shoes to fill coming in for the support of Team Secret.
Exactly. Again, for playstyle, Rox, I like him better on playmakers, namely the Thresh, the Alistar, the Galio. Meanwhile, Arthros can play it all. He has like the enchanters to go on to. He also has the engagers, similar to Rox. And really, for playstyle, I believe that Arthros right now has a better control over his team, just because he's the more so like the defined captain. Meanwhile, Rox on the other side, his predecessor, I would say, is the defined captain. But for Rox, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure if he's the one captaining the ship right now for Team Secret. Because from what I'm hearing, it's Azar that really is the one that is, the captain of the ship for Team Secret. So we will see as to how this matchup will go. Arthros versus Rox. Very exciting times.
Yeah, it feels like we are seeing the James on the side of Orthros playing on the draft, making sure that he's keeping everyone in check, especially with the map awareness. But Rox on the other side, he might be playing as a vice captain because the captain of the ship mostly is onto Azar's side. But whenever onto their shot calls, we already saw Rock's his experience way back onto the Archangel base as a LoL PC. He's really one of those person who voice out on team fights and has a very good understanding around the map, the same as how Orthos reads it. So I think this will be some. This is definitely a treat to watch because both of the supports are superstars right now.
Yeah, everybody's a superstar actually
Yeah.
on both of these teams, and of course on the side of Team Underground, it is going to be a big question as to how Midarina can perform well.
Yeah.
This is pretty incredible on his side because this is like less than a week. There was a huge patch that happened and everything. There's so many new things happening, and it must be overwhelming for him for sure. But of course, he's gonna be up to the challenge. And Midarina, we're going to see, is gonna be a Mida King by the end of this. By the end of this day. We just had to bring
She had
it
to
up
do
there.
it.
We had to.
Yeah.
We had to, of course. But yeah, it's gonna be a big question mark. So I'm really, really excited to see how he is going to perform. And up against Team Secret, it's kind of like, oh my god, I can't believe that my first
Trial
my
by
first
fire, yeah.
game has to be up against Team Secret and in the playoffs of the WCS. I mean, can you talk about stage fright? Going into speaking of stage fright, by the way, we do have our panel predictions over here. I think like I'm pretty much it's not a secret. Wink wink nudge nudge. Where I'm going, I pretty much just like I'm not gonna doubt Team Secret anymore. So it's just like it's there. It's there. And you guys are going for Team Underground. Very rightfully so though, because of course Team Underground, such a powerhouse indeed in the WCS. But again, question marks here and there. So we're gonna see as I draw this our panel consequence for today. I need like 2 more consequences, by the way, guys. If you guys want to suggest
We're lacking?
some things, yeah,
Okay.
like for the last 2 days. But we have this. What is this? What is this? What is it? Hey, I think we did this already. This is the tweet. We did this already. Oh no! So now I'm short 3 consequences.
Oh,
By
no.
the way, I think I accidentally put that back inside. Whoa! This one is for fraud.
Oh,
This one is for fraud. You guys are gonna be happy about this.
Oh, free coffee for
Free
the
coffee
directors.
today.
It's
Drink
fine.
up
We
for
good.
the
We
direct.
good.
Yes.
How many
So
take that.
directors do we have? We have 5, 6. Okay,
We
so I
have-
get this.
we have a shout out to the director of the English broadcast and the director of the Philippine broadcast. Oh, so now they're involved, and I see them chatting over there. Da, da, da.
Yeah. And we
Either
also
way,
have
it's-
Ninja 8 and Ninja 9. So I think that's something to look forward to. So, yeah, I want also to share my thoughts regarding Midarina. And this is not just Team Secret. He's going to face the Hitman, Tatsuri. And Tats, he is the KDA machine. For the reason that when you reverse Tats, that's stat. So he's aiming for that high stat play. And you want it to go, of course. If you're Midarina, you want that evolution, you want that high level stakes of play, you want to dethrone the king. This is the battle of the crown. Because, again, the supports are already superstar. But who's the best? Because everyone on their respective role right now are being well respected, even the junglers. So it's a battle of the crown. It's a proving grounds right now.
Yeah.
The first time I saw Midarina was when he was teammates with Suprema. I believe that was over a year ago. And
wow.
then I heard that he is now with, he joined Giga prior to WCS PH, which means that he actually was a game away from qualifying with this team that I just mentioned. So I could say that, when it comes to experience-wise in the mid lane, I would say that he's very young, very, very young, but he has a wealth of experience already. Now the question is, what playstyle will he bring? Because from what I know, Midarina is like an assassin side laner type of player, much like Arise, right? But we'll see if that's what they needed, because if there's a champion that I'm hoping to really see here in WCS PH playoffs, that's the Akshan. Yesterday we did not see the Akshan being unlocked for our teams, and we remember Mitsura best on his Akshan play because there was one game that he won using that champion. So we'll see if that champion also fits mid-arena or not. My prediction is going to be for Underground. It will be this. Okay, it will be this. The changes for Team Underground, I believe, will either catapult them in having a 3-0 or a 0-3. That's how drastic this change is. And to me, I think it just makes sense that, this question mark that we have right now, it could turn into an exclamation point, or it could turn into, a double question mark by the end of it all. So we'll see.
I'm actually gonna echo. I believe it was Chewy's prediction from yesterday. Did he predict the 3-1?
Yeah.
Or 3-1
favor
for
of TS.
Team UGG. So I'm gonna hold Chewy to his promise, I guess. And I think it's gonna be a 3-1 in favor of Team Secret. Again, in terms of rosters, of course, they're a lot more stable than UDG is at the moment. But again, big question mark in the form of Mid Arena, and we're gonna see if indeed the Mida King. I combined Queen and King. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know which Pokemon I was going for, but yes.
It should be my Darino, right?
Midorino, yeah. We're gonna see if the Mida King will evolve and go into his final form by the day, because of course this is day 2 of the playoffs, and there's literally no time. So baptism and fire of fire indeed for Midorina. We're gonna see how well he performs up against Team Secret in this first series of the day. Team Underground versus Team Secret. Casters, take us into the rift.
Hello at magandang hapon sa lahat ng mga nanonood dyan. Welcome back sa WCS Philippines. I am Gigi Spears. Siyempre kasama ko pa rin si Guy Isaiah para sa ating first series of the day. At yan ay laban sa pagitan ng Team Underground versus Team Secret. Dalawang team na rivalry since the very beginning of lahat ng nagsisimula pa lamang sa Wild Rift. Kay Isaiah, kamusta ka naman? And anong masahe mo sa parating nating laban?
Excited, sobra. Actually, kasi just like what the panel said, hindi mo alam kung ano ma-expect mo dito. Kasi yes, nagkaroon ng pagbabago dito sa Team Underground. But of course, the experience is there coming from League of Legends PC. And of course, with that said, alam mo na siguro behind the scenes, naghahanda rin talaga up against, Team Secret.
Yeah, for sure, no? Because of course, Team Underground being the top team right now here in the Philippines, I know for sure that they've been prepared for this one. Talagang pinagandaan nila ito. And picking a player na, alam mo naman, have a good history in LoL PC, at the same time, transitioning into the Wild Rift, like most of the players that we have right now in the pro scene is also nanggaling din sa League PC. Kung kaya, no doubt, Mid Arena will be performing in this game. But we'll see kung paano ba magmamatch yung kanya magiging playstyle dito with the playstyle overall ng buong members of Underground. Because again, like what happened to Rox for Team Secret, it's a big pressure para sa kanya to fill in the shoes na nawala dito with Bitsura.
That's so true. Dahil nga, alam natin yung mga nanggaling din sa League of Legends PC na Wild Rift pro players ngayon, talagang medyo nagkaroon sila ng time to adjust. And enough na ba yun for Mid Arena para makapag-adjust? Actually, not to mention, nagtanong ako na mga former pro player natin dito sa Wild Rift din. And actually, for some reason, dun sa top 2 nila or predictions nila kung sino yung top 2 natin for these playoffs, hindi kasali yung Underground. So, I'm not sure, hindi natin alam. But yeah, ito na yung draft natin. So far, sa side ng Team Secret, respetado pa rin dito. Itong si Seth, very usual, no? Yung ating bands. Seth, Garen, Thresh, nakikita rin natin na ginagamit. And with Thresh actually banned, there is a chance na pwedeng i-pick ng Team Secret si Galio.
Yeah, actually, right now there's a lot of options open for these supports, especially as you mentioned, Galio, which is one of the champions na mostly being picked by Azar dito if he has, rather, by Rox if he has no other option to go for the support role. But we have to take note that Karma could be something na pwede natin makita for Team Secret because again, if ma-open yan, that's going to be one champion na look forward natin na pwedeng makuha ni Otros because of how he's very effective in terms of how he use Enchanter supports. So, final ban is going to be Galio. Ayaw nila ibigay yan para kay Rox.
Yes, nakita naman natin mula kahapon, right? From all of the games ng Team Secret, halos na yung meron talagang Galio support sila, doon sila nananalo. Talagang tinake advantage ng Team Secret yung global awareness or global access nila. Paikot-ikot sa mapa, they have this limey lineup pa, kung tawagin namin ni Yasumiao. And I think talagang, yun, with that said, nakapag-focus sila doon. And yun na nga mention mo na, nakita rin natin itong si Karma from yesterday, yung favorite ni Ate Riku. Nako, nakawala sa kamay ng UDG. Nako, magiging question to kung paano tatapatan ng TS.
Yes, kahapon nakita natin yung ating healing galing with Ginkgo Biloba kung saan nakita natin si Karma and Soraka na nagsama sa isang team. And if hindi ako nagkakamali, that is in the hands of Oasis Gaming. That really surprised everyone that that kind of lineup could go very effective sa isang team overall because of how to sustain the shields, how fast the cooldowns of skills itong si Karma. So this is going to be very interesting. They have a good poke. Pwede rin maging poke yung si Karma. So balance in a way na meron tayo sa Underground. We're just gonna wait for kung sino man yung magiging tank nila and initiator on their team, which is, speaking of initiator, meron tayo ngayon Jax for Team Secret na alam naman natin na until now, still very effective, could really benefit with regards to yung ating Hullbreaker.
Yeah, that's so true. Although kahapon nakita natin medyo nabully talaga itong Jax natin nung nasa kamay siya ni Azar kasi talagang fino-focus kahapon itong si Azar. Talaga siya yung binubully na lane dito. But yun nga, pwede siyang distraction. But so far, with the picks that we currently have in the draft right now, alam natin, of course, late game yung kailangan hintayin dito ng side ng UDG. Meanwhile, nagre-rely ngayon or aas ang Team Secret dito sa Lee Sin early game natin. Kung saan pwede nilang hindi na i-allow na makarating pa sa power spike itong si Karma as well as Ziggs. Pero ito, alam ko nagulat ka. Wukong. Nakita rin natin to be even before the playoffs, right? Kakaiba pa nga sa mid yata
Yeah, I think with regards to Wukong, this is one of the best way to counter a Jax and the Lee Sin, you know, to disrupt yung kanyang mobility dito with regards to yung kanyang movement. At the same time, safeguard, dash in, dash out, pwede niyang gawin sa mga team fight natin. And at the same time, to focus on the objective control that they have, they really need that one because syempre ang kalaban nila dito is Lee Sin ni Trevor. And we've seen Trevor playing Lee Sin talaga na very effective overall na could contribute a lot sa mga team fight natin. So that's one thing that we have to keep in mind. Kung kaya't I think they have a Wukong right now to counter, to potentially make a counter play. And remember, since they have a Karma, more shields can be provided sa kanyang teammates dito, in which wala magiging problema itong si Wukong kapag papasok siya with a Cyclone.
Though titignan natin yan, no? Kasi of course, kailangan din natin somehow maghintay talaga. Maybe 2 or 3 item power spike nitong si Karma din. And of course, if kung dadagdag pa dito, yung zoning potential na kayang gawin nitong si Ziggs. Now, we continue with the bans right now. Tinanggalan ng early din ng Team Secret by banning out the Kha'Zix up against UDG. So, talagang I think ang kailangan gawin dito sa mga susunod na pick ng UDG is, or kailangan natin tunghayan, is balansehin nila yung early nila dun sa currently na late nila ngayon. Kasi again, Wukong, hindi naman yan damage dealer talaga as a jungle kung ilalagay nila sa jungle yan. But of course, it will basically be the initiator or tank frontline para sa side ng UDG.
Yeah, could go for a hybrid build which is semi-tank, semi-bruiser. But hindi din alam, no? Because we're not sure as of now if that's going to be a mid lane, a top lane, or even the jungle Wukong dito. But we're going to be having Riven para sa fourth pick ng Underground. And I would say Sayonara could go for that one. Pwede niya makita yan. Na pwede niya gamitin si Riven overall. I'd say for the jungle role. But then again, we're still missing one more piece para dito sa Underground. Lux! Going to be very interesting para Team Secret. They have good CC, good crowd control, range team fight, and poke as well. Medyo maganda yung Team Secret with that pick. And a Fiora! Oh, wow!
Wow, so we can imagine already Fiora, me, Jax, Baron lane, and then we have the duo ng Lux and Gragas dyan sa duo or bot side natin, ano. And with that said, iniisip ko if this is still gonna be the same idea na ginagawa kahapon ng Team Secret kung saan, basta yung kailangan mabilis tayo makabalik sa lane na if in case we have to defend. Kasi napakaganda ng ginagawa ng Team Secret doon. But again, this time, I think, balance ang Team Secret ngayon. They have the early, they have the late, they have the Fiora in here, and of course, Lux din naman, napakaganda rin naman yan sa late game. And at the same time, mayroon silang way to access the backline of UDG. Of course, to access Sayonara, or rather, Ziggs in here. And of course, itong si Lucian. But now, the question is, I think, ano ang pang-early kaya dito ng UDG? Kasi alam natin early nasa TS side na no?
Yes, actually that's one thing din na iniisip ko dito with regards to the lineup of Underground. They have, alam mo yun, meron sila ditong full composition kung saan kailangan lagi sila mag-team fight. They have Wukong with the Cyclone, they have Karma na may shields, at the same time Ziggs na pwede rin naman gumamit ng kanyang Mega Inferno Bomb in case kailangan na mag-clear ng mga minion waves dito. Habang ang Team Secret naman is more on the split push, the isolation, yung mga solo kill na kailangan nilang kunin dito, the pick-off. And that is one of the weakness ng Underground. And this is why I think medyo magiging problematic to for Underground kung paano nila may utilize ng gusto, having a Karma, having a Wukong on their lineup overall, and the Raven as well that could go for the assassination. Pero yun nga, as I mentioned, more on the team fight oriented ang lineup ng Underground. We'll see kung paano ito magawa ng counterplay against Team Secret na medyo maganda at kayang manalo individually.
So true. Kasi ang laruan ng Team Secret, simula na nag-start na itong playoffs, is hindi naman talaga sila naghahanap lagi ng away. But of course, given na meron silang Lee Sin dito, they really have to look for that early power spike para mabigay kay Lee Sin. But overall, yung playstyle nila, mas nagre-rely into, okay, sige, tara, objective, tore-tore lang. And I think, for them, patuloy nilang gagawin yon. They just have to secure that early so that walang mabibigay dito for Ziggs.
Yes, tama, no. Kailangan talagang mabigyan ng pagkakataon, magkaroon ng open space itong si Ziggs, larawan rather. Pero yun nga, if Team Secret can always make sure na mabigyan nila ng pressure Underground, that's going to be a real problem for them. Right now, just going for the standard laning phase. Pero aggression coming in from Zard top lane dito to give pressure para kay Don. And remember that Wukong is somehow medyo nag-struggle ng bagya in terms of early team fight. But I would say, palag-palag naman siya against Azar. They both have also an Ignite as their stamina spell.
Yes, that's so true. Well, wala namang na-burn sa simula, so everything is fine. Azar dito, talagang, I think, sulit na sulit yung kanyang mga last hit dito, yung mga CS niya dun sa top side, no? But, yeah, relax lang. But ang aasahan natin dito, the thing that we might expect will be etong si Lee Sin, Trevor, really planning for a kill or gank sa bot side.
Probably go for the Scuttle Crab dito, which is going to be really scary right now kasi 5-4 ang member dito ng Underground. Just make sure that they can get and secure the referral for Sayonara. And I think this is one of the best way to control the jungler of your opponent, which is to go for that Scuttle Crab. Getting those two is really a huge deal for every junglers out there.
That's so true. Pero okay lang, mukha namang pantay lang, exchange lang sila dito. Ang mahalaga doon for the side of Team Secret, walang namatay. Walang casualty nangyari doon. And I think very disciplined si Trevor doon on that idea na, sige, bigay na lang natin. Hindi na natin tutuloy ito. But yun nga lang din, as a Lee Sin, syempre, kailangan, within the first 4 minutes, you really have to find that early. And ito na nga, may rotation na nangyari sa baba.
Nako. May CCTV sila dito. Kitang-kita sa camera. Huling-huli sa Soko. Mga kaibigan yung bot lane. The attempts coming in from Ortos and Sayonara to go for that first blood here in the bot lane. And again, medyo nagkakulang lang ng information and good thing that they have a ward there for Team Secret. At the same time, kay Saya yung top lane natin, medyo nag-behind ang konti si Don in terms of the minion wave control. Pero nakabawi ka agad siya. Looking at the gold, medyo same-same lang at pantay pa rin yung kanilang CS wave. Pero, never go for the top lane. Tumama na naman! Magunto naman na ginawa yun to the safeguard. And the use of the Dragon's Rage to get with the Sonic Wave to secure that first blood in the top lane.
Napakaganda. Hindi mo i-expect talaga yun, no? Kasi umaabante din siya, sir, eh. So, mga mind games tayo dito kung saan, ito talaga. Oh, pero teka lang.
Counterplay, Inner Flame, kumonect na yung kanyang Inner Resolve dito, not gonna connect for now. and a disengage para kay Azar. However, Flash is burned, so that's an information para sa Underground.
That's so true. And I think ang ganda rin ng ginawa. Uy, but hold the thought, dahil meron dito. I think hindi, wala na. Walang mangyayari dito. But yeah, going back to what has happened dun sa ating top side, Azar, wala tayong pake kahit ma-burn pa yung flash na yan. For as long as we don't give any kill or pambawi dun sa death na nakuha ni Don sa taas ng mapa natin. And I think kailangan lang i-capitalize later on ni Azar yung makukuha niyang gold from the top side para later on mas makasama siya in case they really want to go for a team fight. Palapit na ang ating objectives dito and we potentially might check if Herald pa rin yung magiging priority dito ng Team Secret.
And actually, that's one thing na medyo nababasa ko din with regards to the playstyle of Team Secret, always prioritizing the referral. And maybe because of the exposure ng team na to sa ating international fights. Because again, even in the international, other countries or other regions are prioritizing the referral talaga, like most of the time. Even that's an infernal day. Pero alam yan ang Underground. They have the information right there. They have the ward here in the middle of the referral pit. Kung kaya't medyo aware sila of the possibility of Team Secret attempting to get that one. However, they are backing off a little bit because again, they have the information at I think they're giving the pressure in the bot lane for Tatsuri.
Sobrang play safe din ang ginawa ni Trevor doon ng Team Secret overall kasi mas lamang naman kanina pa nga labang itong si Trevor kumpara dito kay Sayonara, given that mas nakauna siyang naka-first item kanina pa ha. Pero ito na nga, I think this is a good decision and finally makukuha nila. I think this is gonna be an easy secure unless FIB is gonna be there. We don't know.
Yep, MIB will be used. Such a good macro play coming from Team Secret. Pero pumasok sa loob, tinulok pang siya palayo with a Dragon's Rage. Azar, tinamaan ng Cyclone and the Blade of the Exhale to secure that one kill. Kapalit ng buhay dito ni Azar ay ang refill na nakuha ng Team Secret. Now going for the mid lane, transitioning into the Dragon. Habang si Tatsuri ay nandun din naman as well. Underground, enough pa yung kanilang pag-clear dito, na clear speed rather, for that Dragon in order to get this one before Trevor comes in. And I don't think they will not risk it. Back muna sila for now.
But yeah, ito, dinig mo na ba ako, Sphere?
Yep,
Ayan. Alright,
all
so
goods, all goods.
yeah, MIB unfortunately hindi connected, and although nag-actively doon from the side of Team Secret, which is Azar, na napugo nga, okay, one death, bigay na natin yan. Pero kahapon, kasi ganun din naman yung nangyayari. Parang part ng strategy yun ng TS. Kumbaga, sige, ako na ang alay. Alay Azar nga di ba? Alay Azar muna. For as long as the rest of you guys will be okay. Pero ito, ang ganda na ma-control ng Team Secret ngayon.
Yes, macro play indeed. Showing off talaga dito ang Team Secret. Referral someone in the mid lane, but will be able to use the electric trap here in the mid lane. Pero yun nga lang, Dragon is now slowly being taken down by Team Secret. Take it, but they have to take this one to give the pressure against Team Secret. Pero ba para mag-initiate dito ng laban natin. Pero yung ating decoy, Don, not gonna go down muna for now. Kala will be there, Kala will be there. Pero uy! Napagod na Dragon Stage. Nagawa na Trevor doon. Very surprising knockup coming in from the members of Team Secret. And they also got the Dragon on their hands. 3 champions did fall down to Underground. And the Dragon sa kamay ng Team Secret, in which they could also get a turret here in the meeting. This one, yep, indeed. First tier turret, first Dragon, first referral, all into the hands of Team Secret.
Napakalupit ng Team Secret. Alam mo, sa estado na pinapakita nila mula kahapon, feeling ko yung isang prediction ko nga sa top 2, mali na agad eh. So, well anyway, given that, yung ginawa kasi na strategy doon ng Team Secret was that, okay, before natin i-start yung Dragon, sige na, lagay na natin itong Herald dito sa gitna ng mapa. And so, hindi alam ng UDG yung gagawin nila, o sige, magde-depensa ba tayo ng mid, o aatake tayo dun sa ating first Dragon. But yun nga, kung libre, kuwain mo. Kung 50-50, wag na lang. Yun yung strategy ng Team Secret. I think, I don't know if teams from yesterday, very obvious, at least from my own eyes. And ito na naman, si Azar na naman yung target nila. And walang pakialam dyan ang Team Secret potentially.
Yeah, it's really important right now na maprotektahan nila dito si Azar. But again, Sayonara and Vidari na magkakaroon ba ng magandang bakbakan dito sa ating top lane inner play. Focus on, ginap sa isa, pero yun nga lang. Uy! What a counter play coming in from Team Secret dito! Oh, what a counter gank indeed. That was really solid even though they don't have the ward sa ating top side. They still were able to predict yung plano dito ng Underground, which is to cheese si Azar sa top lane.
Yes, yung akala mo si Azar yung maaalay na naman dun sa taas ng mapa, but hindi. Talagang magandang tower hack. And I guess, maybe if this is the old roster of UDG, iba yung situation na nangyari. But it seems like yung comfortability doon or yung synergy in terms of agreeing onto a certain aspect, gagawin ba natin to, tutuloy ba natin to, meron pang konting, alam mo yun, alinlangan na siguro with Midarina just getting into the lineup, hindi pa ganun ka komportable.
Not comfortable pa muna as of now. But again, napapansin natin dito that Team Secret with this 5-1 score, malaking lead talaga na nakuha nila. Early game, going straight to the mid game, nagiging balance yun. No, nakikita natin na maganda yung macro play nila, the counter play that they've been doing, especially the counter that they did in the top lane, and controlling as well the referral kung saan, if we see it closely, attempting to go for the referral muna first and then go back, tapos parang give the confusion to go for the dragon, and then go straight to the referral again afterwards. Kung saan Team Secret kasi secure that one. So medyo lamang talaga sila up to this point. But we'll see if they're gonna be able to secure this referral as well. Kasi sila ang nauuna ngayon at sila yung may kalamangan.
And look at that.
Sila magawa.
Ito. The reason why is UDG is so confused. Are we gonna defend mid? Are we gonna defend top? Or are we gonna, try to steal that Rift Herald? So, kumbaga, napatayo na lang sila dun sa likod ng Rift Herald, and that's the reason why. And you can see, yes, nagtatransition sa taas mapa, but no one is actually trying to go for a defensive play na mas maaga or yung position sa pag-defend ng Torre sa baba ng mapa natin. This for sure gonna be another turret for the side of TS.
Indeed, another turret na naman dito for Team Secret, getting that bot lane to at the same time summon ang ating referral top lane dito. For sure, Team Secret will be able to secure this one kasi pa-up na yung ating dragon. The standard strategy, what they're always doing right now, kung saan nagkasama sila ng referral sa ating base para dumating yung ating referral just in time dun sa ating second top lane for that dragon to respond. At yun ay magbibigay dito ng pressure sa underground. Which way to go? Ano yung dapat nila i-prioritize dito? Go for top lane ba muna? Get that referral or go for the dragon? Medyo ba sila dito? Actually kay Saya, I'm not sure if a Storm Blazer is a good choice para kay Mitsura. Bidarina right now. Oh no. Naisip ko pa din si Mitsura.
Pareho kasi
ayun na nga, no?
diba? Okay
Pareho
lang.
si Mi at may Ras at dulo. Pero makuha nila dito ang Dragon. Di pa na naman mga kami palayo. Itong si Sayo, nara yung klase nila niya kanina. But Repose will stop him. Nope. Hindi siya makakapasok sa loob, pero Azar on fire. Mega Inferno Bomb, tumama lamang sa isa. And no problem dito para Team Secret kasi galit na galit sila doon. Tatsuri, pumapasok with a launch. And Azar, no problem sa turret. Not a one. Will he be able to survive?
Team
No,
Secret.
he will pull down. The ace coming to Team Secret, and they're really proving themselves that they are the kings
They
here
are.
in the Philippines.
They are. I mean, kung pwede na magpalit ng vote, I'm gonna change my top 2 votes to Team Secret and maybe FENNEL. But yeah, balik tayo dun sa nangyari sa Dragon Fight. Right. Ang ganda ng attempt dito ni Sayonara. Look at this one. Nakapasok siya, pero the Dragon's Rage was actually in there. Saktong-sakto yung timing ni Trevor, and the rest is history dahil naipit sa jungle mismo ng UDG yung mga players nila. And again, they are at a disadvantage. Talagang lalamunin lang sila dito ng mga miyembro ng Team Secret. And parang ang 6-man member dito ang Team Secret kasi yung Herald ay nasa taas, nagpupush pa.
Yes, actually right now kay Saya, no, I'm thinking that Underground versus Team Secret this first game is draft diff, no. This is the draft advantage of Team Secret. They have more power in terms of yung team fights natin. Kahit na nakikita natin that they have the Cyclone, they have the Mega Inferno Bomb. The thing about Mega Inferno Bomb, you always have to make it sure na on point. Diba? Yung skill shots po dito, kailangan maayos din yung Cyclone setup. And hindi na sila makagawa ng magandang setup dito because again, they only have a champion like Sayonara for the keepers, for the stunts. Pero kulang eh, kulang. Kung kulangan sila dito, even the Cyclone is not enough. Kahit yung Gathering Fire ni Orthros, hindi din on point na hindi naging beneficial sa kanilang team in this particular game. But slowly but surely, we're seeing the Baron gonna go up sa ating first 13 minutes of the game, and we'll see if they're going to secure that one.
And one more thing, you can see in here, isa pa lang talaga yung buong item dito ni Midarina, and that doesn't look so good. At this point in time, kailangan nga siguro kung ideal nasa 3 item power spike na dapat siya but it's not the case. And for Ziggs naman, at 2 item pa rin, and hindi rin maganda yon kasi we're gonna be looking for a light of hope for the side of UDG dito kung 3 items na para sa mga carry natin. And dito, of course, Orthros as well is actually not in a good spot as of the moment. Kanina sinasabi natin yan, ano kayang gagawin ng UDG dito? Kasi nga, they really have to go for the late game. But, yeah, so far, everything is looking good with 3 item locks. Nako, kailangan na rin natang. And 3 item, Fiora, kakakuha lang yung 3rd item niya dito. That's gonna be looking scary.
But also looking at the item of Orthros pala, no? So he built, is it a Fimble Winter? Or a Winter's Approach pa as of now?
Si Orthros, I think Fimble Winter. Yeah, let me just double check.
Parang, iba kasi yung icon niya, no? Looking at the screen right parang a different icon. But overall, if that's his item,
this is Winter's Approach na hindi pa upgraded. Hindi pa upgraded to Fimble Winter, yes. So, pero parating tayo dyan. Kumbaga, given the fact na hindi pa siya fully buo or upgraded, so that's not looking good. Pero,
nako, wow, what a good setup coming in from Team Secret dito. Go for the final sparks, secure that 1 kill. Nagkaroon na naman ng solo kill na isa. Si Sayonara again, Tatsuri rather. And he will go for Tatsuri rather kay Sayonara next. And another one na ace dito. And indeed, Team Secret is on fire, can go straight to the Nexus kahit na hindi sila kumuha ng Baron kasi ang ating death timer is 20 seconds pa para mabuhay ang Underground.
And of course, yung mga items and picks dito ng Team Secret is really built to, take down turret. Nagpasabog pa sila dito, not yet even done. And that's Team Secret.
Team Secret winning the first game of our first series. And I know for sure a lot of people or a lot of the viewers right now and even the families are surprised with this turnout. Kung ano yung naging resulta ng ating game 1. They might be, having some confusion of what is happened. But for me, it's more on the drafting talaga. The difference between the overall lineup. I don't think Ziggs benefited nag-benefit ng gusto doon sa ating karma pick that they have. So they lack the power, the damage overall coming in from Midarita, which is yung damage kasi Lucian kanina. At nahirapan din si Don to win that top lane.
Ako, bibili ako ng merch ng Team Secret pagka if ever sila man yung nanalo sa series na to. Pero panoorin muna natin ating play of the game. At ito pa lang actually, initially we thought na baka hindi makakuha itong ang si Trevor ng kill within the first 4 minutes, but that actually happened wherein nag-psycho sila dun sa taas ng mapa and nakuha nila itong si Don. But at the same time, yung fight nila dito, I believe ito yung part na kung saan naglapag sila ng Herald, tama ba? Sa mid, right? This is the first dragon. Yeah. Kumbaga, psychohan plays ang galawan ng Team Secret. And this one, when you thought the shots will actually die, hindi, no? And this one as well. I mean, everything is so perfect in this first match of Team Secret. We just hope maybe in the second game, hindi sila maging overconfident.
Yes, I think there's still the comeback potential coming from Underground, specifically in this game. But as I mentioned, nakapag-farm ng gusto si Azar, even Tatsuri, immediately by transitioning into the bot lane, ang laki na nakuha niyang lead doon, no? Because he was able to do the good wave player getting the early lead that he needs, or mid-game rather. And because of that, talaga lumamang sila ng gusto. Sabi ko nga, during the drafting phase, na maganda dito ang lineup ng Team Secret because they have powers individually. They have the potential to kill anyone nang kaya lang, dalawa lang sila, tatlo lang sila. And Trevor, ang ganda ng performance niya dito. Always on point yung mga Dragon Stage siya. And again, siya nga ang ating player of the game.
Deserve. Definitely, you're gonna be the player of the game with 3 item din pala siya, no? Kahit 2 damage item lang dito. And the kill participation, basically 93% sa kanya umikot lahat ng laro. And yeah, you mentioned again, reiterate ko lang, GG Sphere, yung individual. Actually, I would say even si Luxe, right? And even Gragas, kasi both of them, they have a way to stop their enemy on trying to chase them. At the same time, they have disengaged abilities, and of course CC as well. So ang ganda, the draft, and not just the draft for me, no, for me it's the draft and the synergy. Pakiramdam ko hindi pa talaga fully buo yung synergy ng UDG, and Midarina is still in the stage of adjusting into the meta of League of Legends Wild Rift. And maybe
Yes.
controls din.
Medyo shaky pa, no? Talaga dito ang Underground. But we'll see about that kung ano yung magiging plano nila sa ating next game. Also interesting note lang dito para kay Trevor yung pagkakaroon ng kanyang Solari Enchant, which gives them a lot of shields to make some counterplay against a Karma. So kung wala man kayong ganun kadaming shield coming from a Karma, then at least you have more shield coming dito sa ating Solari Enchant. But overall, Trevor really performed very well in that game with the Dragon's Rage, how he's able to shut down yung ating Sayonara dito for Underground. So very worth it yung kanilang game 1.
Sobrang worth it. I mean, for sure, yung mga nanonood sa atin dyan talagang nagugulat sa ngayon. And of course, hindi lang yung gulat factor sa change ng roster, right? But at the same time, kasi nasa top ng leaderboard ang UDG before the playoffs, right? So everyone was just like kind of wondering paano sila makakatch up, and knowing na 2 weeks lang magaganap ang ating playoffs, GG Spear.
Yeah, so konting oras lang sa adjustments, konting oras lang para sa training, and yun nga yung siguro I think the one of the downfall or yung problem talaga by making some adjustments in the last minute, I would say, pagdating sa mga teams inyo, hindi ganun ka solid pa yung foundation, no, ng ating mga bagong players. But then again, we cannot doubt Midarina and for the whole members of Underground. We'll see if they can get a comeback sa ating game 2. That is just a game 1, mga kaibigan. I am GG Spirit together with Kaisaya para sa ating game 1. Mag-upasit tayo sa ating game 2, pero we'll be having a short break muna.
Too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind. And you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up. Feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind.
Just lose your mind.
We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before. I won't give you.
Game 2 na tayo mga kaibigan. Ito pa rin ang laban sa pagitan ng Underground versus Team Secret. Team Secret getting the early lead. Ating 1-0 score. Ating game 2 nga. Nako, GG Spear nga pala mga kaibigan. Kasama si Isaiah para sa ating pangalawang laban na ito. And very excited ako ngayon kasi medyo nagpapakita na talaga dito ang Team Secret ng kanilang dominance. Kumbaga, sorting dominance kagad sila sa early pa lang ng ating playoffs. So we'll see about that moving forward kung anong mangyayari dito. But kay Saya, anong masabi mo dun sa nangyaring game 1? Ano ba yung mga adjustments na pwedeng gawin ng Underground dito?
Adjustment na pwede nilang gawin, siguro yun nga, kailangan nilang, actually na-point out ko na rin to kahapon, kailangan nilang tanggalin yung very slimy or yung mga individuals na, mga champions na kaya mag-individual lang, gumawa ng individual plays, ayan. So, ano ba yun? Actually, pinakita nila kanina, and even from yesterday, Akali, nakakita rin tayo ng Akali, even Yasuo, right? So, yun nga lang, problema, sa champion pool kasi ng League of Legends Wild Rift, napakadaming mobile champions, right? Naliit pa ng mapa natin. So, I think defense malala talaga sa bawat tore. Kasi again, ang strategy ng Team Secret, sinabihan nga ako ng Team Secret, no leaks daw, pinost ko sa Twitter. No leaks daw, pero, ayun na nga, so, yun nga, ang tanong doon, handa ba yung UDG sa ganitong playstyle ng Team Secret? Kasi ngayon lang nila ito nilabas ngayong playoffs lang
Yeah, this is really, again, a different form na Team Secret right now. And ito nga yung nababasa natin or yung trend natin kahapon. They are playoffs ready talaga ang Team Secret. And I would say overall, in terms of yung kanilang strategy, the synergy, and how effective or how improved yung mga teams, mga players natin for Team Secret, it's really showing off talaga. Lalo na, I think this also goes to the CEO buff na actually I heard yesterday na si CEO nila, si Boss Jan, ay nandito pala sa Pilipinas. So yeah, looking forward of course for Team Secret and Underground. Underground, they really have to step up. You know, this is again a different story from what we've seen or different play style from what we've seen during the regular season in which sobrang last nila, they are the undefeated team. Is this going to be that all or yung resulta ng pagkawala ni Tatsura na naghalo-halo na lahat Mitsura, but again we'll see kasi again Underground being also one of the teams na may mga kambang potential din naman. We'll see about that.
Yeah, that's so true. Titignan natin, kahalo-halo na nga dito, merong
Midarina.
Yung
and
kanina
Midatsura.
Midarina tsaka Mitsura na napaghalo. Ano nga yun?
Midatsura.
Midatsura.
Mitsura.
Mga mid-lane natin.
Ang hilig magpapangalan eh.
Oo, ewan ko na lang kung meron pang kabaliktaran dito na gagawin mamaya si
Si Osay, no?
Yun nga titignan natin. Ang tanong siguro, basically, hindi Ziggs yung hindi takot ang Team Secret sa Ziggs, basically. Even yesterday, hinahayaan lang nila na mapick yun ng kalaban nila. And even this time, they don't mind. For as long as, yun nga, kasi ang nangyayari, hanap away. Lagi yung mga nakakatapat so far ng Team Secret. And sila talagang focus lang sa Torre. Paulit-ulit na rin natin sinasabi. Pero ganun yung gumagana sa patch. Again, do take note, tumaas yung value na gold na binibigay ng mga Torre, and at the same time, yung Dragon, hindi na rin siya ganun kasulit. Pero so kung 50-50, pwede mong hayaan na lang, wag na ibigay kaysa mamatay pa yung mga champions or mga members nyo. Pero kung sure na makukuha nyo naman, kuhain nyo na. And I think map control, sobrang ganda ng pinapakita ng Team Secret. Even yung strategy nila with the Rift Herald na binababa nila lang mas maaga from the base, right?
Yes. I think most of the team are actually doing that right now. But then again, yun nga, maganda on point lagi yung pag-setup ng Team Secret dito to prepare themselves to have the early lead in terms of going for the Dragon. In which nakita naman natin, di ba? After summoning that referral to the top lane, kahit second tier turret pa yon, they were in the Dragon fight. At despite the fact na doon sila sa Dragon fight, may nagpo-push sa top lane. And you mentioned this as well kanina na naging 6v5 yung laban because of the referral helping them. Diba? Talagang utilizing that referral buff that they have to make sure that they can push the second or third to the top lane. But yeah, again, excited ako to see how Underground will adapt to this one, will adjust. I know for sure that they have something else on their pocket picks na meron pa sila dito. And that first game, medyo napaisip lang ako again with the Wukong. But again, baka may plano pa sila sa ating game 2.
Wukong, well, nandun naman yung sense na during the draft na banggit mo rin, GG Sphere, kung saan they wanna cancel the Lee Sin, they wanna stop the Lee Sin. But yun nga kasi, hindi kasi naghahanap ng team fight yung Team Secret. So, nawawala ng purpose. And at the same time, ganun din with the Karma, bukod sa hindi na naka-online, again, walang team fight na nagaganap unless, kumbaga parang pachi-pachi lang. And and I think ito na, kakalaman na tayo, same sides tayo this second round.
Same sides indeed. But maybe this time, since mauna pa din pumick ang Team Secret, pero silang ibabang plano dito because Team Secret, nakikita natin yung preparation na ginawa nila for this specific matches. Seth and Garen will be removed for the first two bans in Team Secret. Habang Underground naman, we're going to be seeing Jax and Thresh. Okay, removing one of the equation na medyo nagpahirap sa kanila nung ating Game 1.
And I think nagsisimula ng iba ng UDG dito, yung mga mga talagang nakikita mo na kasi yung trend Jax, Thresh, Galio even, but Galio is currently available. Let's see if yun nga yung pero i-prioritize yan ng Team Secret, lalong tataas yung global presence nila. So, and pinag-uusapan na pa lang natin GG Sphere.
Yes, no doubt. Galio will be the first pick of Team Secret because if walang Thresh, then we still have Galio. And also, open pa rin si Lizzie na pwedeng kurun ulit ni Trevor. Sayonara, aagawin niya ba yan? Kukunin niya ba yung Lizzie? Nope, they will still go for a Karma Enchanter support or maybe an Enchanter mid lane or AP mid lane carry for that Karma. Again, as I mentioned, Trevor, open pa rin yung kanyang Lizzie. I'm not sure if that's a wise choice of letting Trevor get a Lee Sin once again. Pero we'll see if Underground has a different plan right now. At also, they have Ziggs on their hands in this second game.
The draft is going on the side, or going in favor on the side of Team Secret sa ngayon. For sure, gusto nilang i-pick yan. Pabor na pabor, kumbaga, itong Galio, Lee Sin, and for the early, and for the late naman, itong Ziggs. Of course, alam naman natin na, yun nga lang, magkakaroon ng bahagyang adjustment dito because of course, we wanna wait for that power spike para sa Ziggs. Now, if UDG wants to target that Ziggs, definitely kailangan nilang kumuha ng flanker dito. They can even steal the Fiora maybe kung gugustuhin nila for the side of UDG para at least makapasok, makapag-flank, or maybe even go for the speed push work.
The speed push, potential dito, overall. With Underground having an Olaf, I would say that's one way to counter a Ziggs. making sure that you can go inside dito sa backline ng Team Secret. Pero ang problema dito na pakaharapin nitong si Olaf is they have a Galio, they have a Lee Sin, they have these champions to make sure that they can protect si Chewie if siya man ang gagamit ng ating Zig. So we'll see how what else Underground has sa ating pickings pa, kasi we still have 2 more champions na pwede pa nila makuha to protect and help Olaf to be very much effective sa ating laban dito. Corky will be removed, Irelia and Zed together with Wukong. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's kind of surprising na binandi nila yung Wukong dito. I think they want to stop yung engage na papasok talaga sila on the backline. Kasi nga, meron pa rin dito kumbaga hindi safe agad yung early ng Team Secret kasi in their lineup they really have to wait for the Zigs to be useful wait, joke lang pala yun. Naging Morgana, so Morgana pala talaga.
That's better. Actually, better option. Morgana rather than Wukong. But wait a minute, kaping mainit tayo ditong Shen and Karma together in just one team sa Underground, habang Fiora and Jarvan will be the last 2 picks of Team Secret. Very interesting pick coming in from Team Secret. And sabi nga ni Azar during the interview, isa sila sa mga team na nagbe-benefit ng gusto with the recent patch changes, especially the items, the Hullbreaker, Divine Thunder, and I know for sure that Jarvan and Fiora are actually benefiting very well sa mga changes na to. They have 4 Bruiser champions, Lee Sin, Jarvan, Fiora, and of course, Galio. Ang Underground naman will stick to a Lucian mid lane for mid arena.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I think papabor ako sa draft dito ng Team Secret, even if we, especially if hindi na tayo nakapunta dun sa late game, or maybe even if we go sa late game, kasi ang lakas ng split push potential pa rin dito ng side ng Team Secret. So I'm trying to imagine, okay, sige, let's say lamang or pantay sila ng gold, but in terms of really going for the split push where kaya mag 4-1 ng rotation dito ang Team Secret. And what more, with the global access coming from Galio dito, well, tapatan sila sige dito ni Shen, but at the same time, kayang gawin ng Team Secret din. But yeah, interesting to. Late game nga lang, kailangan mas mag-rely dito ng UDG, but same thing for TS naman, hanap ng early game for that Lee.
Yeah, overall, it's very interesting guy from Underground.
That's sorry, mid?
Yeah. Wait, Lee Sin mid ba? Lee Sin mid ba to? Wait a
I
minute,
mean,
hindi pa natin
Lee Sin mid,
sure.
sorry, mid.
if this is going to be a Lee Sin mid, then very interesting coming in from
Oo.
Team Secret as well. Kasi they are now going for a Jarvan. Oh, wait, pwede. Pwede pala, no? Kasi Jarvan jungle. Oo nga.
Oo.
Tatsuri mid with Lee Sin.
Uy, psycho.
Ulala. Pero mid arena with that Karma ang makikita natin dito for the mid lane, in which he will be going for an exhaust summoner spell. So parang in a way, this is also a protect sayonara combo or a Lara 1 in case magkaroon tayo ng delubyo, kung saan giving them more benefit in terms of shields of the Stand United from Don, at the same time the inner flame naman from mid arena. Pero bote, nagkaroon na suntukan dito para kay Rox. Pressure being given kagas earlier on sa ating laban.
Ganyan naglaro si Rox pag nakagaya. Talaga ako na bahala dito. And I think ganun talaga sa playstyle. O sige, pag ganito yung support natin na gagamitin, talagang amba-amba lang tayo. And anyway, early pa rin naman, so hindi pa ganun kasakit. Etong si Lara 1.
Wala pa naman wala pa namang items aside from of course the long sword. And first item of Orthros is boots, of course giving him movement speed to rotate immediately whenever it's necessary, especially in the rotation na pwedeng gawin ng Team Secret dito. Pero top lane, medyo mahihirapan si Don dito. That's a Shen against Fiora, na makikita natin na mas maraming capabilities to go for the poke, go for the damage, and sustain as well. So, kailangan lang maging maayos yung timing ng taunt ni Don dito, kasi kung hindi niya mataunt na maayos si Azar, and then that's going to be a huge problem para sa kanya na makabawi sa ating 1v1 situation ng topic. Pero medyo nagkaroon naman ng mababa dito mga si Rox sa loob para 3v2 ang ating laban. Pero first blood goes to Team Secret. Again, that's a mid lane Lee Sin. Masakit talaga yan.
Naku po, masakit talaga. And bukod doon, ito na yung hinahanap natin Within the first 4 minutes of the game, nakuha na agad ng Team Secret yung hahanapin nila sa isang Lee Sin. Mapa mid pa yan o mapa jungle. But ito na nga, napansin ko rin dito yung slow na smite yung kinuha rin dito ni Trevor. So really gonna go for the tanky frontliner initiator ang kuya mo Trevor dito. But pantay pa rin naman, wala pa first item, so I think plano muna yata sa taas. Ay, hindi, nag-scatter lang.
Scatter grab lang muna. That's a double scatter, no? Para kay Trevor dito. And that's one thing we have to keep in mind. The really lead na nakuha ngayon. Itong si Trevor is giving him a lot of benefits right now. In which nakita natin na nagre-reflect slowly sa ating gold. Pero ang bilis kasi ng pag-clear ng Olaf. The difference between clear speed of Olaf and Jarvan is really, hindi naman ganun kalakihan, but still, that's one thing that we have to take note of. Kung kaya nakikita natin na yung gold natin, despite that Trevor was able to get a kill and assist kanina, lamang pa rin itong si Sayonara.
And this one, ang gagawin lang ng Team Secret sa baba na mapa, baklang, basta hindi natin sila papakill, okay na yan. And ang ganda rin I mean, ewan ko, ang ganda siguro ng gising na,
Oy, Tatsuri, level 5 yan ha. Delikado siya dyan pa nagkataon. Ginamit ang kalang and ignite. It's been burned as well para kay Tatsuri to get that first kill. Sana, Padhana Fruit will be burned by Sayonara. Siya ang kumain ng prutas na inani ng Team Secret dito for Dragon's Rage para kay Ortros. Napakakurat ang kanyang Gragas dito. And they have to back away muna for now. But ignite has been burned as well para kay Sayonara. And a good dodge. Napakagod naman ng active breaker na yun na ginawa itong si Ortros. Pag nagkataon naman siya, secured yun.
Oo. And konti pa yung buhay ni Tatsuri doon, right? So, nakaligtas din ng bagya. Baga, sinuwerte pa si Tatsuri doon. Kasi si Tatsuri medyo umiinit no? Dabang-dama niya yata ang Lee Sin ngayon. No first item so far for both
Divine
of the
Sandaler yata to.
teams. Pero lamang, or rather, mas, I think malapit na ito sa first item. Mabuo nitong si Lee Sin or si Tatsuri yung kanyang first item. And for sure, Herald to siguro later on.
Yeah. Looking at the items of Tatsuri right now, seems like he's gonna go for a Divine Thunderer as his first item. Of course, kasi ang daming makunat sa kanilang kalaban. May Shen, may Olaf. So one of the best way to counter those tanky build or tanky built champions is to go for Divine Thunderer right now, especially Lee Sin. Kung hindi 3-4, then you could go for that one kasi nga, giving you more advantage sa damage kapag gumagamit ka ng maraming skills. Right now, nagkakaroon ng kabahan dito for the Dragon nga ba sila, pero tinaman sila ng Tohon together with the Gathering Fire! Wala tinaman na kahit na isa, but Underground has the position advantage here in the Dragon. Meron tayong Stand United, pwede gamitin ni Don, pero the problem is Azar can't be able to push the top pick kung gagamitin niya yung kanyang Stand United. Ngayon, hinahabol nila ngayon ang isang member dito ng Team Secret. Rox ay mahuli doon. Secured kill para sa Team Secret, rather Underground. And that's going to be a secured Dragon, I would say, kapag hindi pumunta dito sa Trevor. Yep, I think magkakaroon na sila na palitan sa ating objective.
Yeah, but I'm kind of... hold on.
Hindi mo tapos kasi Tatsuri nandito sa loob. Ginamit na exhaust para sa kanya. And he will fall down into the hands of Larawan. Secured referral. And nagdrago sa kamay ng Team Underground.
Yeah, although nagkaroon lang ng bahagyang confusion doon. Kasi this is, I think, the first time na parang unang pumwesto ang TS doon sa Dragon. Kasi we usually would see them really eyeing for the Herald, right? And given the change of the strategy, sila yung unang nakuhaan ng Torre dito. And that's the lead on the side of UDG. So medyo magiging iba to kasi for sure hindi dito magiging same as one-sided as before.
Yes, and at the same time, alam naman natin na one of the best way to utilize a referral is to actually go for the first blood turret. In which nakuha yan kagad ng Underground. Alam nila, nabasa nila dito na sige, you can go for the first the referral, then we'll just get the first tier in the bot lane. So maganda yung ginawa nila doon. Unfortunately, medyo naging malalim si Tatsuri. That particular team part in the bot lane, and that's not a wise decision para sa kanila. And not looking good yung Team Secret natin sa ating Game 2. But still, close pa rin yung ating game in terms of goal difference. 1,000 lang yan, 6-minute mark mga kaibigan. And Don is not using yung kanyang Stand United up until now para mabigyan dito ng pressure si Azar sa kanyang lane.
Yeah, that's so true. And this time, as hindi na ganun ka confident ang Team Secret. So makikita natin kung paano sila umikot sa mapa. And yan nga no, kasi since hindi na rin si Trevor yung gumagamit nitong Lee Sin, and hindi naman natin ganun nakikita talaga si Tatsuri na gumagamit na isang Lee Sin. May iba talaga yung playstyle na makikita natin dito in terms of the rotation. Kasi mas mabilis talaga makakagala sa mapa ang isang Lee Sin. And yung jungle natin, na ang gamit ngayon ay sa siyang Jarvan, kumbaga mas mabagal, mas makaka-rotate, makakagawa ng play. But yeah, hindi pa natin masasabi, a lot of things can still happen, but so far, dapat maging maingat dito ang TS kasi UDG is going online
It's doing good para sa kanila. And Ortros will still go for the same build which is probably the Winter's approach para sa kanyang Fimbul Winter kasi meron na tayong Giants Belt and yung kanyang Fear of the Goddess Inner Flame. Mukha mo naman sakto-sakto Gadrick Van nakuha niya doon together with yung Inspire with the shield coming in from the members of Underground. Looking good for them once again because they were able to get the kill para kay Chewy sa ating mid lane.
Nako, medyo hindi ito naging magandang balita para sa Team Secret ngayon. Kasi nga, kung may magiging casualty, si Chewy pa. Siya yung kailangan nating hanapan ng gold eh. And if you look at, ito lang.
The counterplay. Sa natin naman dito ng ating Cataclysm. Pero si Reverend talbugan ng lahat dahil sa kanyang Hero's Entrance. But Larawan will solo kill. Itong si Trevor. And Trevor will fall down. Double kill para kay Mid Arena. Rather, kay Larawan. And it seems like they have the lead once again. Ito, nakuha nila dito. And could pretty much huge stage in the middle. Pero si Order sa gilid. Pinabato niya ang kanyang barrel roll. Itong Statsuri. Mega Inferno Bomb. Clearing out the minion wave. But not gonna be enough para clear yung ating minion wave. And that turret, I think will fall down into the hands of Underground.
That is for sure. Not sure if we have a replay though, but naipit ang Team Secret doon. I think they even tried to play or like fight pero pabak sila doon sa jungle camp nila. So talaga maiipit sila. And of course with the power ni Lucian, na alam natin pa 2 items na rin pala siya dito. And with the lead of 7.5k na nasa kamay niya, talaga magiging easy target na lang dito. Especially, hindi natin nakita yun nawala si Tatsuri sa mapa. So Lucian is online dito. This is gonna look scary for TS. Hindi sila makapag-split push compared kanina.
Yes, that is a solo kill by Sayonara. A jungler versus a mid laner. That's one thing na maganda dito for Underground right now is medyo same sila sa lineup na meron ng Team Secret in the first game in which meron silang pang solo kill, split push na pwede nila magawa whenever it's necessary. Stand United is up para dito, slowly going up para kay Don. However, Team Secret setting up the team fight dito sa ating repair. Tinamaan sila ng tot sa loob pero yun lang may pre-calling. Itong si Larawan giving damage, so much damage that they can surely kill them one by one. Azar is the only one left dito sa ating team fight. Pero nasa gilid ang dalawa, member dito ng Team Secret, Tatsuri and Joey will just wait for an opportunity to stop them on getting that referral. Secured referral, Dragon, rather, dito sa Underground.
This is kind of unlikely for Team Secret kasi alam natin kung gaano sila ka map aware and it's like odd if bigla from game 1 hindi na sila ganun ka macro or mataas ang map awareness sa game 2. So I just find it odd. So it feels, I don't know hindi ko kasi alam kung pwedeng maybe confirm ko na lang later. So the draft of TS is not bad to be honest. But I think hindi nila na-utilize yung split push potential that they have. They have an Azar in here, they have a Fiora in here na gamit-gamit ni Azar. But we're not seeing him na, yun nga, nakikita natin, split push, ganyan, or hindi sila talaga gumagawa ng early play. Kanina maganda sa mid, yes, but after that, wala na. Nung dumating na yung mga objectives, parang Team Secret got really lost. And for the first time, sa Dragon sila unang pumesto.
Tsaka, I think one of the reasons why they're having a hard time to go for the split push is that Don, being a very tanky champion right now, Sunfire, Brambles Vest, hindi rin makagawa ng magandang play si Azar dito kasi even if he is trying to stop Don from pushing or habang ginagawa ng paraan ni Azar dito na lumipat ng lane, gumawa ng paraan for the split push, Don is always there. Diba? Nandun si Don. Kung nasan si Azar, nandun si Don. Talagang clear ng minion wave. Yun lang naman yung gagawin niya. Diba? Just making sure na mapigilan si Azar dito. Para sa kanila.
Grasp of the Undying. Kumbaga, tangke kung tangke dito and Triforce yung gamit din dito nga ni Azar. Kumbaga, at the same time, no, yung kumbaga yung access nitong si Don sa Shenya in terms of, sige, lilipat ka na lane, susunod ako sa'yo. Baga ganyan ginagawa niya. Lumipat siya sa, I think pataas naman siya this time para lang to make sure na balance na. Ang secret ngayon, defensive, not sure what they should do. But in terms of items, well, tapat naman yung dalawang mid laners naman natin dito, pantay, but Zig's still not online. Just having one item in his pocket right now.
And actually, maganda yung item build ni Otros, no? Iceborne Gauntlet. And what's na mabuo yan sa ating Fimbul Winter? More shield para sa kanya because of the mana that he has. And also, kapag mas maraming kalaban sa paligid or maraming champions, giving him more shield that he could get from the passive of yung Timble Winter natin. Also,
And
sa
the
buwelo pa
slows,
ng
no?
Stone Plate yan, di ba? Sobrang suavity niyan and maganda yung nabibigay sa kanyang kako natin dito sa mga team fight natin. It was one of the reason I think kung bakit meron siya 207 na score.
Yeah, 207. No deaths at all. And talagang in terms of the assist, bayad na bayad. And yeah, the slow din at the same time, bukod pa sa mga shielding na kayang i-provide nitong items ni Orthros. But I don't know, it feels like UDG somehow is now just waiting for them na matapos yung oras and talagang makapunta hanggang sa base. Kasi again, Chewy, just 2 items as of the moment, wala pa eh. Pero Light of Hope dito, ang kailangan gawin ng Team Secret is to not give any more kills sa kamay ng UDG or else talagang, you know, mas lalo sila mahihirapan na makaulay kasi talagang tataas or, lalakas lang dito yung side ng UDG. And ang ganda, look at what Don is doing on the top side.
Yes, the pressure. The FIL bilis sa mga pero nahuli si Larawan. Larawan Stand United coming in from Don. But they will be disengaging kasi na-clear naman na yung minion wave sa top lane at pop na yung ating Dragon habang may referral na ability to push the second tier. And I think they will be able to get this one kung sakali man. But andun si Tatsuri para mag-defend. Shui will just throw yung kanyang bouncing bombs. Oy! Look at the damage! Just the poke coming from members of Underground right now. Pero si Rox, agarap magandang spot to use yung kanyang shield run. He will be using yung kanyang stone plate spell. Don, at pasok sa loob. Dimasya na sa bigaw ng Ragnarok, mga kaibigan. But refer na sa ng kalaban sa gitna. Habang nagpo-focus din sila sa pagpigil sa Underground with the referral be able to connect sa ating tower. That kasi 600 yung kanyang HP. Pwede ko po ito yung nakita bouncing back. 300 HP at
Nauntog pa nga.
nauntog pa yung ating referral. At isa lang nakuha nila sa laban na yun. Probably gonna go for the Dragon this time.
Yeah, for sure. And I think kahit nga may ward dyan wala silang pakialam kasi mabilis na lang to eh. Look at the damage of Larawan. Talaga nangangain na lang ng buhay. And I think, you know what, feeling ko ito yung sinasabi ni Chewy na ito yung one loss nila. Di ba sa prediction niya, 3-1. Para ibigay. But anyway, di ba kita natin kasi tinatry pa rin naman ng Team Secret no? Kung makabangon kahit mahirap, edi bangon lang, di ba? Pero yun nga, with the status of Ziggs ngayon, hindi talaga nagana and wala. We just have to wait for some miracle to happen or maybe misplace coming from the side of UDG. But wala, hindi ginagawa ng UDG. Yun. And 3 item for Lucian, that's gonna be looking scary.
Yeah, and actually, if you think about it, right now, itong si Larawan, meron na siyang 75%. Yan. Na critical chance overall sa kanyang item. Kasi tatlong 25 yan eh. So, di ako nagkakamali dito. Tatlong 25%. Storm Razor, Static Shield, and Infinity Edge. These 3 items will give him talagang a huge deal with regards to the critical chance that he could provide. And remember that Culling is also a skill na would also crit sa kanyang kalaban. So, pag pinagbabaril niya, kinardo niya yung kanilang ang Team Secret dito, then that's going to be a problem for them. Malaking damage yan for sure for Larawan. But, teka lang, Tatsuri, medyo di maganda yung kanyang pwestuhan dito. Dragon Switch will be used, pero doon ko na damage na nakatamo niya kagad sa kanya. At kailangan niya makapag-disengage. Tumakas sana, escape vehicle, pero diyan sapat. Si Orthos ay nandito sa dalawang miyembro ng Team Secret. Kailangan tayo explosive gas para patulak sana dito ang Team Secret. Rox and Trevor will disengage muna for now habang si Don, the split push yan mga kaibigan. A lot of players are actually asking if okay ba si Shen sa split push, and eto na, nagpapakita na talagang okay siya kasi poproblemahin nila ngayon dito habang Dragon pero Baron pala ay kinuha na ng Underground. They will be securing that one. Sa kanilang target dito ay si Rox will fall down and Underground is on the driver's seat to win this game dahil na meron pa silang Baron bomb.
Feeling ko UDG na to, GG Spear eh. Feeling ko at the same time, gusto lang ding mang-psycho ng TS. Alam mo yung nagbibigay ng second game. Hindi natin masabi eh. Mga ano lang yan. Hula-hula lang ha.
Si Don, grabe, napakahirap ang kunat ng Shen. Kahit magsama-sama pa kayo lahat, sabi niya. At buhay pa rin siya. Habang nabubuhay siya doon, yung Nexus ay pinag-cheppy na ng ating mga minions. What a huge comeback for Underground in this game too.
Si Cheppy na. And yun nga yung death dance din kasi na nasa kamay ni Tatsuri dun sa kanyang listen hindi na masyadong effective. Wala nang physical bump. Yan. So kumbaga adjusted na maraming nawala doon sa pwede lang supposedly ma-benefit sa that dance na item. But yeah, congratulations sa Team Underground. Nakita natin Shen Karma na magkasama, and of course yung split push na Shen na hinahanap ng karamihan.
Yes. And actually, this game, pinakita nila na ni Darina ay gana sa kanilang team. And it worked perfectly well. I would say nagkaroon na sila ng konting hiccup sa ating game 1, in which, again, as I mentioned, konting problem with drafting. But ng game 2, sobrang solid. Gumana ng sobra si Olaf. Naging effective sa kanila yung mid lane na Karma. I think much preferred ko pa rin itong si Karma in the mid lane instead of the bot lane. Kasi if, again, you're a mid laner and you're a support, you will have the early advantage in terms of item. May advantage ka din sa level. Diba?
That's
So,
true.
that's one thing na nakikita natin sa ating mga enchanters.
Yeah, that's so true. Kumbaga, mas madaling kumuha ng item. Nakita natin, no, yung sa start, we're now taking a look at the place of the game. Yung sa start, ang ganda ng simula ng Team Secret. But after that, nung nag-objective na, wala eh. Nawala na talaga yung decision-making ng Team Secret doon bigla. And this fight na nakikita natin sa screen ngayon, ito yung naipit sila sa sarili nilang jungle. And si Larawan talagang nagwawala. Tignan mo, free hit lang eh. Walang ma-access sa kanya sa backline. Although, potentially, supposedly, it should be Azar, but it's not an easy task. It's not an easy thing to do. So, wala. Free hit Larawan on the backline.
Yes. You can't deny the fact din naman na may damage talaga si Don dito. Kahit na Shen yung gamit niya, some of the people, actually, he is indeed a tank champion. Pero it just shows kung gaano din siya ka-effective overall sa mga team fight to disrupt the backline ng kanilang kalaban. Pero Larawan, mga kaibigan, ng ating magiging low prepaid player of the game with that Lucian na kumikrit hanggang sa totoong buhay. Pati yung mobile phone nila dito ay nagkikrit din, mararamdaman nila. 11.0 KDA kasi nga yung kanyang effectiveness with regards to yung kiting abilities niya, 766 DPM. Gold per minute niya ay 954 and 85% kill participation.
And yung itemization niya dito, Storm Razor, IE, tapos meron pang static thief, talagang mapapaaray ka na lang, diba? So with the AOE damage din ng static dyan, magdikit-dikit kayo, di lalo kayo nasaktan. So, and again, free hit talaga eh. Ang ganda ng mga pistuhan, and I think ang daming misplaced din in terms of macro level ng side ng Team Secret doon.
Yes. And yeah, we'll see if makakabawi ulit ang Team Secret sa ating Game 3. Kasi if whenever there's a series, best of 5, best of 3, it's always the comeback na isang team. And kapag nakabawi sila, the momentum will go to them. Pero at the end of the day, this is the best of 5, so we'll see if Team Secret has something else on their pocket. Kasi medyo naging testing phase sila doon with mid lane.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, nabait nga tayo dun. Kala natin mapupunta sa jungle eh. But, yeah, we'll have to see. Kasi hindi nga natin usually nakikita si Tatsuri na nag-release in mid. And nakikita natin galit na galit siya. But, ang tanong na lang talaga dito, kaya bang magpumambak ng Team Secret from the momentum? Kasi lumipat yung momentum, kumbaga diba, sa Team Secret. And yun nga, Ziggs, right now, not at all, like, hindi ka tulad dun dati, pag may Ziggs, parang 90% sure win yan. Ngayon, talagang alam mo na kayang, kumbaga, doable na itong si Ziggs.
Yes, nagkamagana of counterplay na pwedeng gawin. Shield inner, yung inspire natin from a Karma, especially if mag-proc yung kanyang mantra dito, at the same time with the Olaf, na pwedeng pumasok palagi, di ba? Pwedeng pumasok ulit sa backline ng kanilang kalaban, ng Team Secret, especially Ziggs na laging open na target. Tsaka, pwede ko yung this current meta with the additional buff sa ating Storm Razor, baka malaki talaga ang potential of ADCs talaga na mag-outshine ngayon sa ating mga AP carries. Mga kaibigan, game 2 pa lang yan. Ako, 1-1 na ating score at talagang mainit ang laban natin dito. Pagdating sa ating next game, game 3 na tayo. Makakabawi ba ang Team Secret or Underground will get the win straight papunta sa ating game 4. Mga kaibigan, I'm Esports together with Kaisa. We'll be right back after a few minutes break.
So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind, and you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind. We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before. I won't give you.
One-one na yung ating score mga kaibigan. Sa ating Game 3, malalaman natin kung sinong unang makakubot ng ating lamang dito para sa ating match point for the Game 4 kung sakali man. But again, Underground mga kaibigan, versus Team Secret pa rin tayo. In-expect na natin to. Alam natin kung ito yung mangyayari. Alam natin magkakaroon ng 1-1 or 2-2 kung sakali man. But I'm Gigi Sphere together with Kai Zaya para sa ating Game 3. And Kai Zaya, sa Game 2 natin, biglang nakalamang dito ng Underground. What can you say? What are your expectations sa ating magiging Game 3?
Feeling ko babalik lang yung Team Secret. Yun yung ine-expect ko. Kasi ganun din yung nangyari kahapon di ba? Game 2. Although parang yung mali nila from yesterday, hindi talaga sinasadya. Kasi nagkaroon talaga ng mga, parang obvious na nagkamalitan na umasim talaga, na ganung moments. But we can't be sure, no? Kasi pwede rin naman din talaga, nung nakita kasi natin yung Shen kanina, talagang na hindi makagalaw. Itong si Fiora na, split mo siya ko dito, pero ang kulit naman ni Shen. Ayaw akong pag-split mo Shen, di ba? So, please, split mo Shen.
Oy, gulo.
Pwede nakachamba lang tayo. Magaling na si Osiris Pero, ayun nga, we'll have to see. Pero I feel like babangon lang din ang Team Secret dito. Talagang lalabas nila yung, teka lang, reset mindset tayo dito. Kailangan natin bumalik sa dati-dating play. And again, feeling ko hindi pa rin magiging priority dito. Or, I don't know, like, si Ziggs parang medyo kasi nawawala na. Sobrang reliable niya sa kanyang 3-item power spike.
Yeah, talaga mahirap makahanap ng magandang spot when you're using a Ziggs. Especially sa lineup ng Underground kanina. So I would say, if they're planning to go for a Ziggs, then go for the last pick of Ziggs dito. Pero since Ziggs is one of the champions na talaga na most contested champions, so yun yung nagiging isang problema. Either kung sa second phase mo siya pipiliin, then pwede siyang maban ng Underground or ng Team Secret. Sinabi natin. We'll see about that kasi nga, again, this is going to be sa game 3 natin. We've seen Tatsui going for the TC na medyo isip tayo kung okay ba yan. At some point, nagamit ko din yung mid lane Lee Sin, pero sa mga rank game lang. So medyo, feeling ko, if you think about it, it's also good, di ba? Pwede siyang pumalag. Pero ang kalaban niya kasi is si Karma. So, pag narot ka lang niya ng focus resolve, then wala na. Mahirapan ka na as Lee Sin. Ito na, yung ating drafting phase.
Switch side naman tayo, and I think yan nga, ngayon natin matutunghayan to, no, kung ano ba yung magiging priority talaga ng UDG. But twice na lang pinili na meron silang Karma sa kanilang lineup. So I think it could be one of the priorities. Actually, in fact, yun yung priority na lang nung first game, di ba? Nung nahayaan na ma-open yung Karma for their side. Yun nga lang, hindi nakaabot sa late game. Pero ito, makikita mo yung mga respeto dito kay kay Rox, stretch talaga, Galio, yan. So, wag na ibigay. Si Seth, we'll have to see. Kasi may chance naman dito ang side ng UDG na piliin din ang Seth para sa kanila.
Yeah, actually that's a problem. If mapabayaan ng Team Secret na makuha ng Underground si Seth, then ma-open, then for sure Underground will be getting a Seth. But okay, Seth removed. Pero yun nga, one thing we have to keep in mind that there's a lot of option right now for Underground. We have Karma. Sino ba pwede nilang makuha first pick? Pwedeng Shen ulit. Diba? We have Darius. No, a lot of options na open right now for Underground to make some counterplay. They could actually go for Fiora as well kung sakali man.
Oo, pero I think hindi Fiora yung usual nilang priority kasi kanina yata na open
Karma
pero
ulit.
hindi naman. So, yeah, Karma is one of their keys talaga dito. Para siyang aggressive Lulu rin no? So, or like pwede ring Seraphine. But with the Galio into the hands of Roxulet, alam natin siya kung paano maglaro nito. Very aggressive, nang mamama agad kung nang mamama. Yan yung global access. But ang tanong, ano agad yung ipapartner na dito? Open si Fiora. Actually, uy, inagaw yung Ola. Ang tanong, saan ilalagay ito? Jungle din ba? Possible, kasi nag-jungle na si Trevor ng Olaf.
Actually, yun yung notable champion niya dati. Back in the day. Oh, Master Yi.
Back in the day.
Back in the day, no? Nung panahon ng ating Summer Super Cup, the fall season natin, yan. Na talagang nag-Olaf siya. So, yun nga lang, ang problem during the fall season is medyo ang daming niya, parang curse yun si Olaf dati. Pero ngayon, medyo gana siya ngayon. So, let's see if gagana pa rin yan kay Trevor. Pero maganda, that Underground will now be getting, kumbaga, jump pack yung shield nila dito. May shield ka na kay Shen, may shield ka pa kay Karma. Isipin mo na lang kung magkaroon pa sila ng Soraka dito. Witness that one time. Diba? Nung wala pa si Karma, nung di pa pwedeng gamitin si Karma, ginamit yan ng Underground at si Lulu yung piner nila.
And in terms of clearing the jungle naman, of course, alam natin na with the adjustment dito kay Master Yi din, of course, talagang makakasabay siya dito in terms of clearing the jungle. Lucian will be respected and that's reasonable kasi talagang si Larawan, ibang klase rin talagang gumamit ng Lucian no? Talagang bayad na bayad. But with Ziggs, again, dito for the side of TS, medyo kinakabahan ako for them because again, they have to really wait. They have to make sure na magagawa nila or makakarating sila doon sa punto kung saan nandun si Ziggs sa kanyang power spike. I'm looking for an early champion dito for both of the sides. I think yun pa yung medyo kailangan nilang idagdag dito in terms of their picks.
Open Corky so pwede kunin ni Underground yan for laro 1 just in case kasi Corky, maganda kay Corky, hindi niya kailangan ng support, no? Ng full support his teammates to be very much effective. Oy, listen mid nga ba ulit ito? Teka muna
Yeah. Or pwedeng Baron Olaf, right? So, Mind games even for us. For sure, mind games yan for UDG. Rakan in here as a support for sure. Ngayon ang tanong, ano yung APC ba dito? Let's take a look at there.
Pwede siya mag-saya din kung
Morgana
gusto niya
is-
kasi larawan yan di ba? Nagagawa niya yan nung
Corky is still
Huli.
open though.
but Corky
possible.
is at saya yan,
Ayun, pinakinggan ka.
ano yan sila talagang isa sa mga players. Uy, asa mo. Uy, maganda to
Nakita natin to kahapon.
Medyo in terms of knockups, they have three knockups overall. You know, Lee Sin, Dragon's Rage, Satchel, I think meron niyang mini knockup kung sakali man. Yung Heroes Entrance din nitong si Rox, no, with that Galio. So very interesting overall lineup for these two teams. Ito yung ano natin parang pagdating sa game 3, total balik tayo sa 1-1 score, no? Parang testing pace muna tayo, talagang kapaan.
Oo, kasi ang daming bago dito But of course, I'm guessing it's gonna be a Midiaso tapos Olaf into the Baron. I think they really have to... Actually, either naman pwede ring Baron tong si Lee Sin, so we'll have to check. Ang daming possibilities. But for the pwedeng gawin dito ng... Ito na.
Normal lang.
Okay, normal
Hindi.
lang. Medyo tinagalan ko yung titig ko doon, baka nag-ano lang ako, hahallucinate lang ako.
Normal naman yung mga picks nila dito at yung kanilang mga respective roles to. Dito lang na kanina na nagulat tayo kasi akala natin Jarvan will be going for the mid lane, but instead si Tatsuri with that Lee Sin. Pero medyo maganda to, no? Kasi I think looking at the lineups, I cannot say for sure that who will win.
Same.
They both have the balanced lineup, and maganda because very conditional, I would say. Win condition ng team ng Underground is to make sure that they can have Sayonara na mag-online. At the same time, protect Sayonara at all costs kasi may Dawn, may Exhaust, may Midarina tayo. Team Secret naman on the other hand, we also have Azar and syempre Tatsuri na kailangan din mag-online sila, Brad.
Protect Sayonara at all cost. In fairness naman, Larawan has a way for him to actually back away or save himself in case meron humahabol sa kanya. Tapos kasama niya pa si Ortros dyan. Dawn as well, hindi madaling i-push yan. Nakagrasp of Undying ulit dito up against the Olaf. But this is Olaf this time. Alam natin of course yung true damage na meron ang isang Olaf. And yeah, magiging this is gonna be a battle between the two junglers that we currently have. Kung pag-gaano sila ka-successful magagak on a particular side.
Yes, hindi yung kailangan natin pansinin dito, no? In terms of laning phase, how they're gonna be able to get that early lead that they need, especially with the rotation of our junglers. Lalo na ang jungle ng Underground is Master Yi. Alam natin medyo mahirap ang kanyang rotation dito, pero Chewy tinatamaan ng mga feathers lang. Tamang patchy lang, and the grand entrance will be used as well to give the pressure. Pero with regards to that trade, I think mas lumang ng konti dito ang Team Secret. Kasi nga, nagkagamitan sila ng mga summoner spell, walang nagamit ng mga flash, but still, lamang sa HP ang TS.
Yeah, but yun nga no, in terms of the CC rin naman din kasi dito nakikita ko pa rin yung potential from the side of UDG because of the stuns, the feathers dito. But seems like there is a rotation or patience very patient dito si Sayonara sa paghintay.
Yes, very patient. Pero Sayonara, magkasabi nga ba na Sayonara sa atin ng mga kalaban, ginamit na kanyang Alpha Strike. Satchel naman, napaka-on point. At sakto na pang satchel out.
Ang ganda nga ng pagkagamit niya ng satchel dun, di ba? So talagang, siguro kung ako yan, baka napunta pa ako dun sa kalaban lalo.
Sa kabila.
Dun sa kalaban mismo. O di ba? Nabigyan pa ng kill yung kalaban. Pero on point, napakahusay dito sa paggamit dun. But counter jungle naman ang ginawa dito ni actually pareho lang din pala sila no, exchange lang, but a possible setup could happen sa top side natin if ever i-pursue man yan ni Trevor dito kasi parang umiikot na ano, talagang clear lang muna pala ng jungle yan.
Okay. So, sabi mo kanina kay Saya na lumalamang talaga si Master Yi with regards to the changes of his Alpha Strike sa pag-clear ng minion wave, which just shows kung gaano din kabilis talaga dito. Imagine nakapag-reset na si Sayonara, pero si Trevor papunta pa lang sa top 10 na hindi pa nakakabili ng kahit anong item. Medyo delikado ang body doon dito. Level 5 na si Azar at sumakto naman ang kanyang Dragon's Rage. Kapalit niya na yung paggamit ng kanyang taunt. Na-touch ito. So, di siya nakagawa na maganda follow-up. And because of that, nakapag-disengage mo si Don with the flash out.
Nag-miss kasi dito ito si Trevor. So I think that's the reason why hindi na successful. Bamba out na tayo. Pero I think kung tumama talaga yon, pwede nila makuha pa or masipa pa nga ito. Actually, nagamit na pala yung Dragon's Rage, no? Tama ba? Nauna. So, yeah, may nag-miss din kasi dito from the side of Trevor. But that's okay. Wala namang casualty. 0-0 pa nga din tayo, diba? So, yun na nga, going back dito, tignan mo naman dito kung anong nasa kamay na nito. Actually, yes, same na dalawang semi-upgraded item dito for the junglers. But of course, yung faster clear na meron ngayon si Master Yi sa kanya, andun talaga. But ito na nga, pa-objective na rin Herald kaya dito yung unahin ng Team Secret? Yun ang tanong.
Yun nga ba talaga ang uunahin? But
parang
again,
hindi, no?
Oo,
Yan,
kasi
this time, iba yung balak nila.
Mountain Drake kasi ito really beneficial para kay Rox and kay Trevor at Azar as well. Pero maganda to sa direct charge blade na kagad si Tatsuri. 3,300 ang kanyang gold advantage kung i-compare natin gold overall. Pero wait lang, tumalon sa loob. Ginamit ng Alpha Strike para kay Sayonara. Pero Tommy Ruder, secure dalawa. Uy! Saktong-sakto with Dragon Strike to get the win. Nanaka with last breath. Kumulak yung kanyang resonating strike and a sonic wave. Pero yun nga lang ang pitas nga ba si Ortoros. Ortoros buhay pa rin. Doon na naiwan sa loob. Watch siya mag-automate na counterplay. And there's going to be the gathering fire as well. Pero di para magbigay ng isang kill dito for the members of Team Secret. Now, Team Secret will be securing the Dragon. Good setup.
Napakaganda. Oo, napakaganda dito. And medyo nagbago nga yung playstyle ng Team Secret dito, but it's still effective with the composition that they currently have. We mentioned a while ago, ang daming knockups, ang daming pwedeng hindi ka makakagalaw halos dito, lalo na kapag nakapag-ult pa dito si Tatsuri. And I think, maganda to, Mountain Drake, kahit nga debuff na ng bahagya, na nerf ng bahagya yung mga dragon natin, yung mga buff na binibigay nila. Again, bayad pa rin. This is an Olaf we're talking about. This is a Galio we're talking about. Give them more shields, talagang mas makakatagal sa team fight. But, yun nga, usapang Herald muna tayo. Nakapwesto na sila, mga players natin dito.
Yeah, lamang sa advantage. Lamang sa position. Ang Team Secret dito, ginamit ang kanyang Blade Caller para makapag-disengage. Pero Storm will be there. Wait lang. Papasok pa sila sa loob. So doon, sugutan na sila ng bahagya. But, Trevor, tinamaan siya doon ng Blade Caller. Napakaganda naman ang paggamit nila na root. Si Trevor, and he will call down na sila jungler dito. Pero Sayonara will say bye-bye din sa laban na iyon. Dalawang naman ang root ng kanyang. Uy, focus resolve. Gathering fire. Dalawang hinatang sa loob. But, buhay pa rin si Don. Don, walang kakunatan dahil sa palahol ni Azar. And that's a triple kill for Azar in that particular team fight.
And sarap na sarap si Tatsuri doon. Talagang yung kanyang mga tornado dito talagang pasok lang ng pasok. Ang ganda, daming knockups, ang daming way para ma-stop dito yung side ng UDG. And if you can recall, no, si Saya kasi, yung even from last year, summer season, siya yung nakikita natin na parang utility na more on the stuns, ganyan. So, I feel like this time, into a realization na kulang sa damage output ang UDG. More on the susunda, ang pinakaasahan nila dito is just Sayonara with the Master Yi. Magkakaroon nga lang ng sagutan dito sa Torre. But yeah, this time nakaka-snowball ang TS.
Tsaka isa rin naisip ko, kung bakit nagkukulang pa ng protect sa Sayonara is probably because they lack the shield as of yet. Luden's Echo is the first item of mid arena. Kahit na naka-ARI siya dito, still, walang enough backup to help the support coming in from yung kanyang Inspire. Kasi nga wala pa tayong let's say Ardent Sensor, wala tayong Unholy Adin's Grail to give the benefit para pa sa shield na ibibigay ni mid arena for Sayonara. But then again, we're still in the early game, slowly approaching the mid game in which nakita natin na lamang pa rin dito ang Team Secret, but slowly nakakabawi, nakaka-pick up ng items ang Underground. We'll see if they can keep this up kasi Team Secret with regards to the game na ginawa nila sa ating first game, medyo pag ganito yung lead na nakuha nila, malaki yung chance na sila ay mananalo.
But yeah, there is the chance, there is the higher chance, but of course kahit maliit, there's still yung kayang gawin dito ng UDG na maka-split rush. Nakita natin galing siya doon sa taas ng mapa kanina. Pero yun nga, I feel like they are lacking damage as of the moment dito. Again, si Sayonara yung pinakaasahan. In terms of access on the backline though, definitely wala. Hindi naman masyadong kailangan. More on, yun nga lang, maka-free hit talaga si Chewy dito from the side of TS since wala talagang pang-access ng backline dito si Team UDG.
Yes, actually if i-try ni Sayonara na pumasok sa loob, the thing is wala siyang pang-immune sa kanya sa mga skills dito. So isang Dragon's Rage lang, tapos follow up with the last breath. Katapusan mo na Eugene. So yun talaga yung magiging problem.
Katapusan mo na Eugene! Ayun na, lagot tayo dyan. Lagot tayo dyan.
10 seconds ha? Yung Dragon natin mag-up na.
Ito na nga. And again, iba yung priority ng TS this time. Talagang parang ito sinasabi nila pag UDG, iba yung strat namin. Ito, Dragon first kami. But at the same time, nagagawa rin kasi nilang ma-secure din yung Herald So, maganda. But ito na nga.
Uy, patingin, tabakan sa mid! Nauntog yung ating Rivalry. Pero hindi nila nakasecure na kahit na isang kill, 1k HP, remember, that's a Ziggs, pwede pa rin yan. Trevor waiting sa Genji, tatama nga ba? Hindi na ginamit ang kanyang, Sonic Wave! Pasok na muna safeguard, exhausted mga kaibigan. Itong si Azar, pero may Ragnarok yan, so wala siya problema doon. Secure the first kill in the mid lane together with a kill para kay Ortos.
Yes, and kahit I mean, hindi wala pa kanina pa palabasag yung core sa bot side. So nag-push lang doon si Don sa baba ng mapa natin. And again, ang ganda kasi, bukod sa of course nagkaroon na ng distraction doon sa mid because of the Herald, na secure ng TS yung Dragon, ang ganda ng quest ng flanking position ni Trevor doon sa side, and yung targets niya kahit sabihin pa yung mapalarawan pa yung makuha niya or si Ortros, regardless, it is a target. 4 sila dito, 5 tayo, take advantage natin sila. Hindi totally makakapush si Don kasi medyo mabagal. Hindi siya, kumpara kay Jax, kumpara kay kanina pa ba kay Olaf even, right? Mas mabagal ito gamit-gamit ni Don na si Shem.
Medyo, in terms of mobility talaga, medyo kulang talaga, may disadvantage siya. And kanina you mentioned yung ating top lane matchup between Azar and Don, Olaf and Shen. Nagpapakita talaga, reflecting how strong Shen, or rather, an Olaf to counter Shen. Makikita natin na 8,000 yung kanyang gold, 5,000 para kay Don dito. And which is also additional, yung kagaya na sinabi mo rin, is yung ating true damage, di ba? Coming from the Reckless Wing. And kahit na makunat ka, remember, true damage yan, regardless of your armor or your magic resist, damage pa rin is damage. And solid talaga yan.
The damage has been done.
Yes, masakit talaga at mahirapan sila makagawa ng counterplay dito, and nahihirapan makabawi si kaibigang Sayonara sa nabibigay na pressure ng Team Secret.
That is so true, kaibigan. And again, we still cannot feel itong carry ng side ng UDG, which I will call itong si Sayonara talaga, no? Kasi again, Saya in here sa mix of utility and damage dealer. And kailangan talaga makarating siya sa kanyang power spike. Di pa natin masyadong madama dito yung damage itong mid arena as a mid laner. Kaya talagang parang kailangan patagalin ng UDG yung laban. Kaso ang problema, the more na mas matagal yung laban, may late game assurance din ang side ng TS, which is itong si Chewy, yung Ziggs ni Chewy. Ewan ko nga lang kung maging mamaya-maya lang siya ulit yung MVP natin dito. Gamit-gamit na naman yung Ziggs
Ang bilis ng shadow, shadow dash. Nakita natin dito. Yung taunt, parang 0.5 seconds lang yata kung di ako
Nabilang mo
nagkakamali.
rin
Kasi,
yun, GG
bilis eh.
Spear.
Normal ko rin kasi, nakatawag dito, di ba, yung Hunter's Titan, giving you more sustain dito or yung ating tinatawag na tenacity. Yan, tenacity percentage. May Mercury Threads ka na, meron ka pang Hunter's Titan dito. So talagang ang bilis lang ng pag-taunt doon with the Shadow Dash here in the bot lane. So medyo problematic right now ang kinakaharap ng Underground dito. But looking at the item of Fortress, meron na siyang Omen, Randuin's Omen for more tankiness sa ating mga team fight.
And then pang-counter na rin dito kay Olaf kasi ano to sa galit na galit to sa damage per second eh. So nagwawala eh. Though, yun nga no, okay naman, dalawa kasi yung exhaust dito sa UDG, but seems like not enough kasi kahit sabihin na natin, sige, ma-exhaust dito, gamitin natin yung exhaust for Olaf and maybe even either Yasuo or Lee Sin. Still the same thing eh, makaka-free hit tong si Ziggs onto the backline, tapos talagang protect lang itong si Rox. But, meantime, super low si Lara ko, no? Naku.
Nakuha pa rin ni Sayonara yung kanyang red buff but then cooldown yung kanyang smite, nag-up naman yan kasi 2 stacks, 15 seconds lang yung cooldown yan, mabilis lang. Now, the Dragon is still being taken down by Trevor, kaya niyang soloin yan. Baron is up, Dragon will be slowly be taken down by Trevor dito habang nasa bot itong Cesar, nag-push lang, giving the pressure. I think right now, piniping ng Underground yung ating top lane so they can have the opportunity to push that first tier turret kung sakali kasi kulang sila dito sa manpower. Pasok si Ortos ginamit ang kanyang quickness together with the God entrance pero nanakap sila doon with the knockup and the last Brian, 2-man knockup mga kaibigan. Gathering fire, not gonna be enough to show so much damage and here comes Dawn trying to defend themselves. Nakakap na naman kay Tatsuri, grabe naman and the wax in, wax out effectiveness of this Yasuo will be there pero eto na ang pulis pang kalawakan. Cesar will finish the job with a triple kill and straight to the Baron and that's going to be an ace for
At 1-11 score right now, we could even say at almost 15-minute game time sa Team Secret na to. They're just waiting for the turrets just go down and go to the base. And kasi, ang laki na ng lamang. This is, kanina nag-11k, di ba? So, okay, 10 to 11k gold lead right now to the hands of PS. I think this game is gonna go onto their hands. With Chewy, the power spike as well. Hindi lang si Chewy nagbubuhat. Balikan muna natin yung laban dun sa taas ng mapa natin. Under the turret. Nakita din natin to kahapon eh. With that Suri using the Yasuo as well. Talagang ibebait mo yung kalaban under the turret, then talagang, okay, ult tayo dito, eto na to. Bait yung kalaban dito, of course, they're taking the damage coming from the turret, and they're taking the damage from the champions as well. And ang ganda ng flank position nila Lee Sin dito, really targeting kung saan papunta, or kung saan paback yung side ng UDG, kaya naman bayad na bayad talaga yung naging decision making ng PS doon.
Yes, also I agree. Sinabi mo sa flank decision making ng Team Secret, maganda yung talagang pag-divide nila doon. Ang nangyari kasi sa top is they don't have the damage, kaya walang problema sa top dito. Pero nanakot na naman, ginamit ang stun unit para protekta ng kanyang tropa dito, pero gathering fire with there. Not gonna be enough to secure the damage and the kill as well. Pero yun nga lang si Don, naipit sa loob, may Baron buff na, may referral. Kumbaga pagkasama na mag-ama, dito ang members of Team Secret and they also have 4 members of the team na nag-reserve pushing bot lane. This is Pansit. Tatlo na lang natitira sa Team Secret. Underground dito, they're gonna be having to referral.
Hindi
nakauntog! Nagkabukol sa hangin. Pero wait lang, ang Nexus natin, depleting the HP. Tumalbog sa loob ito si Larawan. Sonic Wave, not gonna be able to secure 1 kill, but no problem. Kasi secured naman yung ating game.
Naanin pa ang kill kung Torre base lang naman yung kailangan. And you know what? Feeling ko deserve talaga ni Tatsuri na makuha yung MVP na yan. Kasi kahapon pa siya nagpapakitang gila sa paggamit niya ng Yasuo. And again, with Yasuo, the adjustment, again, mas mahaba dito yung range ng kanyang skills and talagang mas maikli rin yung cooldown. Kumbaga, dito yung skill tempest range and speed pala, sorry, is much higher. Kumbaga, mas madali mababat yung mga skills mo. And yeah, astig. Ito, nakita natin sa taas ng ulo nila, astig.
Astig. Astig ang mga tropa natin. And I'd say that Team Secret, talagang pinagandaan nila itong specific lineup that Team Secret, or rather Underground could have. Makita natin na alam nila, sige, If you go for mastery, then we have a different plan. We have a different counterplay na pwede namin gawin. Kumbaga, ginamitan nila ng Hiten Mitsurugi yung kalaban nila na may Hiten Mitsurugi din. So parehong may mga samurai, di ba? May mastery, may Yasuo. And that's the counterplay that they did in this specific game. Maganda rin talaga that they have a Lee Sin because of how Lee Sin could just disrupt yung effectiveness si Sayonara. Tapos follow up mo with the last breath. Imagine yung tagal mo sa ere bago ka makagawa ng counterplay. That's going to be a huge deal breaker or damage talaga na pwede nila magawa sa mga teamfight.
Ito, yung mindset lang, tower hug lang, sabay knock up, tapos ultimate na. Ito yung pinakalas na teamfight, I believe so, na nakita natin, na nagpalamang na para sa side ng Team Secret at nakuha nila yung Baron side. And again, this time talaga alam mo na eh. Like, UDG, potentially sila mismo na-realize na, oh, she's, wala na to. Ito na ang katapusan natin. Bawi na lang tayo sa susunod.
Yes, kulang talaga. And I think, di gumana yung mastery this time. And I think the Team Secret really prepared for this one. And of course, Azar. Is going to be the player of the game. Kasi maganda rin talaga yung ginawa niyang performance sa top lane, getting that early lead hanggang mid-game, and the rotation coming in from Azar to make sure that he could give the pressure in the side lanes is really well worth it. So siya ang ating player of the game with the 8.0 KDA, 578 damage per minute, GPM na 908, and yung kanyang 62% na kill participation.
Yes. Deserve pa rin naman. Deserve. Kasi if totoo na siya nga yung nagko-coach ngayon for Team Secret, kumbaga double job pa to eh. Dapat double pay din. Diba? So, kumbaga naglalaro ka na, nagko-coach ka pa. So, well, Azar, nakita natin laki na lead mga 3K yata yun, 5K a while ago si Shen. Nakita natin si Don, tapos siya nasa 8K. Talagang hindi ka na makakawala, and every time na lang may team fight na nangyayari, talagang pasok lang, walang aatras. Kaya ganun yung nangyayari sa side ng Team Secret, and yun, it paid off din naman para sa kanila.
Yes, really worth it para sa Team Secret itong win na ito, because right now it's a matter of making sure na keep nila yung momentum na meron sila dito, kasi this is going to be the match point after this one. Next game natin, match point na for Team Secret. And Underground, they has to find the tempo, the right tempo for the team. Medyo nagkakaroon sila ng konting struggle again, especially in that second game. Kahit nakita natin, na third game rather, kahit na nakita natin na team mastery still there, maganda pa rin naman yan. Meron tayo ditong Karma. Medyo hindi gumana ngayon kasi napagandaan nga sa Team Secret.
Yeah, not only that, I think kasi nga medyo kulang talaga sa damage. Again, parang dalawang utility yung nasabot natin kanina para sa side ng Team Underground. And I think that lacked a bit in terms of them. Sa early, ang ganda, napopoke nila itong si Ziggs on the bot side. But hanggang doon na lang, pag team fight nangyari, asan yung damage ni Saya. Kumbaga, hihintay, of course, kailangan pa maghintay ng late game para makuhaan. And yun nga, kumbaga, away din yung hanap na ng Team Secret in the setup that they have. Since they have an Olaf, kailangan talagang lang i-utilize yun. But, then again, siguro yun na lang talaga ang tanong, sa Game 4. Will UDG let Team Secret take the win, or may strategy na kaya sila to stop what Team Secret has been doing to them?
Yes, alam mo, itong game na to, again, sinabi ko kanina, in-expect na natin yan 1-1, tapos 2-1. Could this be a potential Game 5 sa ating playoffs? We'll see. Kasi these two teams has been, going head-to-head even during the previous seasons. Pero, mga kaibigan, that is just a Game 3. Excited ako to see the Game 4. Pero we'll be having a short break. Pagbalik natin Game 4 na, I am here together with guys Saya. Make sure na stay tuned na kayo. Share nyo yung stream para marami pang manood. We'll be right back.
Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me, nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind, and you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind. We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before. I won't give you up. I won't. My heart's beating up.
Game 4 mga kaibigan, eto na nga ba ang huling laban natin sa ating Series 1 for the day sa ating upper bracket in the playoffs. I'm Gisper, kasama pa rin si Kaisaya mga kaibigan para sa ating pang-apat na laban, Underground versus Team Secret. We now have the 2-1 score in favor of Team Secret. Ano kayang pwedeng gawin ng Underground against Team Secret kasi natalo sila even with the Master Yi in the Karma Connection.
Anong dapat gawin? Ako, personally, gusto ko makita. Kasi parang medyo na-hype din si Midarina, right? Sa mid lane, getting into UDG. Parang hindi ko pa nakikita na yung shining moment niya. And again, na-mention din kanina ng panelists natin na hindi rin naman biro yung mga katapat ni Midarina dito sa mid lane. It's Tatsuri na nakita natin talagang Bibo Bibo sa mga pinapakita niyang laruan. So I hope yun yung makita natin from the side of Midarina na bibigyan siya dito ng pagkakataon na siya yung pinaka-carry and all that. Pero yun nga, ang hindi ko nagustuhan din sa previous match ng side ng UDG was I think masyadong parang walang miya yung both side nila sa early and mid game.
Yeah, I think nagkaroon din ng problema with regards to Saya and Rakan. Talagang mahirap na din because I think the early rotation coming in from members of Underground or rather Team Secret, especially giving the lead talaga para kay Azar. Medyo lumamang sila doon. But overall, again, sabi ko nga, Underground, pwede pa rin sila makabawi dito. Nagawa naman nila noong Game 2. Pero we'll see if they can keep this up because Team Secret really has the upper hand right now, especially in terms of momentum na nakagawa na sila ng 2 win. Isipin mo na lang, isang panalo na lang ang kailangan nyo, then you will go to the next bracket na sa ating upper bracket dito. But we'll see about that dahil pagdating natin ang ating drafting phase, gusto ko makita if they're still going to keep up yung ating karma or they're going to go for the standard ng mga pickings nila dito.
Yeah, kasi nga nakita natin consistent no with the karma pick ang side ng UDG. Di talaga nila tinatanggal manalo or matalo, karma all the way. But yeah, balik tayo sa side ng Team Secret. Nasa first pick possible na i-prioritize nila either Galio or Set pag nabuksan. Pero usually I think nakita natin sila from game 1 na sila yung nagban ng Set if I'm correct. Correct me if I'm wrong na lang. But kasi parang may mas priority sila with the Galio support sa ngayon. 13 times, actually 13, marami. Siguro like mga almost 18 times na nagamit yung Galio on this, kasama yung before playoffs. So possible pa rin yun. And obvious na nahihirapan sila sa Shen, no? Tignan mo. Bina sila na hinagvan. Tama ka na, Shen. Pinipigil mo kami mag-push ng Tore.
Kahit na may counterplay sila dito, ayaw nilang ipilit, di ba? Ayaw nilang i-force again to go for the same lineup in the upcoming game. And this is really important, being a pro team dito, na you have to make sure na yung strategy nyo from the previous one will not be repeated once again. Because of course, katulad na nangyari sa Underground nung second game, ginamit nila yung third game, nakagawa na ng counterplay ang Team Secret dito. So ngayon, Gragas will be the first pick of Team Secret. And the thing is, could go for Rocks. Galio is open, pwedeng kunin na Underground, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen Ortros played a lot of Galio dito. So we'll see if they're gonna go for that one or maybe they will try to steal away si Lee Sin.
Yeah, ang daming pwede nilang i-steal. Lee Sin, Galio, they can even steal... wala. Ba na pala si Seth? Uy, nagsabay. Medyo biglaan. Di ako sanay sa biglaan. Di ako sanay sa biglaan.
Hindi ka masanay? Kailangan dadahanin ako.
Handahanin mo na.
Easy lang. Nagulat nga tayo, sabay eh. Tatlo.
Di ba? Sabay yan. Di ba wala na tayo mag-explain. Pero okay lang. Ayun na, ninakaw na yung Galio dito, which is alam natin talagang favorite din ni Rox gamitin. Wala yung Tresh, nabawasan na naman ang option dito. Wala rin yung Set para gamitin dito. So most likely, this is gonna be a Gragas. Support nga kaya talaga. But I think we haven't seen him. Correct me if I'm wrong, na nag-Gragas support yata.
Rox, I think there are some cases na nag-Gragas support siya. But again, very situational, and at the same time medyo di pa tayo sure if that's going to be support. Pwede rin siyang mag mid lane for Tatsuri, but during the lineup of Underground we have a Galio in which ginagamit to ni Mitsura as the mid lane. Pero yun nga, since Midarina will be playing, not sure if they're going for a Galio mid lane then as well. See about that, kasi kung mangyayaring matchup dito is Galio versus Gragas, then maganda, no? Parehong may tankiness, parehong may sustain and damage na magagaling sa mid lane. At the same time, I don't think Tatsuri plays a lot of Gragas din. So, baka nga kay Rox to.
Yung Gragas, I think last year, sa kamay ni Tatsuri, if I recall correctly. Kasi gana pa dun yung Gragas mid eh. Si Gragas kung saan napupunta eh. Pang flex talaga eh, no? Like Baron, mid, support, jungle, lahat na. Gusto mo gawin pa siyang ADC eh. Pero, yun na nga. Again, this time, early potential parehong meron yung teams natin. Pwedeng mag-go for confidence ang UDG dito para sa team fight kasi they have of course, dito pwedeng si Don, the Galio going for the initiate, then pero ang tanong, sino yung sa pinakasasapian niya? Again, manipis kasi yung ipis eh, itong si Kazik. So, siguro kailangan pa ng additional na makunat dito para sa side ng UDG or kahit balance lang ng kunat at damage. Bruiser type, yun yung kailangan hanapin. Pero ang Yasuo, ito na.
Yeah,
Andito pa rin.
they need to have someone to stop Yasuo this time. Pwedeng Olaf, but since meron na tayong jungler, then maybe that's a no. Darius has been taken by Team Secret. They still have...
Pwede pa rin Baron yun. Yung Olaf.
Hindi pala tayo pwede mag-Garen na kasi wala nang Garen no? So, wala nang Garen. Who else can we pick? Probably for the Baron lane. Since Fiora is open. So, pwede yan kay Don. But, again...
Bibiglayin tayo nito.
Oh! Sabi mo kasi, kaysa kung biglayin tayo, yan tuloy. Biglang-bigla talaga tayo sa Sinch. I think,
Oo nga.
is that Underground will also pick a Sinch once sa ating during the regular season? Kung di ako nagkakamali, hindi ko maalala. I think Underground also get that one Pero ang ganda na ito, no? Very interesting coming from Underground. I'm not sure if they can...
FENNEL, yung ano.
FENNEL. We'll see if they can make this work because ang kalaban nila ngayon ay Team Secret. And regarding Team Secret, they have pretty much well set up pagdating sa ating knockouts to help Tatsuri to be very much effective sa mga team fight.
Pero ito at least nasagot yung tanong natin kanina, ano kaya yung idadagdag dito na medyo makunachi din, di ba? In a way, para pasukan ito or liparan itong C or throw. So, nandyan na nga yung Sinch and I think okay na rin yun. But, ang pinaka magsasabi sa atin do later on for the early, either of them could take it. But for the late game, I think mas papanig ako sa side ng TS kasi mas matagal yung sustain nila Yeah.
Pwede nga. Also, I would like to add din yung in terms of yung potential nila dito to go for the wombo combo. Medyo malaki din. But Underground, I think they have some ways to make some counter plays against the Team Secret. But we'll see lang kung paano nila magagawa yon kasi medyo mahirap talaga. Looking at the lineups pa lang alone, Team Secret talaga has the upper hand because they have the very, standard lineup overall. The win condition coming from Underground is if they can have Lara 1 and Midarina online, these two players is really important na magkaroon dito ng lead, especially sa mga sneaky plays that they could do. Pag nakagawa ng magandang initiation si Midarina with yung kanyang charm, then malaki yung pwede nilang ilamang dito with the pick-off that they could provide sa ating mga team fight.
And the fleet footwork nga dito na lang sa kamay ni Azar, alam natin na gagala din to, magdodora-dora rin to, hahanap talaga ng place. But ang tanong, saan yung weak side na yung focus ng bawat ating jungler? Potentially, pwede nilang sa side ng UDG, weak side, they can call it for the side nitong stop nila itong si Don to actually go for the split push. Kasi iba rin pag naka-item ang isang Sinch Kumbaga talagang mapapoison ka na, mapapoison dyan. Kumbaga, mangingiyak ka sa poison.
Yes, delubyo talaga yan pag nagkataon. Pero thing is, medyo problematic to para kay Don in terms of top lane matchup because alam natin na medyo mas pabor talaga kay Darius na kapag lumalapit yung kanyang kalaban kasi mas makakapag-apprehend siya na madalian. So, yun yung kailangan nila buntayan the top lane. They really have to give, of course, the support to Don para maging Gucci siya against kay Azar. Now, in the meantime, we're seeing that Sayonara will be going there to give some pressure lang muna for now. Habang Trevor will respond as well and slowly approaching yung ating top lane Scuttletrap.
And exchange lang, nag-usap na sila kanina siguro niya, no? Exchange muna tayo, pareho naman tayo early So, parang pinagbigyan na, nakita na rin naman ni Sayonara doon. And instead nga na, kahit may information sa Sayonara na nasa taas si Lizzie na, hindi siya agad-agad nag-go for the gap. Pero ito na ata, medyo late decision lang.
Teka muna, magugas ng pinggan. Sinusubukan nila masok sa loob, ginamit ang kanyang Justice Punch. No summoner spells was burnt. Rather, Rocks ay ginamit niya yung kanyang flash para makapag-disengage. And hindi pumasok ng malalim si Sayonara.
Yeah, and back lang talaga lagi ang strategy dito ni Chewy tsaka ni Rox whenever someone tries to gank them. Kahit sino pa maging kalaban nila, yun yung mapapansin mong ginagawa nila. Kasi with the first few minutes naman, hindi naman madaling basagin din ang ating mga tore. So kaya, sige, pati bigyan mo na lang ipahit mo na lang sila sa tore, okay lang. For as long as hindi tayo mamamatay. And yun nga, kumbaga, sulit. So ngayon, kalmado muna. I wonder if Dragon pa rin ang una ng TS dito. Potentially, pwede rin.
Most likely, if that's a Mountain Drake, alam nila that it could benefit a lot, especially Rox and the Czar. We'll see about that. They have to, teka na, untog si Trevor, pa-check kung may bukol, ginamit yung kanyang safeguard, pero hindi siya naging safe doon over the wall.
Hindi pa nasira yung sayang. Yan,
May words pala.
well, oo. Pag mga ganyan situation, alam mo na, wag na natin ituloy. Wala na akong skill, nagamit ko na, nauntog pa ako. Pero yun nga, yung
Like,
importante na lang i-check mamaya. Kung may bukol nga ako si Trevor, malalaman natin mamaya sa interview. If ever man sila nga ang magaging sa series na to. Pero eto na
Op.
naman, may rotation sa baba, oh.
3 and 1 plus 1 na Picaro 1. Hindi gumama yung kanyang charm doon in the bot lane dito. An attempt coming in from Rocks, Midarina. Yun nga lang, hindi umabot yung kanyang charm. Pero mas mabilis yung farm na nagagawa ni Tatsuri dito. Slowly getting yung kanyang Sulari Charge Blade. Habang itong si Midarina ay meron ng Lost Chapter. Also yung kanyang Amplifying Tome. Think for the Ludens Echo sa ating team fight. Mamaya, pa-up na yung ating Dragon in the Ferald, which is why nag-reset na si Lara 1 and si Orcus.
Isa sa mapapansin mo, laki ng lamang pala ni Yasuo, no, in terms of gold dito.
Yes,
Up against, ito na nga, kumpleto na. Malamang lamang ngayon in terms of team fights ang side ng Team Secret ngayon. And parang with this information, parang gustong i-manifest talaga ng Team Secret yung predict ni Chewy na 3-1 daw up against UDG. Pero titignan natin Pero we cannot deny the fact na dalawa dito sa players ng TS, kumpleto ang item.
Tumalon, dalawa, sabay sila doon. Jump Brothers na nangyari doon. Pero hindi pa palayo si Outros dito ng Dragon Stage. May tonta kumunik. Napakagod na explosive cast naman yun. Explosive indeed! And now, Team Secret is winning the team fight once again. Pero nakuha ng undercard ng ating turret. The first blood goes to Midarina. Yun nga lang nagkaroon tayo ng magandang, napunta kay Chewy and Midarina yung kanya naging first blood doon.
Agaw din ng UDG, yung Dragon. Medyo napaaga lang kasi si Trevor doon ng pasok or nung pagka-smite niya. Kaya itong si Sayonara, alam naman natin, isang Kha'Zix yan, napakabilis din kumuha ng mga objectives. So talaga na steal na lang din. So, smite fight yan 50-50 talaga. But then again, 2-0 yon in favor of Team Secret. So, I think magandang balita pa rin. Kasi ang Team Secret naman, kung titignan nyo sa mga past game nila from the playoffs, wala silang pake usually sa Dragon because of the debuff din. 50-50, pwedeng ipagpaliban pero kung sure tuloy natin. Pero teka lang.
Ayun lang, kinagat ng 7 EPs mga kaibigan. Secure dyan with the assassination and the isolation. Because with the charm na connect dito ni Midarina. Pero kinuha ngayon Team Secret ng ating referral. Magkaroon ba sila magandang counterplay dito? Napakagandang nakap naman yun. Dalawa ito naman ang kanyang last breath. Pero Sayonara, focus na goal. Boy with the referral. Wala silang sniper. Sniper, meron pala nakuha ni Trevor ang ating referral. Kanila yan, Dragon Rush, hindi pa si Don. Pero buhay pa rin dito ang underground Chewy. Patumutulangin ng bomba sa Genty. Pero nakagawa sila na isa pang double kill. Doon, ito si Tatsuri, tumulong na doon. Ginamit niya yung kanyang Steel Tempest. Pero dodong kill para kay Tatsuri.
Alam mo, sobrang ganda ng team fight na nangyari dun despite namatay si Azara. Yung combination or yung... I couldn't remember if it was Rox. Si Rox nga yung pumasok dun sa backline. Tapos, yung prio targeting ni Trevor nandun din sa backline. Ito muna. For sure, yung sinisigaw And nag-coordinate sila doon ng sobra. Allowing them to capitalize na, okay, wala na yung unang threat Tara na, ubusin na natin to. Even nakita natin si Trevor, ginamit yung smite niya just for him to sustain a little bit, get a little bit of light. Ito, papanoorin natin. Si Yasuo pala, si Yasuo pala yung pumasok dun sa backline and sinundan itong si Trevor. Prayo daw muna. And this one, nakapag-smite pa dito si Trevor para hindi na nakita. Nakapag-smite pa si Trevor dun before siya mamatay. But dalawa dun, na-corner siya. And well-coordinated play, I would say. Feeling ko talaga kailangan bigyan ng MVP. This is the third time that he is using Yasuo na napakaganda lagi ng play.
Always on point, giving them the lead talaga that they need, specifically in those team fights na nakita natin kanina sa referral, mid lane, hinatak yung blue buff, inangkin ni Azor, sabay dribble lang sa gilid.
Check na kung mayroong nagdahano.
With the Solari Charge Blade na nakuha niya kagad kanina sa game natin before that team fight, malaki talaga yung lead na nakuha ni Tatsuri. There's always on point din.
No?
Yes, always on point din talaga yung mga knock-ups coming from Team Secret. Hindi nga lang sakto yung ginamit na explosive cast on. Charm will be blocked by the wind wall. And because of that, wala silang nakuhang kill sa laban na yun.
Okay lang. Wala namang casualty and all. Yun nga lang. Hindi, at least na-allow ng UDG na hindi makapag-push ang Team Secret on to the top side. Swap lane tayo ngayon, 1-3-1 rotation, no? Ito na nga, gagamitin na ang mahiwagang Herald sa tapat na mismo ng Torre, pang, ano na rin, pang
Sakto yan. Sakto yan. Pag nag-satchel siya, sira na yan.
Oo,
Kasi
sira na
300
yan.
yata. Ayun, di na pala kinailangan ng satchel. Ay, meron
Oo,
pa rin yan.
Inano pa rin niya. Para sure, para naalala ko merong game yung Team Secret na parang isang hit na lang, tapos hindi pa na take down yung Torre kasi iniwan. So siguro ina-avoid nila yung mga ganong instances na. Pero I think si Tatsuri yun kung di ako nagkakamali, na parang isang hit na lang, hindi pa na ano. Pero yeah, tingnan natin dito. Ang laki ng lamang dito ng Team Secret, lalo na titignan nyo dito si Tatsuri right now with the 7K. Matchup ng mid lane natin, medyo against still we are not seeing Midarina nag-shine sa kanyang role dito sa side ng UDG.
Medyo kulang pa. Tsaka nakaharangan talaga ng wing wall yung ating mga skills dito. Pero Trevor, ang target dito ng mga kaibigan ng Underground. They're now gonna go for the Dragon. And they will be securing that one. So, Sonic will connect. Pero sakto naman ang timing ng kanyang stasis. Tumasok sa loob si Trevor. Nakapag-stasis din si Midarina. Pero si Azar will be there. A double kill for Midarina. Pero sapat ba yan? Para lumabang sila sa laban na ito. Kasi buhay pa rin si Chewy. Larawan, which is taking so much damage. At naiwan si Azar. Apat na membro dito ng Team Underground ay buhay pa. Tumalon si Midarina. And sayonara pala. Pero teka lang.
Iba
Naman
yung
to ng
nangyari.
Underground.
Oo, Underground.
Nakuha pa yung Dragon.
Oo, and alam mo bakit? Ang ganda kasi ng mga ano nila mga pa-hap, yun, dive in, swipe in, swipe out.
Macroplay.
Not really yung microplay nila kung saan sila po pwesto. And again, skill shot din kasi yung binabato ni Chewy dito. And with the very flexible naman dito, or mobile, na Sayonara and Larawan, with the protection coming from Ortros pa, talaga nahirapan patamain ni Chewy yung kanyang mga bomba dito up against the members of
Uy!
UDG.
Nakuha yata ni Ortros yung ating scatter crab. Hindi pa rin nakuha ang Team Secret niya. Patagram na nabagbaka dito ginamit ng kanyang Dragon's Rage. Pero nakuha ng Underground ang ating Rivalry. Ang next target nila dito ay walay ba kundi si Ortros. Rather, nagkaroon pa ng bagbaka. Si Larawan pa na super low na. Pero Sayonara will be able to secure one kill sa kanila. Team Secret will be able to make some trade as well. Pero dalawa na wala sa kanila. Midarina ay buhay pa. Ang double kill. Itong si Larawan. Nagtagalan si Larawan dito. And Trevor with a low HP. Papasok nga pa siya. No, we'll just go for the Dragon. Or turret rather top lane. And they will be able to get that one.
Oo, si Larawan nagwawala ng feeling ko. Kailangan irespeto mamaya ito ng Team Secret Kasi every time na nasa kamay ng UDG itong si Lucia, nagwawala na. In fairness, 2 items pa lang yan Black Liver and of course Mort dito. Pero parang ang sakit na. What work? 3 item na Lucian.
Yes, tsaka sabi ko naman sa'yo, kay Sayay, ang win condition talaga nila dito, pag nag-online si Larawan at si Midarina. Imagine, despite the fact na medyo behind sila, earlier sa ating mga team fights, tumamang sila after winning those objective control. Trying to make some trades, making sure that they can get the referral and the Dragon. To think that Team Secret got the upper hand pagdating sa positioning, nakagawa sila ng counterplay in which they were able to get the 2 Dragons in the game. Now, Trevor na ipit dito tumama ang kanyang Shield of Durand. However, nakapag-disengage lang Dragon's Rage palayo and secured to sa top lane para kay Tatsuri.
Realize din, medyo with this, onto the pocket of Don, nahihirapan din dito na makagalaw sa mapa. Itong si Azar, tsaka si Rox whenever they try to plan for a setup.
Uy, grabe
Maybe
to,
even Trevor, pero ito, yung flank ko.
Uy, pa yan. Where are you going, my friend? Naku, yun lang.
Siya.
Yun nga tayong mali doon sa pagsaman sa likod. Hindi alam ng referral kung pupunta ba siya sa gitna, sa first tier or sa second tier. Medyo, I think that's a lesson learned para sa Underground.
Lesson learned din sa lahat ng mga manonood.
Ako din,
confused lang po. Herald, kung saan pupunta. We'll see this time. Pero this time, maganda na, nakahabol ang UDG dahil from the second Dragon kanina sa game natin. And I think ang pinakakailangan nilang puguin dito is si Larawan talaga Siya yung threat
Yes, you have to shut down Larawan. Kasi pag nakikita natin na nahihirapan yung Dragon lane ng Underground, and most of the time, different story yung nangyayari sa atin. Talagang lumalamang doon ang Team Secret. But meron pa tayong pagkakataon, meron pa rin chance ang Team Secret to get the redemption na kailangan nila sa game na ito. especially in this dragon fight is about to happen. Midarina so far playing properly right now. Nakakagawa siya ng counterplay sa mga nilamang ng Team Secret. Sayonara naghihintay sa gilid, nagpapanggap na halaman pero ipis yan, ipaklong na may talon. Level 11 siya dito, gumamit na kanya Void of Salt. Chewy super low ang kanyang HP pero Ortros luot na follow up with the shield of Turan to touch them down. Larawan disengaging, inahabol siya dito pero namatay siya ng Ignite. Tatsuri will try to dish him down, the damage is there pero Tatsuri will fall down kasi isolated siya with the damage from Sayonara. The nakapit with it but not gonna be enough. A triple kill for Sayonara will say bye-bye with a quadra kill for Sayonara and straight to the Baron.
Yes. Ang pinakamagandang nangyari doon is yung sinimulan ni Sayonara. Ang ganda ng position na doon. And unfortunate din for the side of TS, hindi nila winardan yung area na yun kung saan nagtago kanina sa Sayonara. Like you said, GG Spear nagpanggap na halaman, diba? So, umaga, camouflage siya doon. So, tapos yung unang target niya pa was actually Chewy. And si Chewy yung magiging buhay nila doon. Tignan nyo to.
Naganda ng follow-up ni Otro. Saktong-sakto yung ton.
Oo. And wala kahit Dragon's Rage na rin ni Trevor yun. Ayun, nadamay pa nga siya. Pero kasi wala Kumaga, wala. Kung bawas na yung buhay, Kha'Zix yan, pinag-uusapan natin. Tapos itapat mo sa isang, kumbaga, tatalunan mo yung napakanipis na Ziggs. Kawawa naman, talaga. Yakarp yan.
Kawawa ka naman talaga kasi Ziggs tapos malambot. And the isolation from Sayonara is pretty much an easy task para sa kanya kasi because of the items that he has. But Don, going for the tankiness ng kanyang Draconatan, walang malakas na marami, he will fall down. Pinampas na pala Colony, di ba? At secure yan. Hinampas ka ba naman ng ring? Anong gagawin mo talaga? Wala. Tanggapin mo na lang.
Ganti sa bukol na natamo ni Trevor kanina doon nung naampog siya sa top side. So, pambawi lamang dito ni Azar up against Don. Yan. Siya naman yung may bukol ngayon. Kaya pala ganyan yung ulo ngayon yan. Ni Siege, nagkabukol yan. So, imagine natin. Pero,
pwede naman.
Pwede
may
naman.
bukol yan, syempre. Ano yan Calbs
Calbs, yeah. Pero ito, Force of Nature na ang kinuha ni Rox dito to stop. Dito yung mga binabato din ni ni Midarina sa mid. And of course, since may Abyssal Mask din nga dito talaga si Gaio, si Ortho. So talaga para, okay, stop natin yan. Build tayo ng more on magic resist item dito para makasustain at makatagal-tagal naman kahit paano.
Tsaka really beneficial yan para sa kanila. Kasi dalawa yung AP So, medyo may magic penetration yan. Remember, sabi sa Mask. Pero Charm will be connecting sa isa. Dragon Switch sa apat. Pero follow up with the last breath. And yung kanyang Mega Inferno ba? Pero magkaroon dito ginamit ng Hero Centers para makapag-counterplay. Pero nakakita doon. The Team Secret is on fire. Going back with a comeback. And with a double kill. Triple kill pa nga.
Apat yung ulo.
Kakayanin pa defense doon dito mga kaibigan ng apat na miyembro. Ng Team Secret. They're now picking down the top rate. Tatsuri pasok sa loob. Tinapit niya. Telpog with a flick. Teleport coming in. Here comes the comeback of Team Secret. Go for the top rate kasi malayo yung minion. Bilisan mo minion dito. Ang minion ay now nag-push pa rin sa ating mid lane. Habang the rest of members of Underground is still counting the clock. Nag-regen na si Don dito para ma-depensa. Yung ating lane kasi pwede tinatapos dito. Don is the only one that alive. Pwede depensa pa niya ito. No! I don't think it can. Actually, he can! He's just clearing the minion and not focusing on the Nexus. At kaganda ng buy time na ginawa ni Don dito to protect his comrades. Fling out para kay Trevor. He will be able to survive this one. Buhay pa rin siya. Kaya bang makagawa ng counterplay ang Underground dito? And they're now doing it! They're chasing Team Secret down! 20 seconds on the clock bago mag-up yung ating Baron! He's sustaining but Azar will fall down as well! Oh my God, indeed! The Dawn plays in the top lane! We are now on the Dawn show!
Grabe si Don kanina, Don! Biruin mo yun kasi risky na naman, di ba? 10 second timer. Talagang sustain ka lang. Pero yan, nag-buy ng time and that paid off para makabawi dito. Makahamon yung mga kampi niya. Is such a way, ito, habulin natin sa mga, wala nang skill tong mga to, yung sa side ng Team Secret. Wala na rin mga buhay, halos. Talagang mayayatarp sila doon. What more kung nahabol talaga sila ni Sayonara. Alam, hiwa-hiwalay pa sila sa pagtakbo nila, di ba? Kala mo hinahabol talaga sila ng EPs, na lumilipad na EPs. Parang ganun yung sitwasyon na nangyari kanina di ba?
Who would have thought of that kay Saya? Kung nandun ka sa situation na yon, pupunta ka ba sa mga minions para pigilan sila? Ako hindi. Ako hindi ako
players.
pupunta doon. Ako pupunta ako sa mga champions to stop them. But the call coming from underground na wag ka na pumunta sa kanila, straight to the minions to stop them kasi wala nga namang makakatulong sa kanila na mga minions and also makunat yung Nexus natin. Sayonara and Otros. Naku, malamok dyan.
And if you can recall, kahapon, ginawa rin ni... sino ba gumawa? Against Team Secret din eh. Kumbaga, base sa race
Oy.
yung nangyari. Focus lang sa minion. Ayan, para hindi makatira sa torre. But anyway, Elder ng sa pin ngayon. Halos pantay pa rin ang gold, but of course yung alamangan and map control nasa side ngayon ng UDG. Sila yung may control sa mid as of the moment and nasa kalamangan talaga sila in terms of position.
Ortros with the initiation. Gumamit ang kanyang shield of Dora dito pero Kaling will be there para kay Azar. Pero nabakura ni Azar dito. Tinapit ang explosive gas para matulos para kayo. With a hero center follow para kay Sayonara. Baka binyaban niya ng Sayonara. Bye-bye siya indeed. Stasis nag-procline Guardian Angel dito sa loob. At nakuha na naman sila tatlong miyembro ng Team Secret. Underground!
Tapos na ng UDG to.
And proceed sa ating Game 5 in this upper bracket. What a wow! Don!
What a series!
MVP kahit may bukol siya sa ulo. Gawa niya yung kanyang trabaho.
Oo, doon is the MVP dito para sa side ng UDG. And ibang klase rin talaga sila. Feeling ko ito talaga yung kailangan irespeto ng Team Secret din maya-maya lang. Grabe.
Nexus.
Alam na, kaibigang Oso.
With the Baron buff.
Oo.
Ang ganda ng ginawa sana ng Team Secret doon. Hindi ko
Si
may
Don,
kakailangan yung
oh.
ngiti na ginawa nila doon.
Unan.
Even Azar with the hyper carry mode on, triple kill para sa kanya. Diba? And in an unexpected way, Team Underground still shine sa ating Game 4.
Yes, and unan is lucky, nakita natin may unan nakatabi itong si Don, kaya siguro nakuha niya yung life-saving grace doon para sa kanyang mga kakampi. So, we would have expected. Actually, may potential nga na makuha talaga ng Team Secret na yun eh. Pero with the genius plays na meron tong si Don, nabawi pala. I wonder sino maging MVP natin from that previous game.
I think, kung hindi man si Sayonara, pwedeng si Don. Either of these two players.
Pwede
kasi
nga rin
nakita
si
natin.
Larawan eh. Galing
Larawan
pumesto eh.
could also the
Given
MVP.
Given na yun.
But yeah, looking at the line in this game, a lot of objectives actually was stolen by Sayonara and at the same time,
Oo, tama.
making a lot of plays din eh.
Oo, tama. I agree, no? Yeah, yung mga Dragon Steals nga pala dito ni Sayonara. And yung next level play na ginawa niya dun sa, I think, second Dragon kung saan namatay agad si Chewie, right? And had to be saved by Trevor sana. But yun nga, nag-end up na sila yung natalo. Ito yung hope ng Team Secret na makabawi sila. Napakaganda kasi, again, ang nangyari dito is napa-under turret ang mga miyembro ng UDG. Eto, ayoko sa inyo! Dito kayo mga minions! Ang ganda ng play na ginawa ni Don dito.
And the time that he bought for the rest of the members of Underground para dumating, makaabot sila to defend, that's really on point. And they gave them a lot of spaces, di ba? To get the comeback that they need. Kasi as I mentioned, habang nangyayari to, 20 seconds on the clock bago mag-up yung Baron. And with Azar being taken down and Tatsuri, they have 40 seconds para mag-up for the respawn. And another one in the team fight Bote kung saan follow up talaga, Sayonara is there. Hindi na nakagawa ng magandang play kasi ang hirap. Pag tinamakan ng Mega Adhesive, you can't dash with Ayasuo and you can't even use yung safeguard. Technically anything na pang dash out, hindi mo magagawa kasi nga, rooted ka.
Nako, so wala na yung prediction na 3-1 ni Kuya Mo Chewie.
Doon nga talaga, Mati.
The serve. Napaka high level IQ play na ginawa niya kanina doon. And wala rin naman din kasing tumira sa kanya doon sa ano eh. Diba wala nag-stop sa kanya from the side of Team Secret para hindi makatakas itong si Don mula sa kanilang base militar. So, he deserves it. 90%. As din ang kill participation niya despite being a Baron laner. O, tignan mo naman. Usually kasi di ba solo laner ang mga Baron. So, eto, ang taas ng kill participation, man.
Pag nakatapa kasi sila ng Poison Trail, considered na yun kagad. Damage na from Don But yeah, having a 6.33 KDA and 998 DPM dito overall, a really good contribution talaga coming from Don. I would say na in terms of his items, hindi niya na binuo yung kanyang Leandris. Hunting guys is more than enough for him to make sure na may panalo niya yung game na to. And again, the play, di ba? The play coming in from Don is really worth it to the top lane. I think even Team Secret never thought na ganun yung magiging situation. Kaya hindi nila pinigilan si Don.
Tayo
Diba?
rin Tayo rin. Nagulat tayo doon. So, wow. For sure, yung mga fans and supporters ni Don dyan talagang pinupuri siya ngayon. Papuri sa Don. Ano nangyayari sa akin yun? Papuri sa Don. Ayan. Kay kuya mo Don.
Huwag na natin kantahin. Okay na yan. Papuri sa Don.
Kantahin. Binanggit na natin.
But yeah, overall, really effective play coming from Underground. A good comeback from them. And hindi talaga natin in-expect yung gantong turnaround. At first, it was Team Secret getting the lead sa ating game. And then eventually, dumating sa point na Underground is, slowly getting yung face na kailangan nila. And then, nagkaroon ng pagkakataon with Darina, outshines them all. And then, dumating sa point naman that Larawan is there for the damage. And then, eventually, overall, Underground is really even yung contribution nila sa laban na ito. Kung kaya, I think, one of the reasons kung ba't sila din yung nanalo. Mga kaibigan, that is just the game 4. Nako, excited na kayo kasi excited na kami. Ang huling laban natin sa ating first series ay mangyayari after a short minute break. I am James together with Kai Saya. Pagbalik namin, game 5 na tayo. Stay tuned lang.
For too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Stop, no, whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, I'm never gonna stop, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back.
lose your mind. And you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me, I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me, just lose your mind.
Just lose your mind.
We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before. I won't give you up. I won't.
Ang huling laban ng ating Series 1. Wala tayong ibang choice dito kundi tanggapin na ito talaga yung huling laban dahil sa mga nag-expect pa dyan na magkakaroon pa ng isa pang game, best of 5 lang po tayo. So ito na ang match point indeed between these two teams, Underground versus Team Secret. I am DJ's Fair, kasama pa rin syempre si Kaisaya para sa ating huling laban. Ako, excited na ako malaman kung sino ba talaga ang mga nanalo proceed sa ating winners bracket. It's really important to stay on the upper bracket, remember. Kasi nga, ito yung way nila towards the finish line kung papunta sa ating grand finals.
Yeah, that is so true. Kumbaga, few steps lang ang gagawin mo, ang kailangan mong gawin pag ikaw yung nag-move forward para sa ating next stage. But, yun nga no, parang balik tayo sa best of fun. And for sure, hindi ito yung na-expect ng Team Secret. Mistakes have happened. Siguro, actually, for sure, hindi siguro, but for sure, nagkaroon ng realization yung Team Secret doon kanina sa ginawa nito na dapat pala pinigilan natin. Meron naman tayong mga pangsisi, ngunit bakit hindi natin ginawa? Tsaka hindi, malaki din kasi yung buhay pa ng base no? So, kumbaga hindi rin easy na ma-take down ng Team Secret yon. But we'll see. There's daming nakatago ngayon sa UDG, GG Sphere.
Yes, totoo. Tsaka at the same time, I think if ever lang na talagang finocus nila si Don sa nangyaring laban doon. Kasi talaga hindi ka pretty much win that one. Kasi kahit na puno yung HP ng Nexus, pagkasama yung minion, tapos lalakas ang dami sila late game na yun. Pero yun lang na, it is what it is, di ba? Nangyari yung nangyari and talagang nahirapan sila sa ating huling laban, Game 4. Pero again, Game 5, reset tayo lahat. Reset the mental, di ba? Mental state, status ng ating mga players dito. Kung ano yung mga iniisip nila kanina, tanggalin muna nila yan. This game, tignan natin if Underground will still keep up yung kanilang momentum pagdating sa ginawa nilang game ng ating Game 4 or Team Secret will have a counterplay this time against Underground. Kasi nga, nakita natin na nag-iba-iba na yung mga bans natin. Imagine, di ba? From Game 1 to Game 4, iba't iba yung mga nakita nating bans at iba't ibang mga picks din. Champions ang kinuha ng dalawang team.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Actually, ang kanatigdan ng ganun, no? Kasi nababasa ko minsan sa mga viewer natin, sabi na, paulit-ulit na lang yung draft, paulit-ulit na lang yung ban, predictable na masyado. And I think kailangan talaga dito for these two teams na baguhin yon yung ganung trend. Kumbaga, yung ganun na ang bilis ma-predict ng mga bans and picks. Kasi, yun nga iba yung arit ng parehong team na to in terms of the professional or competitive level play. Kahit sabihin pa natin na, of course, nagkaroon ng changes dito with the mid lane of the side of UDG. Pero ganun pa rin yung concept nandun pa rin for the side of UDG for mid lane.
Yes, tama ka dyan kay Sayan. Also, sa mga nanonood dyan mga kaibigan, kung Team Secret kayo, pagkakataon nyo na, lagay nyo na yung hashtag TSWin sa ating comment section. I-spam nyo yan hanggang dulo ng ating game dito. And syempre, kung Underground ka naman, UDG win naman ang ating hashtag dito. Pero ito na nga, first two picks kagad from Team Secret is si Olaf and si Galio, habang sa Underground, ang tinatagong si Corkilicious nitong si Larawan ay inilabas na.
Kanina pa nga natin hinahanap yan, di ba? Si Kuya Corky. Nung nagka-patch, nung nag-update yung patch, nakita rin natin to agad si Corky. But hindi siya ganun ka nag-shine. I wonder if this time, mas naaral na ng teams natin itong Corky. But with the Ziggs getting pick in here, both of the teams have that late assurance. Both of Corky and Ziggs kaya makipagsabayan sa late game. But so far, with the first 3 picks, I think bibigyan ko dito kung nasaan si Olaf kasi nakita natin siya kanina doon. Unless talagang ma-stop dito ni Jarvan yung Olaf play na gagawin dito ng TS.
Yes. At the same time, looking at Corky, we all know that right now with additional of Divine Thunder, that's also an additional item para kay Corky, which looking at the lineup of Team Secret, really, I think one of the important items that pwedeng i-build nitong ating Corky because of course, that's a tank Galio, tank Olaf. Alam mo naman kung gaano kahirap ma-deplete yung HP ng mga champions na ito. So if he's gonna go for Blade Druid King, kung yun man ang bubuhay niya, or Essence River, or Divine Thunder, then more damage para sa kanyang champion. Kasi again, that is the HP percentage. We're talking about HP percentage and mapuproc din yan sa mga Rocket Barrage itong si Corky. On the other hand, Team Secret, really interesting pick para sa kanila. As you mentioned, we have an Olaf, very situational, conditional, I would say, pagdating sa Jarvan counter. Kasi minsan pwede mo pa rin hindi mo pa rin talaga mapipigilan yung Olaf kahit meron kang cataclysm.
Well, this time kung mapapansin natin, agree ako doon, but I think ang pinaka gusto kong pansin sa ngayon is yung respetuhan nila sa isa't isa. Ayan, binan si Yasuo, si Lucian. Kumbaga, tanggalin nyo na yan. Even the Karma, yes, di ba? Even yung, teka lang, yung ginamit ni Midorina. Si Ari, ayan, medyo
Ari.
ano lang.
Okay lang. Game 5 na eh. Alam mo naman, Game 5 na kasi. Kailangan natin, hindi lang yung pairs nagkakabukol. Minsan tayo din, di ba?
Tayo din.
Ito nga, tagal-tagal na rin. Mahaba-haba talaga itong araw na to. Lee Sin will be the 4th pick of Team Secret. Teka lang, buong series ba nakapag-Lee Sin si Trevor? Parang isang...
Hindi. Yung isang game, second game yata yun eh. Yung,
3 lang, di ba? Pang-apat na to. Ito yung pang-last, pang-apat na. Kasi may isang game siya.
Pang-apat, yeah. Yung isang game, yung second game yata yun eh. Yung walang lisin sa side.
Hindi siya nakapag-lisin.
Kasi Nakai, Tatsuri, yun ba yun? Yeah,
tama. I like that. Nice one. Oy, Xin Zhao. Uy, ito ka muna. Dalawang Dalawang tapos Katarina. Hala. Kaya lang, alam ko based sa lore, magka-tropa yata si Xin Zhao at si Jarvan kasi pareho silang mga...
Pareho ng forma.
Mga ano yun eh. Mga warriors. Bataya! Ito na.
Pati yung V-shape. Yung pa-heart shape.
Pa-Vegeta.
Ang tawag sa ganun.
Yung buhok.
Anit? Ay, hindi. Anit. Iba pala.
Hairline. But yan, Zed, Assassinate, laban sa Assassinate, pero pang marami yan. Katarina, Shunpo for the win, laban sa Ninja ng Konoha, na si Zed, ni Tatsuri. Nako.
Pareho sila ng balak dito, access sa backline. Kasi of course, they have to get the Corky as well as the Ziggs. So pareho silang meron nun. In terms of disengage, I think, pareho din. Kasi yun nga lang, mas lamang dito yung sa side ni Don kasi AOE yun. So pwede niyang iba to. Samantalang one target lang for Lee Sin in case they wanna go for some disengage and more on specific target lang talaga kung sino man yun. Engage, both of them can do it. So halos pareho sila ng idea in terms of the draft that they have. Now ang tanong yung execution. Kasi dun pa lang sa Game 4, GG Spear nakita natin talagang ang labanan ng dalawang team na to is yung skills talaga nila eh. Kahit anong ibigay mong draft, skills talaga sila magkakatalo.
Sinabi ko din naman na sa Game 3 Game 4 natin kanina na Team Secret has the upper hand in terms of the lineup. But, ayun nga, underground, pagdating sa counterplay, talaga, surprising, indeed. And Don, I really like the way he plays yung mga tank, ha? Right now, naka-airy siya, and he's using a Jarvan. And also, Trevor with Azar. Olaf with Azar. Diba? Nagkalituhan na.
Kailangan natin kumain, DG Spear.
Tom Jones na. Uy, nagkakaiwaan is Kutsilyo laban sa Shuriken. Naku, Ninja laban sa kaibigan nating may dagger throwaway. Pareho nagka-ignite na, pero nagamit na
Oo.
ni Midarina yung kanyang barrier. Wala siyang flash.
Dalawang Sams yung nagamit niya dito. So, information yan. Lalo na low siya dito, ha. Doon yung alang, malayo kasi yung jungle natin. So, wala mo ng gank na mangyayari. Makakauwi pa nga itong si Midarina, right? Pero yung nangyari dun sa dalawang yun, no, sa mid lane, no, mga may sinasabi din talaga si Tatsuri dun eh. Parang favorite champion ko yan ah. Yung Katarina, kabisado ko yan.
Oo, basa niya yung galaw. Pero ang maganda nito kay Midarina is that he has no flash. Diba? So parang, in a way, he is going to rely on yung Shunpo niya. No? Meron siyang Shunpo, pasok sa loob. Pero the problem is, wala siya pang disengage pag nahuli siya. So that is going to be very risky.
Ay, kaso
But let's
kita.
see, if that would work, huli nga si
Kita
Trevor,
eh.
CCTV.
Nakapag-install, men. Ayan, mambout na lang. Share muna sila dito ng scuttler. And tahimik ang buhay ngayon, but of course, as a Lee Sin, yun nga hanapin natin, yung early, and at the same time, with Chewie being protected. Again, kung maalala natin, medyo hindi naging maganda yung, I think sa second game yata yun, or third, yung nag-zig si Chewie, but
Ako, tumangyang ang top lane para kay Don. Nakapag-flash out siya doon! Sabay sana ng kanyang flag and drag. Pero saktong-sakto yung heroic swing ni kaibigang Azar to secure that kill. The true damage will be there.
oo. Grabe, binato ng itak. Ito si Kuya mo, Asat. Hindi na ako. Akala ko nga yung tikitil pa sa buhay ni Don Don, ni itong si Trevor, pero hindi. Azar na si Azar ni. Azar na.
Reckless swing pala yun, hindi pala heroic swing. Kay action nga pala yung heroic swing, yung grappling hook. But yeah, very solid na gank again kay Trevor and Azar. Alam nila, no? Alam nila yung threat of Don na being in the top lane, the Baron laner na talagang pinafocus din nila. Kahit alis, buong game yata. Pero that mark para kay Midarina. Naku po! Naglaho Rina. Hindi na siya Midarina. Uwi Rina.
Hindi na siya tagamid, no? Uwiri na siya. Pero si Tatsuri, parang ang...
Uy!
Ay, nag-connect.
Oh
Ayun
my
lang.
God! What the play from Sayonara! Tinusok
Oo.
ng 3 talon strike. And after that, nag-flash in siya with a slow. And it goes in. A solid play from Sayonara. The counter play to shut down itong si Tatsuri.
Grabe yung mga laruan natin dito eh. I think naging ano rin, na medyo na overconfident din siguro si Tatsuri. This is just a Shinzao. Hindi ako aabot niyan, pero yun nga, natuho, gano, tumahama, nag-connect, na markahan, kumbaga. Tapos sabay pasok naman sa Torre, medyo makunat-kunachi naman yan, so okay lang. And super low na rin kasi si Tatsuri nun eh, and wala na rin siyang, sa Masiba. So, 1-for-1 trade sa kanila.
Tsaka also, Sayonara use yung kanyang, yung flash. So, that's still an information. And the thing is, they really have to utilize that one. You know, summoner spells kasi matagal-tagal din naman ang cooldown ng mga yan. Lalo na pa-up na yung ating mga objective. We have the Dragon about to go up in 10 seconds. Na lumang dito sa pwesto ang Team Secret. You know, Wind becomes Lightning yung second skill dito ni Shinzao. Habang ngayon ay Dragon ay up. We have the Scuttle Crab, Scuttle Vision. Nasa Team Secret ngayon. Kumuha na ng package ang ating Corki. We'll see if they can use this one properly pagdating sa ating team fight, especially in the Dragon.
So to take note, lamang sa item ang side ng Team Secret dito, especially if we're talking about Olaf, but yun nga lang, medyo nakahabol nga dito because of that kill sa mid lane kanina si Shinzao. But I guess mas in terms of the damage output, mas lamang itong, of course, itong si Olaf. Yun nga lang, depende kung makakasama ba siya sa team fight or kung pipigilan siya nitong si Jarvan.
Yes. Actually, nag-benefit ngayon talaga ng gusto kay Azar, yung early lead na binigay sa kanya ni Trevor. 3-9, 4,000 na ngayon against 3,000. So alam natin na may lamang siya doon. Black River is up for him. Habang nagsisimula na ngayon ng Underground to get this Dragon Ocean Drake to give them Spell Vamp, Magic Vamp, Omni Vamp, Spell Vamp, Physical Vamp, Any Vamp. Pero pasok sa loob side, Nara with Audacious Charge. Kaya din kanyang Wind becomes Lightning. Pero so na dito si Rox. Rox will be able to disengage though. He will still fall down. Pero that mark para kay Mitalina. Mitalina is down. Nasa loob makakibigay sa Sayonara. Will able to secure a trade dito. Pero wait lang, laruan buhay pa. Valkyrie over the wall. And the Rocket Barrage will secure itong si Trevor for 3-3 change sa laban natin na yun.
Ang ganda na nangyari doon. Both of the teams actually tinatry nila protektahan yung carries nila. Itong si Chewy at si Larawan. Both were successful as well. Kaya halos same, maganda rin lang din talaga yung naging exchange dito. But mas, nung bago nangyari yung team fight, lamang nga lang sa item itong si Z. Ito paruunin natin kung ano talaga exactly nangyari doon. Backline access yung pinaka-hinahanap dito. Yung si Roxon, ano pa ba? Out na lang, binuhos lahat kay Roxy. Kaya wala na nagpo-protect para sa side ng Team Secret. And
Maganda sayonara. Okay sa pa.
bawi lang.
At actually,
Ayun
I think that's the last hit ng 3 talent strike eh. Pero wait lang, tinamanan naman ang Sonic Wave pero killing spree na si Azar. Pasok sa loob si Rox. Roxy fall down. Ang next target dito wala iba kundi si Azar. Hindi will fall down as well. Ginamit niya na engage niya kanina. Pero yun nga lang, hindi yun sapat para maprotektahan ng kanyang sarili. This is now going to be a 3v4 situation. We'll see if they're gonna get this dragon at this point. Because Tatsuri, wala pa siyang death mark. Pero alam ba yan ng underground?
Wala si Rox.
Unless they have the cooldown count sa kanilang timer ngayon, pumasok sa loob para kay Tatsuri, wala pa rin siya deathmark pa-append, pero sinipa palayo! Si Sayonara! Ginamit ang kanyang crescent strike, pero see if they're gonna be able to get this dragon, in which they did! The sustain from Sayonara, and deathmark para kay Larawan. Second Inferno Bomb, yun nga lang, kapalit na buhay Tatsuri! This is not looking good for Team Secret, nag-audition sila, na parang stars na nakapasok mo sila sa loob. They will now backing off muna, kasi dalawa na, at dragon ay nakuha naman.
Ang nangyayari dito, strategy ng UDG with their lineup up against Rox is, up against Team Secret is to get Rox first. The reason why is siya lang din talaga yung mag-i-stop kay Midorina dito eh. Para magwala si Midorina.
Okay.
So I think that's really good strategy na ginagawa ng UDG na. Sige, kahit medyo medyo tanky, sige, kunin na natin yan. Basta makaka-free hit maya-maya lang si Midorina. And ang ganda.
Uy, wow! 3 mana! Stun! Dito naipit sila lahat. Walang cataclysm. Itong Crescent Guard. Di pa cooldown yan. Kaya di pa gamit sa loob ng team fight natin. At ang water referral dito. Pero Sayonara disengage with the flash out. What the play! Sayonara indeed! One of the best jungler right now na nakikita natin. Pero teka lang, nasa taas si Midorina, nasa taparina na siya. At tinulad niya dito si Trevor with a secure kill and a referral big summon in the mid. Ay, hindi pa tapos! Inuntok yung kanyang chan kay Chewy and it's a race! Kagad! 8-minute mark! And referral in the mid lane.
Ang ganda. I mean, this is the snowball that we can already say para sa side ng UBG. First of all, wala kasi masyadong pang CC din for Midorina dito for sa gamit-gamit niya na champion. It's just gonna be Rox mainly. Konting-konti lang coming sa sipa ni Trevor and itong si Chewy yung kanyang satchel charge. Pero mostly si Rox and yun talaga yung nakikita mo na prayo ng UDG whenever team fight would happen. O kaya either malayo si Rox, pag wala si Rox, doon lang din talaga papalag tong UDG. Now, ang tanong siguro, ano yung dapat gawin ng Team Secret dito? Kasi nasayang, kung mapapansin mo, parang halos nasayang. Hindi nila na-utilize ngayon yung lamang ni Olaf eh. So, siguro kailangan nilang maghanap ng play kung saan si Olaf, pag pumasok, kailangan ready rin pumasok kung si Rox. Tapos si Tatsuri naman, nakaabang na dito, maybe on the backline or maybe for Midorina.
Tsaka, ang hirap din talaga. Actually, with the setup na ginawa ni Don kanina, with that 3-man cataclysm na naipit sa loob, na hindi sila makagalaw at makalabas, sobrang solid. I think only one champion was able to get away with the flash that he used. But again, right now, behind kasi ngayon si Trevor. 0-3-6 and it's not looking good para sa kanya, especially Sayonara with the 5-1-5 score. Imagine, eto kill participation is really giving them a lot of benefit right now. Pasok sa loob, ginagawa dash charge. Tross kasabay niya. Dalawa lang sila! Tatlo yung kanina kalaban, pero bidali para sa taparina na kinakang niyang papitas dito si Rox, pero napakurat itong si Galio and exhaust siya doon, and Rox will fall down with the Valkyrie and the normal hit. Pero ito, Tatsuri nasa Gedi, kasama si Trevor, pasok sa loob, siniba palayo itong si Larawan, tumama yung kanyang Sonic Wave together with the Stasis para mapagbayan ng time. Wala siya Valkyrie, pero Deathmark will be there, kasabay na pagtalon ni Midorina, naging taparina na nga siya dito, at ang next target ay si Chewy, si Chansu, and a Rampage, another ace, double ace for Underground. Oh my kulay. 8-8.
Nahihirapan na ang Team Secret sa ngayon na snowball na talaga si Midorina. Kasi again, the moment na wala na magsisisi sa kanya. Kita mo na, tingi-tingi yung item dito ni Midorina. JJ Spear. Nagana,
ukay-ukay.
Chapsoy.
Ukay na item. Medyo parang gusto niya bilhin lahat. Pero alam mo naman, you can't have it all. Kumbaga, falling in the deep.
You can't have it all. Pero palag pa rin. Tingnan mo. Basta walang walang rocks na pipigil sa kanya. Nakaka-free hit lang siya. And sobrang sakit.
Indeed.
Kahit mga basic item lang dito, talagang nabubura sa mapa. Itong si Tatsui, at si Tui.
Okay, top lane. Papupush ba yan? Yup, kahit na meron silang isang cannon minion, nakuha naman nila kapalit ng ating second and third in the bot lane at buhay na yung ating Mountain Drake, which is probably gonna be taken down by Underground right now. Looking at the position, they have the positional advantage, in which they're now going straight sa ating Mountain Drake.
And sobrang beneficial to para sa kanila, lalo na for the tanks that they currently have in the form of Dawn, Sayonara, and maybe even Orthros dito na nagbibuild din ng tanky items. So, ang ganda na makukuha ng UDG nito. So, talagang, wala, hindi natin nakita yung nahihirapan din actually i-execute ang Team Secret, yung ganong idea kung saan, sige, Zar and Rox, try tayo, hanap ng setup. Apparently, it's not easy to pull off kasi ang kunat din ng mga frontline dito. Tsaka wala, not enough CC.
Ang hirap. Kay Saya, napatayin si Orthros with the items that he has. We mentioned this earlier kanina na yung Fimbul Winter giving the benefit also of yung kanyang stone plate, pero Larawan dinamitan na dito ng Deathmark, ginamit niya kanyang stasis para makapag-buy time sa kanyang mga tropa, pero naipit siya doon. Apat na member dito ng Team Secret to try to make sa counterplay. Connect na yung kanyang Sonic Wave, papasok ka ba siya? They will not try to push this further kasi nasa top lane sila. Sabi nila, keep them busy, boys.
Parang napapansin ko yung mga yun iiwan na naman tayo, magkakaiwan na naman eh. Pero ayun nga, parang napapansin ko yung kung nasa ang side yung Ziggs, doon naman siya na for this series lang doon naman siya, doon nahihirapan yung team. Pero of course lang naman yun. Parang parang siya yung may balat ngayon sa pitan. So
kung saan man yung balat niya, no?
So
diba? Nasama na ng referral na meeting dito to potentially go, of course, to get the second third turret. I think nag-auto summon na yata to. Hindi na yata napansin ni Sayonara na meron pa siyang referral, kaya hindi siya nakapwesto ng maayos. However, they try to stop it, pushing it with the satchel, tinon, lahat na ng pwedeng makuha dito ng referral ay tinamo niya at hindi siya nakapaguntog ng kanyang ulo sa turret. Ang sakit.
And yun nga, well, sayang hindi na patama sa Torre, but then again, lamang pa rin naman ang UDG, di natin makakailayan. Almost 8k gold lead ang meron sila dito, and hindi makahabol ng Team Secret. Now I wonder why, well, sasabi ko sana kung hindi mag-split push na lang tong si Olaf dun sa top end. Kaso kumukulit din kasi yung UDG, diba? O ikot-ikot din sa mapa.
Yeah, ang hirap talagang i-predict din yung movement ng Underground right now, pero it's working pretty well on their favor, I would say. Talagang solid yung ginagawa nilang play right now, especially with the rotation of Dawn. Naka-Hullbreaker siya dito, Black Lever, habang Divine Thunder naman sa Sayonara with the Black Lever as well, and slowly either going for the Guardian Angel or Sterax Gauge yung kanyang item. Sterax, yan na, kakap lang ng kanyang Sterax. Pero si Trevor struggling pa rin with 0-4-7 sa Labrador.
And pinag-uusapan natin lagi, every time there's a leasing, kung hindi ka nakakuha ng early, ala na. So, kumbaga parang may imagine mo na lang nagiging display yung isang leasing pagka late game, hindi nakakuha talaga ng power spike sa early pa lang. So, ang pinaka-aasahan nila dito, si Olaf, and yung set talaga ng Olaf, tsaka ng ni Rox dito gamit ang Galio. But the same time kasi Eagles din ng wala pa sa power spike din talaga si Ziggs kumbaga wala pa dun si Katarina ngayon yung pinaka nagbubuhat talaga, and of course Shinzao on the side of UDG.
Yes, especially Shinzao, no? Talagang sakit ni Sayonara dito. The pressure na pwede niya i-provide. Now, ginamit ang delivery package. We're seeing that Team Secret is aware of the Baron being taken down by Underground. They will to reach this one. Once of the long term, guard! No dashes charge! Pero wait lang, explosive cast, mapatay nga ba si Tatsuri dito? No, he will still be alive. He will survive that one. Pero low si Larawan. Is this a good idea for them? Or they will translate it to the Dragon kasi malapit na mag-gapi yung ating Dragon dito in the 12 seconds mark. We'll see if they will push this through. No, mag-reset muna sila and then go for the Dragon.
Nagkagamitan na rin ng skills, dalawa dito. Actually, 3 pa lang na burn na ult dito from the side of UDG. Pero ang ganda ng turn nila dun kamuntikan na lang makuha si Tatsuri dun. But Tatsuri being a very mobile champion naman din dito with the Z. Well, actually, swerte pa rin eh. Swerte kasi yung Consti Muntika na eh. Nakakatakas pa rin naman siya. But ang maganda doon, from the side of Team Secret, na-stop nila yung pag-take ng Baron from the side of UDG.
Pero di nila mapigilan itong Dragon kasi at this point, getting 3 Dragon and having this lead in 15-minute mark is really huge, especially for Underground. Kasi despite the fact that we've seen a lot of, nerfs sa ating mga Dragons with regards to the buff, still the percentage being given contributed, no? And uptime, a Fimble Winter, yung Orthros, and I think Abyssal, ayan na nga. Abyssal, mas na nga yung kanyang next item.
Sakit na to, men.
Kumbaga
Parang may Katarina sila, tsaka Corti.
Ayan yung Dadbod talaga yan. Kasi yung chan na yan, makapal. Makapal at makunat.
Yung huntugin ka ng chan yung dadbod. Pero yun nga, Abyssal mas bayad na bayad yan dahil meron silang dalawang AP dito, which is in the form of Katarina, and itong si Gorky nga, semi-well, pero may magic damage pa rin. Pero ang laking bagay niyan, in terms of team fights, lalo na itong si Don, tsaka si Sayonara, pang mga teamfight talagang papasok na sila, pero dahil naka-hull breaker nga itong si Don, pero teka lang,
hindi, tumalon na sa loob, ginamit ang kanya body slam, pero tignan mo naman nakakuha natin ni Orthros, wala problema, kahit na sino ka na niyang umaharang sa kanya, wala siyang iniindang sakit. Cataclysm na ginamit dito para kay Azar, pero nakapag-flash out sa Don, hinahabol ngayon ni Don, itong si Raux, medyo low yung kanyang HP, pero buhay pa naman siya, pero death mark na para kay Sayonara, Willie Stein, bye-bye, meron siyang crescent, guard! And he will be able to survive that one. Medyo makunat siya, pero the counterplay coming in from Team Secret is there. Buhay pa rin siya dito. Low na itong si Azar. At low din itong si Orthros. Hindi natin kumapasok pa rin sila sa loob. Ito si Don. Ito na si Midalina. Nakita pa rin na naman siya po sa loob. Shoot po in, shoot po out. And si Don sobrang kunat. Azar is going to be the next target. Pero ang sakit ng damage sa Hextech Minefield. Midalina is still in the top lane. Ito si the counterplay from Team Secret. Ay gagana nga ba? Laro ba sa loob? Corky na parang hindi. Corky na sa loob ng team fight. Pero si Chewie ay mapayapang na kapag bacon burn up. The triple kill. And the counterplay from Team Secret. And the Pinions is pushing the bot lane.
Oh my God, nakatayo na yung balahibo ko dito, GG Sphere. Despite Team Secret being in the defensive state kanina, sila rin yung lugi pa dito in terms of gold, in terms of itemization, in terms of map control din. Pero sila yung nakagawa ng play. Tignan natin dito, Chewie, ang ganda rin ng ginamit. I think time na nag-satchel charge siya para lang maligtas din yung sarili niya. Wala, tira-tira lang din siya sa baba ng mapa. And even before this replay, maganda rin kasi yung ginawa niyang 1v1 up against Midarina. Kung saan hindi siya napatay ni Midarina. Ang ganda kasi nang nagawa niyang in and out doon. In such a way, nakapag-flank pa siya dito to allow Chewie to free hit. And yun nga, nakapag-triple kill pa. That's the power spike now. 4 item. Ziggs, delikado to para sa side ng UDG.
This is not looking good for Underground right now. Chewie is the only champion or the only player that they have to stop sa mga team fight natin. The problem is, kanina nagkaroon siya ng free hit, di ba? Opportunity to do the free hit. And Underground, they cannot force this Baron. If they want to get this Baron, go for the pick-off first para mas maging maganda yung kanilang decision making, and it's not going to be really hard for them to make some control. And at least right now, Trevor already has yung kanyang Guardian Angel. So more sustainability and another, kumbaga, one up sa kanyang buhay dito. One half na yung kanyang HP. Yung kanyang buong buhay, di ba? Kasi pwede siya mabuhay after that with the Guardian Angel rocking. Ngayon nga lang, napwesto dito ang Team Secret. Habang palikod naman dito ang Underground, ginamit tayo explosive gas, medyo malayo, hindi naman nakakita isa. Ito na, ginamit tayo, kanyang Cataclysm pa rin nakapag-satchel. Out naman si Chewie free hit, Hero Center Safe there. At tumble na itong si Chewie, not doing good for Underground once again. Gon is down, and the Dragon is about to go up. This is Infernal Drake and Turret, however, in the bot lane has been taken down by the minions.
Yeah. Nagkakaroon ng space dito ang Team Secret. And hindi rin sila basta-basta makapasok nga, dito from the backline kasi si Rox handang lumipad kahit saan, 'di ba? Kumbaga protect muna ako dito, sige, kaya Chewie, tapos lipad na lang ako sa inyo. Kailangan niya ng backup dun sa front line. Pero ito, ang nag-start Team Secret, very confident sila dito.
Yes, kasi -1 eh. Alam mo naman na si Don ang nakapag-set nila dito because of the Cataclysm. Pero Sayonara could still attempt to steal this one. Tapos sa loob, ginamit ang Dragon's Rage para kay Orthros. Pero napakakulat ni Orthros dito. Nagpo-block na yung kanyang Guardian Angel. Pero Orthros is down. Ginamit ang kanyang Death Lotus with the shoot po in. Pero buhay pa rin si Midarina. Nakapag-flash out siya doon. No! Shoot po out! He's still alive! What is happening right now? How are you going to die?
Oh my
When?
God.
Yep, he fall down. Pero nakapatay pa na isa dito. Itong si Larawan, hinahabol doon. Kakarating lang niya. May cataclysm siya. Hinintay niya mag-cooldown yung kanyang flag and drag para masok sa loob. Chewy, sakto-sakto sa atin niya. Pero the flash out is there. Ikapalo na lang. Nalo na at tinusok na parang fishbowl yung ating Jordelman. And 4 man down, still alive. At 3 down as well for Underground. The phone is there. Inarangan ni Rox. Rox! Well stop. Larawan and sayonara. Kakayanin pa niya. 10 seconds on the clock para dumating si Trevor dito. May minute tayo naman parating para magdepensa. 2,000 ang HP ng ating Nexus. Si sayonara. Tusok-tusok lang. And he will end the game and get the win sa ating upper bracket.
Celebrate.
Underground. What a wow.
What a wow, what a play talaga. Astig. Sila ang astig sa ngayon. I think ito na yung hinahanap natin eh. Bigyan na naman ng time na mag-shine si Midarina. And pinakita nila sa atin with that Katarina nga na hawak-hawak niya kanina. Ang ganda ng mga pasok niya. Yes, may mga few highlights doon. Ano? And at the same time, I think na-work din talaga dito yung idea ng lineup nila. Or nag-favor yung lineup nila. Kasi hindi nga masisi yung or wala masyadong crowd control yung lineup ng Team Secret. Ang re-rely lang nila ng CC ay yung si Rox, yung gamit Galio. So, overall do nakakita tayo ng magandang potential comeback coming from Team Secret. Kasi nga, pinanggitan natin kanina, 15-minute game time, ang laki na ng gap. Tapos, meron pang 3 dragon, ang UDG. So, in such a way, mahihirapan din pa rin talaga na makabangon doon yung Team Secret. But at least, they tried. Nga lang, wala eh. Manifest lang din naman talaga si Ziggs.
Hindi talaga. Mahirap talaga. Overall, it's a matter of, making sure that they can have the right position done on the setup, sayonara on the follow-up, and at the same time, giving the opportunity for Midarina na mag-open talaga ng spaces for Midarina to make sure na makapag-damage siya, Death Lotus na maayos. And it works pretty well para sa kanila. Even Larawan, the one player na hindi ganong napapansin sa mga team fight natin. Wala palang pressure nangyari doon, but again, the satchel out from Chewy. A good effort from Chewy overall. Pero at the end of the day, Underground is really on the driver's seat sa laban na to.
Yeah, and alam mo yung parang nangyari kasi dun dito sa late game natin, parang 4v5 eh. Hindi na natin madadama talaga, in all honesty, si Trevor Dormon, talagang utility na lang siya, sipa dito, sipa doon, tapos tagal pa ng cooldown. Ganun na lang yung nangyayari sa late game play from the side of Team Secret. Pero imagine mo kung online na lisin to, na pag-uusapan natin, or maybe ibang champion, something late game na jungle, di ba? Siguro iba yung magiging sitwasyon. Kasi, yun nga eh, parang sinasalba ng Team Secret dito, sige, 4v5 to, situation na to, kakayanin natin. Despite, yun nga, parang naging utility lang si Trevor in this matchup. But, yun nga, it is what it is. Para sa side ng Team Secret, bawi na lang sila from the lower bracket. Tama ba, lower bracket?
Yes, actually, I understand the situation of Trevor dito, this specific game. The shutdown na ginawa ng Underground sa kanya, despite the fact that they were able to get the kill at top lane kanina, still not enough. Talagang nabitin sila. And no doubt, Midarina, for his first game, first series sa buong Underground, really proving himself that he was able to fill in the shoes of Mitsura.
Siya yung nag-ukay-ukay.
Player of the game. 5.33 KDA, 1,081 DPM, damage per minute, and GPM with a 723, 62% kill participation. And nakita natin, di ba? Again, this is a different form. At least this is a different form of Underground. We don't normally see. With regards to the picking, Midarina has a different champion pool. So, compare natin kay Mitsura, and it works.
Yeah, nag-work. And I think pumabor lang din talaga. Siguro hindi sila kasi late nilang pinik yung Katarina. I think pang 5th slot or 4th. Kung saan na pa sila, wala masyadong CC. Pwede ba akong, feeling ko yun yung sinabi, pwede ba akong mag-Katarina? Favorite ko to eh, ganyan. So, ayan. So, I think naging magandang ending yun para sa side ng UDG dahil first time na naglaro ni Midarina nakita natin dito sa WCS at nakakuha agad siya ng MVP Player of the Game.
Yes, and a huge shout out to Underground for winning this one. This is a very as a player, kung ako man ay isa sa mga kanila, even at Deep Secret, for sure, this is really stressful overall kasi matagal na game di ba? 5 games sunod-sunod, and you know really important for them na makabawi. Di ba? Makabawi ulit sila sa from lower bracket Team Secret. I know for sure that they can still get a comeback because of how strong they are sa ating buong series na ito. Really surprising turn of events. We didn't expect that at all to happen.
Yeah, but then again, ito talaga yung labanan napakaganda. But yeah, we'll have to see later on kung ano ang mangyayari dito. Para may nakita lang ako doon ng bagay. Pili ko nakita mo rin dyan Yeah, okay, so then again, pabor na pabor nga kasi wala masyadong CC and all that. Ziggs, ngayon ko lang ata ulit nakita na gumana to kay Chewy kasi parang nung second, third, and fourth game, Chewy on the Ziggs, hindi ganun ka-highlight Then nung nakakuha siya ng triple kill, umabot ba sa quadra yun? Yung top side niya. Triple lang. So, ayun, nakabawi siya 4 item. Isipin mo yun, nakahabol sa Corky. Si Corky yata sitting on 2 item plus another one na binibuild pa lang niya. So, ang laking factor ng pagdabigay mo talaga yung mga kills sa mga carry mo.
Yes, tsaka good, din talaga good attempts from Team Secret or especially Chewy sa mga on-point cataclysm ni Don. Palaging ganun yung ginagawa ni Don. You know, cataclysm going for Chewy palagi. Pero dating isa timing na ni Chewy. So nakita natin sa isang Baron fight kung saan nakapag-disengage siya with the satchel, siya lang mag-isa nakatakas. Nangyari ulit yun sa ating top lane. But overall, really hard. Diba? Really hard to make some plays with Don na may gamit ng Jarvan and Shinzao. That's the classic combo. Mga kaibigan, wow, sigurado masaya tayong lahat sa nangyaring laban na yon. Manalo man o talo, Team Secret and Underground, lahat tayo ay naging masaya sa naging entertainment value ng ating game na yon. That is just the first series of the day. We're still gonna be having second series for tonight, which is going to be FLA or FENNEL Adversity versus Oasis Gaming. Mainit na laban yung din yan. Still on the upper bracket. We'll see about that. Pagbalik namin mga kaibigan, I'm Esports together with Kaysaya. Pagbalik namin, balik tayo sa ating mga panelists. We'll break na.
Not just hunting in the night, no.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Welcome back to the WCS PH, where Team Underground, with a brand spanking mid laner, barely a week old, might we add, takes the series versus Team Secret with a 3-2, our first full 5-game series of the playoffs. Can I just add, by the way, if you are not in the PPGL Discord server, can you get over here? Because you can just imagine how insane it was in the server with that Game 5. But Autolus, there's a lot to break down over here. I mean, we saw a lot of things, including, of course, Mid Arena's debut and a Lee Sin mid from Tatsuri, a Cinch London, and yes, the Katarina mid, not from Tatsuri, but from Mid Arena.
Mid Arena himself. Yeah, I'll talk about Mid Arena in a bit, but I would like to just go back first on game number 1 as to how Team Secret really prepared for UDG. First 3 bans of UDG is always to target Dawn on the top side, and we saw Dawn, going for the Shen, and I just saw the Gragas being a very pivotal pick on game number 1 because it denied a lot of the team fights for Underground. So what Underground did on game number 2 was to take it away from Team Secret, and it was actually very effective because not only was they able to get the Gragas, they were also able to play the Olaf, and we know how good UDG is playing around Sayonara. On game number 3, they doubled down. They went for the Master Yi. However, Team Secret knows how to capitalize on mistakes. A few errors here and there by UDG really did not spell well for them on game number 3. And on game number 4, I believe that was the most intense game of the series, let alone the season, because we saw, a quadra kill from Sayonara. We saw Azar going ballistic, going barbarian on the Azar. We saw Dawn being the hero of the game, and we also saw the UDG knockout punch by game number 4. And to top it all off, game number 5 was the welcome moment for Mid Arena. I know that we have raised questions time and time again, but then again, we mentioned this in the PPGL Discord server. Give the young blood what he wants. Give him the Katarina. Give him his IGN namesake. Because Mid Arena on that Katarina, without a flash, with a barrier, with an ignite, just went toe-to-toe against Tatsuri and really carried UDG on to the next round.
Yeah, and that's apparently why they call him Mid Arena, right? It was already it was right there in the name, and it was already teasing what we were in for. Deadeye, I know you just came from that series. Anything to add to that, or do you need to catch your breath? Again, I know it was really intense.
I just want to say, of course, these 2 teams, Team Secret and Team Underground, just gave us an intense series there, and you can really tell. I witnessed it firsthand. I casted the series that these 2 teams really want that win. That was the moment in Game 4 that the side of Team Underground want to open up their comfort champions. We have seen, of course, the Sayonara's Kazakhs open up. There you go. That was also the moment that this is it. Just the Ari of Mid Arena as well. This is it, guys. This is the last straw, and we will do it in style. And that was intense, and that was the momentum needed. And Mid Arena, my goodness, I have to second that on the loose. On that last game, it just showed so much promise, especially in the side of Team Underground. Just a plug and play without Mitsura, of course. This is also a great addition. To be honest, coming in from the side here of Team Underground, that Mid Arena also performs the same role, the same intensity, and that is assassin type champions in the mid.
So I think it's safe to say that Mid Arena is now Mida King after this series. Well, I think it's safe to say.
Yeah, but we cannot really take away Katarina from the guy, can we? Right?
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
Oh,
yes, indeed. And of course, we can welcome Team Underground back onto the panel desk for our post-game interview. I believe it's going to be Don representing the team. And of course, we can't leave him out. He had an amazing performance as well. I mean, it's a lot already to be able to keep Azar at bay, right? And Don was definitely a pivotal part. And, you know, he had some amazing plays as well all throughout that series. So let us welcome Don over here. I know we have a lot of questions to ask, of course. A lot happened to Team Underground throughout the course of 1 week. And now we can ask him, Don, congratulations. Welcome back. And thank you so much for an intense series, by the way. It was amazing. So, Don, yung unang tanong ko is, of course, yung integration ni Midarina. Can you tell us about how you guys were able to welcome him and kung paano siya nag-gel and kung paano nyo nahanap yung synergy ng team within less than 1 week?
I think ang kinaganda kasi ng pagpasok ni Midarina sa amin is flexible siya. And madali mag-sync yung jungle tsaka support. So, siguro yung 1 linggo na preparation, parang mas napabilis yung yung improvement. Ayan. Sa team.
Ayun, so bale parang yung the whole team already knew where to help Midarina sa pag-adjust niya. So parang yung minimal possible na effort na ginawa nyo para ma-integrate siya. Kaya sobrang smooth na ngayon.
Apo.
Otolis, do you have a question for Don?
Don, sa akong malaking nerdo ng League of Legends and isa sa mga highlight plays ni Marin during his time in Telecom 1, by the way, Telecom 1 is playing right now, is yung kanyang pag-cut sa minion wave para hindi ma-push ng kalaban nila yung Torre. And on game number 4, you did just that. Pare, nagkaroon ka ng highlight moment na talagang hindi nakapush at hindi natapos ng Team Secret yung game number 4, let alone the series. So pare, talk me through the experience. What was the comms like, pare? And what was the feeling after mong successfully na-defend 1v4 yung game number 4?
Yung comms lang dun is slow yung creeps tapos i-lure palabas yung mga creeps. Actually, hindi lang ako tumitingin sa Nexus namin habang bilabasag. Tapos kinakabahan din talaga ako na baka matapos nila, gano'n. So, takbo-takbo na lang, buy time, gano'n.
On my favorite champion then. On that stage, one more question, Don. Sulitin ko na nandito ka. How does it feel like, going 5 games, full 5 games against kay Azar and Trevor, to say the least, kasi napansin ko pare yung focus ni Trevor at ng Team Secret sa'yo. Drafting-wise, gameplay-wise, nandoon talaga. What's the feeling like?
Nakaka-drain, pero at least may experience about dun sa larong yun. And marami rin ako natutunan sa game. Ayun.
There you go.
And mukhang ready na din for the rest of their upper bracket run. Deday, do you have a question for Don?
Alright, congratulations, Don. That was a great series na pinakita nyo versus the side of Team Secret. I really enjoyed casting those kind of games. Pero let's focus, of course, on the drafts din, no? So, we have seen the Team Secret, tina-target talaga yung core champions mo. They have taken away for Garen doon. Yeah, you're set as well. I would like to ask, comfort champion mo ba yung Singe na yun, yung Jarvan 4? Because that was the first time na nakita namin you are using that on the farm lane.
Actually, madalang kung gamitin siya sa practice namin. Siguro once or twice lang. Depende din sa sa lineup ng kalaban Kaya ayun yung mga ginagamit ko.
Yeah, it only shows flexible din dito si Don.
It's flexible.
Thank you so much, Don.
Very much so. And of course, hindi lang sa champions, pero it looks like in the way that they work also, because they were able to accommodate ang Midarina in such a short time. And that just goes to show, that just proves the teamwork really and the synergy of Team Underground. Don, thank you very much. Do you have any shout-outs that you'd like to give or any messages that you'd like to give all of the supporters of Team Underground?
Yes, thank you. Big shoutout sa Team Secret. Sobrang ganda ng laban natin. And syempre sa mga supporters ng UTG dyan, na nandiyan pa rin kahit alam mo na may nawala sa amin. And patuloy pa rin kami sinusuportahan. Kay Boss Shinbo, Madam Phoebe, kay Coach Specs na nasa dentista, pati yung binunot niya. Sa analyst namin na si Shotaro, kay Cookie, si manager namin. Tapos sa request ni Sayonara, Sinsiaw daw ni Revenga. Kung wala daw yun, hindi daw siya matututo mag-sinsiaw. So sa mga ano dyan, kung parang nanonood dyan. Kay Madam Angel and kay Scarlett, the birthday niya. Happy birthday, baby. Tapos, last is girlfriend ko, si Christine, na nanonood. Thank you sa support. I love you.
Aw, thank you very much, Don. We will let you go kasi nararamdaman ko din yung pagod mo. I feel it. So you can rest and relax and regroup para sa next series nyo tomorrow and or the rest of the playoffs rather. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
All right, that was Don, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, I really felt it's like, oh my gosh, I just came from running a marathon, and that's really what it was, diba?
Can I just say one thing, Mika? It appears that we will have a full slate of Team Secret pala over the weekend because yesterday they played, today they played, and tomorrow they will be facing another opponent. So
Wow.
by winning yesterday, they end up tiring themselves at least for week number 1. Wow.
Oh my gosh. But you know what? That's like we mentioned before. When it comes to Team Secret, they really like taking the long way around to things. So yeah, sure, it might be down to the lower bracket for Team Secret, facing possible elimination, by the way. But if there's any team that can make it out of the lower bracket, it's Team Secret. I just cursed them. Oh no, erase. I will shut up now.
We have to move on.
We're gonna go into our next series. I'm not gonna say anything anymore. We're gonna move on into our next series, FENNEL Adversity versus Oasis. Now, this is another big matchup where the rivalry runs deep and even extends beyond the WCS. And it seems like the fate of these two teams are tied together. Deadeye, I think a lot of us would say that when these two teams go up against each other, it's pretty much 50-50.
Exactly, but in the group stages, we have seen these two teams really brawling it all out. Oasis takes, of course, the game against FENNEL. FENNEL takes the game against Oasis as well. But in totality, of course, I'm going to expect this, especially here in the playoffs, Ms. Mika. I think this is it. The rivalry between these two will be times 200 here in this match. But of course, I would like to highlight as well that FLA's run in the group stages has been the most consistent among all other teams here in WCS PH. I mean, this consistency has led FLA to be one of the top teams in our tournament right now. But with regard to the playstyle, though, this team is slowly transitioning from a conservative, macro, late-game team into this proactive and aggressive team fighting team. Started picks from hard carry, of course, from Danny and Chanter here for Rafi. Now they are going for this hard engager and ABC duo. And on the second half of the group stages, comes joining in as well the roster. And Doming's frequent gank plays is also a big factor, which is transitioning to our player highlights of the game. Doming has been filling the multi-role jungler for FLA. Of course, there are games that he goes for this hard carry champions. And there are also games where he goes for this initiator or utility junglers. Now, this is what I like about the other side of Doming, the initiator utility jungler. This proactivity from Doming is what's making FLA to be an aggressive team. And it's not only comms, of course, playstyle that's affecting it. So here in the series, I want to see Doming here in this mode. I want to see him rotating around the rift more and creating pick-off opportunities for the team. This has been so far their playstyle during the last, of course, stages of our game. And I'm hoping to see them more doing this, especially against Oasis.
Controlled aggression has always been our keyword when it comes to FENNEL Adversity, and they're really taking that and owning it, especially throughout the WCS regular season. We have seen them evolve from the fall season, from becoming that powerhouse team that went toe-to-toe with Team Secret, and now they're going toe-to-toe with these other 5 stellar teams, one of which, of course, is Oasis Gaming. And this is a team that started out very, very strong in the first weeks of the regular season. However, we saw them wobble a little bit towards the later half. They had a very strong showing, though, yesterday against Grind Sky Esports. They were also the first team to bring out the Karma to huge success, and Rico was fangirling all around. Yes, indeed. Autolus is the LFA magic. Is that Seabolt qualifier Oasis? Are they back and better than ever?
Wait, let me do this first. Always sheesh!
Sheesh!
This version of Oasis reminds me so well of their Seabolt qualifiers dominance, their creativity, confidence, and continuous map pressure help them overcome Grind Sky Esports. And this is to remember that Grind Sky Esports was able to own them during the regular season. Now, after placing 6th in a very stacked regular season, questions were raised about their consistency. But with careful planning and sticking to their identity of playing fast and playing confident, Oasis is now poised to relive the magic that was once lost. Now, for our solo player highlight, I would like to highlight this player. He has to be here. The etop for Oasis teams have to be wary of this guy. His record with Oasis is now 13 wins with 5 losses, netting a total positive for Oasis. His Riven is among the best in the country and should be respected from this point moving forward. He will go aggressive, do tower dives, and win team fights in exchange for his life. So I'm really liking the decision of Oasis to really start etop, and so should Oasis fans, because so far this is really working into their favor.
And I just want to say, of course, the other jungler, Renzi, of course, he was graduating. I think he graduated a few days ago. We just have to congratulate him. Good job. I always love it, of course, when we hear our players, still complete their studies and everything. Good job, Renzi. And of course, Etaf over here has a tall order indeed, because he will be up against Doming. Now, I know this clash has happened so many times all throughout the WCS and even in community events that I'm going to throw it to you first.
Yeah.
What are you looking for in this head-to-head? How's it going to go down?
Basically, I think this is going to be a much contested mix for these two teams. We have seen similarity, of course, with their champion pool. Listen is one of the most contested. Doming performs a very good Listen. Same thing coming in from Etaf here. And if I'm going to see Doming on this aggressive mode here in the jungle role, this is going to be a brawl here, because Etaf is doing the same thing as well. This is a hard carry. Etaf, very aggressive as well on the side of Oasis.
Otolus, Etaf came from a very, very impressive series yesterday, and I would say that the momentum, probably that moral high, is still with him. What do you think? We know that Doming likes to sleep early. Do you think this early bird's gonna catch the worm today?
This is a different flavor of a worm, because I believe Doming is the thing here is Doming is kind of used to playing Renzi and holds Renzi on a different standard. FENNEL Adversity and Oasis Gaming, going back to the SEABOK qualifiers, Doming faced Renzi, and even during the regular season, there has been games that Doming faced Renzi, and there was just a limited appearances for Etaf against Doming. Now the question is, will the different flavor be enough to dissuade Doming's attempt to eat the worm, right? Because so far, Etaf, again, if he has the Riven, that's actually a key champion that we have to highlight here. If he will have his Riven, Oasis knows how to play around this guy. If Riven will be banned, Lee Sin will be hotly contested, because Doming also wants to play the Lee Sin. And as for the other champions, I would say Olaf is actually another champion that will be heavily contested. And you could see here the damage contrast between Doming and Etaf. Etaf really wants to carry the games, and that's what Oasis allows him to do.
And yes, different flavored worms brought to you by the WCS PH. Gummy worms. Gummy worms indeed. Oh,
What's
no.
your favorite flavor for the flavored worms?
Oh my gosh, the gummy worms. I like the one with the red and the blue.
Okay.
Like that one. That's the one that I like from the trolley gummy worms.
There you go.
I always go for that first.
The red and blue. Okay, now we know.
The red and blue, just in case. I don't know if anybody was wondering that. That's such a specific question.
I know. I'm
But
sorry.
yes, the question, of course, is now thrown to us with our predictions for this. I actually honestly forgot this, so this is gonna be a surprise when Prod pulls up our predictions. And I know my side is a bit on. Okay, I'm not sure actually, because I caught the tail end of what we saw in the PPGL Discord server. And okay. So we are all in agreement. It is 3-4-3 here on the side of FENNEL Adversity. Do you think we're going for a full 5 games on loose?
I think so. Yes.
Ooh.
I know. It's been a long day, but I mean, if the 5 games will be as intense as what we had earlier, I'm willing to go the distance with the team, and it's just because this is a gift that keeps on giving, right? And FENNEL Adversity versus Oasis, this is another rivalry that we have written about over and over again. So similar to Team Secret versus Underground, I'm expecting this to be as explosive and as I would say, I don't know, I've lost myself for words. That's it for me. I'm sorry.
Speechless. You can't describe it. You can't describe it, especially
he's
with
just
what we
excited.
saw
All the listeners
coming
just
from the
excited.
series. Yeah. Deadeye, what do you think? Is this a full 5? Is this a 3-2? What do you think?
Yeah, I've mentioned a while ago, of course, when these two, especially during the group stages, we have seen so many brawls, so many action, and I do expect, of course, especially here in the playoffs, the same intensity, no, even more. So I have witnessed the hunger of a Team Underground and Team Secret there for the upper bracket spots, and I think this is going to be the same aura that these two will show up. But of course, for me, I'll go with Team FENNEL Adversity 3-2 against Oasis Game.
And with regards to the predictions, I was, of course, the one who voted for Team
Oh, yeah,
Secret.
yeah.
So right now, I do have that wrong prediction.
The coffee treat.
Yeah, and our consequence for the day is libreng kape for direct. So that means that it's possible. I'm one step closer. We only have 2 series for the day, so I think this is pretty much shield if we're all for FENNEL Adversity.
If Oasis wins this, then bye-bye, Tita Mix.
Well, no, I think regardless, because I have that one. I have that one regardless. Hey, Prod, you're getting some coffee from me tomorrow. Oh, hey. Lucky guys. I hope it's not all of you. But you know what? Prod does deserve it anyway. I'm happy to. I'm happy. This is a consequence that's really great. Uplifts everybody on the production too. And I do believe we have our casters ready, our riff ready, and our players ready for our second series of the day. FENNEL Adversity versus Oasis Gaming. Casters, over to you guys.
Magandang hapon na paggabi na at nagbabalik tayo
Ay,
for the
paggabi na
second series ng WCS PH and kami ang magiging shoutcaster niyo. Nga pala si Yasumi ako kasama ko dito. Si Paring Osiris. What's good, Paring Osay?
What's good? Kumusta naman? Di ba napakainit tong laro kanina, no? And napakalupit.
Napakainit, parang ang sarap mag-jacket, no?
Oo, mukhang kailangan natin ng jacket no? FENNEL, baka naman, kaya Oasis, no? Kahit sino naman dyan. Kasi nga, mainit yung laban, napakainit ng mga pangyayari sa ibang parte ng mapa ng Wild Rift, no? And ang masasabi ko lang, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Kailangan na nating mag-move on dito sa FENNEL Adversity versus Oasis na kung saan, no? Medyo may ano rin to, may history din. Tulad ng history na pag-aralan natin nung last game, parang mga the day of the rivalries.
Rivalry.
Rivalry.
Alam mo, parang Osay, kahapon ang subject namin ni Madam Gaisaya, chemistry. Ngayon naman, history, di ba? Education 101 nga tayo dito sa WCS. What is module? Kung may WCS, joke lang. Mag-aral kayo. Mag-aral kayo.
Yun yung module nila, WCS.
Sabagay.
Kumbaga, nandito sila sa Esports History class kasama si Professor Yasumi. At yun nga, makikita natin na itong dalawang to ay nagkaharap na sa iba't ibang tournament and at the same time na nakita rin natin yung capabilities ng UDG sa bagong roster nila. So, umaga, na trial by fire ka agad to si Kuya Midarina, na akala mo, kinuha niya yung powers ng One for All na kung saan, si Midoriya, di ba?
Si Midoriya kasi yun, Erp
Midoriya. Pero syempre,
pwedeng gawin Midoriya, tsaka Midoriya, Pokemon magiging Mido Queen. Mida Queen.
No? Dami. Di ba? Napakadaming varieties ni Kuya Midarina.
Man.
Ayan. So, nandito naman tayo sa FENNEL Adversity at Oasis. Na kung saan, nga sila, ang hirap mag-move on, no? Kasi nga, mainit, Kumbaga, iba, balagbag na kumbaga sabi na marami, finals worthy daw. Pero tingnan natin to, kung tatapatan ba ng Oasis at FENNEL Adversity. Kasi, confident ang Oasis na 3-0 daw. Diba?
Spicy yun?
Nabanggit lang sa akin na naka-stream yata si Kuya Etaf and parang ang predict niya 3-0 daw. Parang mapapaspaghetti pababa ang isa sa kanila sa lower bracket. Madam Yaso
Speaking of spaghetti, sabi ko sa'yo, paring Osay, kanina nanonood ako ng laban, nagluluto ako ng spaghetti. Kausap ko sarili ko kanina, grabe yung laban. Pero ini-expect natin na ganito din yung laban. Alam mo paring Osay, week 6 pa lang tayo, may week 7 pa tayo next week. Playoffs pa lang tayo. Grand finals na agad. 2 grand finals, biruin mo yun. So yung week 7 natin, grandest finals ang mangyayari doon. Kasi,
lagpas grand line na yun.
Best of 5. Best of 5 yung kanina, tapos napaka-intense nung laban. Tapos ngayon, may history pa. Best of 5 din, no? Diba? Rivalry at its finest. Puro tayo rivalry dito, paring Osay.
And ayun nga, ang iniisip ko dito, madam, sa sobrang grand ng laban sa huling linggo, legit pa sa Jet Li na Grand Line. Tatawid tayo sa Grand Line upang hanapin ang One Piece. Ganun tayo kalayo. No, makikita na natin yung si Saan Gadnika kung saan. Malalaman natin kung sino nga
spoiler,
ba.
Di pa mute nga na ito. Spoiler,
ako, nakita ko. Nabasa ko lang. Sabi ko sa inyo, yung mga devil fruit na yan. Pero yun nga, sino kaya ang siyang may talento talaga dito? I mean, talented naman yung mga teams natin. Pero sino nga ba ang siyang magpo-proceed papuntang finals? Kung gaano kainit ang panahon, ganun din kainit ang paglalabanan nila. Pero kanino ba ang bola mo dito, Manam?
Alam mo kasi, paring Osay, nalabas na yung prediction natin. Sabi ko, Team Underground at saka FENNEL Adversity to And since tapos na nga yung Underground kanina, FENNEL Adversity, ang masasabi ko lang kung bakit FENNEL Adversity. Kasi, well, in the words of paring Otulus dito, hindi sila, sabi natin hindi sila ganun kalakas, pero hindi din sila gamol Diba kumbaga sila yung consistent na nasa, sabi nga, walang power spike, pero they are winning. Diba? They're winning, whether be it pure strength or, they do have the talent. Alam naman natin, lahat na nakapasok na pro dito, they are very, very talented. Kaya nga kami nag-shoutcaster, diba?
Totoo naman.
Pero yung FENNEL Adversity kasi, parang siya coin flip. Depende kung mananalo, depende sa draft, depende kung na-counter sila. It depends on the draft for FENNEL Adversity. It's not because, they are strong as a team, pero nakadepende pa rin sa draft and their execution pagdating sa game natin.
At ito na, magkakaalaman na nga ba ang ating game 1 na kung saan roller coaster ride tayo sa drafting natin dahil nga kay Karma, kay Shen, na-unlock si Shinzao, na-unlock si ganito ganyan. Napakadami pa na pwedeng i-watch out, no? And sa ibang region, lumabas na rin ng Jinx. Kumbaga, nagiging meta rin ng Jinx sa kanila. So, alam mo yun?
Oo nga, parang Osay.
And dito natin malalaman kung ano nga ba yung pinaka-possible openings para sa magkabilang kupunan. Pero sinimulan kaagad ng Oasis tanggalin ang Rakan ni Kuya Raph. At the same time, pati na rin ang Senna. Although, si Kuya Demon Kite is one of the best users din ng Senna. So, double edge, kailangan nilang tanggalin. Although, I don't really expect them to have the priority para sa isang Senna. Kailangan ma-force out na iban ang set. It's either sa FLA or a Camille.
Yeah, actually, kailangan din iba ng FLA nga yung set dahil nabanggit mo yan. Kasi nga si Kuya No Guard on set. Naku po, babalugbugin ka niyan. Kapag wala siyang mabalugbog, babalugbog niya sa'yo yung tower. Ganun, kasakit. And partida, support yun for the side of Oasis. And as we see, makikita natin dito yung ban on the Camille and we're waiting for the third ban dito ng FLA. Pero gusto ko lang din balikan, Kuya Osay. Dahil nabanggit mo, sa ibang region, lumabas na nga si Jinx. And sa ibang dimension, joke lang. Sa mga chats natin, sa mga chatters natin, 'di ba? Parang pinupush nila Tristana win. Tanong din sa akin ni Madam Kaysaya yan Tristana win, Jean win. I think it's
possible.
because yung paglakas
Karma
ng Storm
first
Racer
pick.
dito. Pero I don't think kasi na magkakaroon tayo ng mga ganun picks. Kasi alam nyo naman yung meta dito sa Pilipinas, APCs, and very limited lang yung talagang nabibilang lang sa isang kamay yung mga pinipick na ADC dito sa may Pilipinas, kumbaga sa meta
Yes,
natin.
yes.
Pero let's see kung
Pwede yan.
merong isang team na maglalabas na
Gragas
kagulat-gulat.
Galleon na kaya to? Pero alam mo,
Pwede.
nasabi,
Uy,
ay may set
Set.
pa. Yun na, ba't natin nilamutan
Sabi
si
mo
Kuya
kasi.
Set? Oo,
Sabi mo kasi.
Oo nga, no, si Set at saka si Gragas o Galio. Pwedeng mapunta kay Kuya Kantong Set at kay Rafi naman ng Galio.
Men.
Pwede rin
pa.
naman ng Gragas. At syempre, ay,
Uy,
Corky priority.
Corky ni Danny.
Bakit naman ganun?
Baka
Napakaaga
nakakalimutan mo
naman.
si Danny. Si Danny ang one of the Corkies na may napakataas na
Oo.
damage dealt sa kalaban dito and always on the
Ang-
MVP, I believe. Whenever kapag nagko-Corky, ito si paring Danny.
Ang pinaka-iniisip
Ay,
ko
naku
dito,
po, yun na nga. Yun na
ayun
nga,
no,
Osay.
gusto ko sana sabihin na yung Tristana, pwede siya lumabas kay Demon Kite. Kasi mahilig sila sorpresa pagdating sa ADC role. Lumabas yung Draven. Pero, pinanglalason nila. Feeling ko, jumping lason yan if two ahead na sila or match point.
Oh my God.
Pero yun nga, meron tayong Lulu Vayne combination. Habang dito naman sa FLA, nilabas na ni Kuya Arise yung Z niya. Naku po, medyo mainit si Kuya Arise ha. Third pick
nga.
Z against
Third
Karma.
pick. Oo, pwede to. Men, ang daming susceptible target sa side ng Oasis. Gaming dito for Z. Nakakalito na, no? Set Z. Parehas na sila, kambal sa pangalan. Pero ito nga, no, going back to sa sinasabi ko, pwede mong targetin, lalo na itong si Lulu, para hindi mo mapa-online or talagang maging palong-palo ang vein ng side ng Oasis Gaming dito, or even the Karma para ma-prevent nga yung mga tali-tali neto ni ate nyo Karma, yung mga pang-higop neto ni ate nyo Karma. So, ang daming pwedeng maging target nito ni pare nyong Arise. And Oasis though, nagban sila dito, dalawang assassin.
Grabe, ayaw nila na
Kha'Zix.
makapapasok. Nung nakuha na ng FLA yung Z, naisip nila na, kailangan natin tanggalin yung pwedeng counter sa Deathmark. And by the lore, by the story, magkatunggali talaga to si Shen at saka si Z. Pero ang brom ni Kuya
Hello,
Raph
once again.
is papasok na nga ng tuluyan. At ang last pick natin na potentially mapupunta sa ating jungler na kung saan may ano pa tayo, may choice pa tayo na J4 na nakita natin na okay kan or Shinzao kung gusto nilang
FLA, no?
lagyan tong concussive
Actually,
blows.
Lee Sin, open pa kay Domeng kasi hindi naman binan yung Lee Sin ni Domeng. Lee Sin ni paring Domeng ang ila-last pick dito ng FLA kasi open na open, last pick na rin lang naman sila dito. Pero may tanong kasi ako paring Osiris eh.
Ano yan?
Domeng,
Ano yung
sagot
tanong
din
mo?
naman ako sa tanong ko.
Ayan. Sagutin mo
Ba't
na.
hindi din ako sure eh. Kaya tatanong ko din sa'yo.
Sige, tanong mo sa akin.
Enough kaya yung power ng isang Darius to tank all the damage coming from the side ng FLA dito? Coming from basically Danny na on that Corky. What do you think? Kasi may pangkat-cutter society yan eh.
Oo, feeling ko tagilid ang vapor ng isang Darius eh. Pero knowing na meron tayong nakita nga natin yung healing galing with Ginkgo Biloba kahapon. Soraka Karma yun. Pero ito naman,
Soraka wala.
Oo, shield after shield. So isipin mo, meron kang inspire, meron kang health picks. Definitely, pwedeng masurvive ni Kuya Isila. Ang problema naman natin dito, kung ilalagay mo yung dalawang shield kasama ng Valor ni Etaf, medyo mahirap pa. Mukhang prolonged team fights ang pinaka-goal dito. And knowing nga yung Vayne is mahina sa early game, kailangan nila mag-create ng pressure. Kailangan nila maghanap ng openings and doon papasok si Kuya Edaf na kung saan ang kanyang ang gathering fire, ang mantra at ang kanyang mga atake masakit pagdating dito sa FLA. Pero ang FLA syempre nasa kanila nga, tulad na sinabi natin, highest damage dealer na si Corky, pwede siyang manorpresa. Pero hindi ko lang ma-promise na kung gaano katagal ang gagawin, kung ilang bala ang ilalagay dito ni Kuya Danny para siguradong malumbay itong baluti ni Kuya Isila. And at that point, feeling ko pati Deathmark magkakaproblema tayo pag hindi niya nahanap si Carme.
Ano yung baluti? Hindi ko alam.
Baluti is armor. Ayan.
Armor, okay,
Alam mo ba, madam, meron
Ano,
din kaming
ano,
hindi
ano?
alam sa mga sinasabi mo.
Ano?
Tinanong pa namin sa PPGL Discord kung ano ibig sabihin ng pambambo.
Pambambo. Alam mo kasi parang ano yun, pampukpok,
Pamalo
di ba? Alam mo
pala. Pamalo daw,
alam mo
sabi
parang
nila.
hawak ng tanod or kaya parang hawak nga ng, alam mo yun,
Alam
yung
ko lang-
tungkod ng lolo mo na
Alam ko lang yan,
yantok.
top. Yun, yan.
Yan,
O,
parang
pang-arnis.
pambambo.
Ganun.
Bambuhin mo, ganon.
Ayun, yung pala yun. Nakala ko, pagka sinabing magbambo ka, sinong sawa? Sinong galit? Pero yung
Bet, si
pala,
paring ano ba yun? Si
pamalo
paring,
pala yun. Oo.
alam mo kasi may
Tayo
caster, may
kalokohan
talent
dito.
din dito
Oo,
na ano eh.
oo.
Bamboo eh. Sabi
Oo,
sa comment
Mati.
section natin eh.
Oo, alam niyo yan. Napaka-talented ng mga caster natin. Pero yun nga, no?
Yapi.
Going back dito sa lineup nila, sino sa tingin mo, madam, ang kukuha nitong game 1? Kasi parang balance eh. The balance is stronger.
Parang matindi pa sa balance. Ito nga yung sinasabi ko, paring Osay. It's all about the execution nga ng both teams. Kaya ako tinanong din sa'yo kung enough ba itong si Darius na pang frontline ng side ng Oasis Gaming. Kasi siya lang halos yung makikita natin na makunat dito. And I'm saying kanina din na susceptible, 3 targets. Might be 4 targets nga, no? Sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Kay Arise pa lang, pwede niya targetin 4 sa side ng Oasis Gaming. FLA, hindi ako masyadong confident sa, let's say, on the Brom. Alam naman natin, on the record, si Brom, yes, tinatry ibalik ng 3 or 4 na beses dito. Pero hindi talaga masyadong nag-work-work. Pero ito mukhang may nag-work-work dito si Danny. Pabomba-bomba lang. Pero yun nga, no, napakasakit, Kuya Osay.
Ayun na nga, napakasakit nga dahil dun sa concussive blows na talagang nakakatakot. Konting winter's bite lang na manggagaling kay Kuya Raf, pwede na nilang bigyan ng maiging trade. Syempre, early game pa lang, tili pa lang yung ating kalakasan ng ni Kuya Demon, kahit ni Etic Nomad at saka ni Kuya Nogard. So, medyo matagal pa no, na talagang masabayan nila itong si Kuya Danny. Kasi, ang quirky, early game is may damage na ba? Isipin mo, phosphorus bomb na may Gatling gun. Gandong pa lang sa early na yun, masakit na. At mukhang nagkakabulilyasuan lang ng Scryer's Bloom dun, ha? Magpapatulong si Kuya Etap para kunin itong Scuttler sa top para siguradong protektado habang ito namang FLA, yung sa Dragon na part yung kanilang isisecure.
Yapi, palitan lang. Getting their respective Brick Scuttler dito. And, pitikan lang to. Wala pa magkakasakita. Magkakasakita pero wala pang putulan ng tenga. Or, kamustahan lang yan. Parang, kamusta ka na dyan, Herb? Okay lang. How are you? I'm fine, thank you. Pero, FLA, Osiris, huwag kang maingay. May nagnanakaw ng Krugs. Sa bottom lane, nandun si Doming.
Yes, ito yun na nga. Naku, parang si Kuya Doming. Maling jungle yata to. Uy, alam. Sinubukan kunin, nag-glitter land si mga baby shark. Hindi, baby Krugs.
Baby Krugs.
Yan. Oo, mga mini Krugs. Pero yun nga, no, makikita natin dito si
Calvin muna tayo.
Sila, naku po, delikado to. Mga may bibisita.
Pero ito Haymaker, tumama, pero hindi na din nag-overextend dito si Cap. Sabi niya, parang may pagyayanig ako ng lupa na naramdaman Hindi pa rin bumabak, nasasaktan na. Tama ka doon, parang Osay, ang tapang neto. So, bumak si Cam dito, hindi siya naging greedy. Sabi niya kasi, greed is not good.
Ay, greed is not good, 9999 nga kasi medyo kailangan yung pili lang ang iyong kukunin pagdating doon sa iyong farmings. And syempre, mapapaatras naman doon sila Kuya Etap at Etap at saka si Kuya Isila. So, tamang reset lang and wala pa namang galit dito sa side ng FLA. Wala pang nag-early gank. Although, the possibility na ang unang bisitahin ni Kuya Doming dito is itong si Demon Kite. Kailangan nila i-shutdown to as early as they can. They need to find that opening kaagad. And we saw sa kamay ng UDG dati kung paano sinashutdown ang isang wave na kung saan hindi mo madadaan sa Alt F4 Enter. Kailangan mong bisitahin. Kailangan mo literally na kunin yung mga kills para itong si Kuya Danny na kung sakali man na mag-Triforce, mapaaga din ng kanyang itemization.
Yapi. And nasa mobile games tayo or walang Alt M4 Enter dito. Kaya kailangan talaga bisita ang kailangan gawin dito ng FLA dahil nabanggit mo nga itong si Demon Kite, no? Demon Kite, kilala natin yan sa kiting abilities niyan. What's more, kapag nasa signature champion niya, which is itong si Vayne nga. And in order to shut him down, kailangan talaga nila dito si Doming na As of now, wala. Pero ang nakikita natin nagro-rotate sa mapa, itong si Itap na nasa bottom lane
ito na,
na.
Dragon
Wala
fight
masyadong
na.
vision dito yung FLA sa may Dragon. Nakaka-spawn pa lang si Itap. Naggamit sila dito ng sweeping lens. Andito na din itong si Rap.
may ipit!
Kasama
Ako po.
ang kanyang pintuan pero isa yung tinamaan ng Fisher dito. Para lang makapag-buy time na pumasok dito si Domingo. May scuttle vision yung side ng Oasis. Pero hindi pa rin naman sila nag-all in para sa side ng FENNEL Adversity. Ano
may flank
hinihintay
tayo dito,
nyo? Yung Oasis
Ayun na.
pumasok pero ginuhitan na dito ni Paring Dani. Sabay na itaboy naman nila dito yung membro ng Oasis. And that Marcy, Itap, natunaw na. Lowell na dito si Rap pero nakapag-flash out. Mamba out. Pero umakabol dito yung Oasis. Kaso nga lang pag kayo aabol, binobomba lang sila ni Paring.
Yes, and that good re-engage naman gagaling sa FLA. Sabay ping sa Rift Herald, mukhang mag-iiba ang kanilang priority dito. Dahil nga, mas maraming na-burn na resources sa kamay ng Oasis. Yes, every sums are down. Pero yung low HP na yon at saka syempre yung priority na pwede nilang kunin para buksan ng Oasis ang mid lane at makakuha ng mga big rotations. Pero tingnan natin kung may gagawin nga ba sila dito. Tamang ikot lang si Kuya Danny. Wala pa siyang Dragon's Rage. So tamang abang lang. Warded naman ang blue buff kaya alam nila ang pwestuhan. Sweeping lane sa gagamitan ni Eta. Habang ang Rift Herald hindi pa sinisimulan.
Yep, naghihintay lang sila kasi they needed their ultimates nga kasi nabanggit mo kanina, nagamit dito ng FLA yung mga ultimates nila. Same with Oasis, mga naghihintayan na sila ng ultimate dito para kapag nag-engage na sila, which is ito na nga, na nauna na naman yung Oasis Gaming dito sa positioning, sa Rift Herald naman this time, FLA, pwede nilang nakawin yan. Kita niyo si Kuya Domeng, andito na, natatakan na yung Rift Herald, pero na-pushback na naman yung Oasis at nanalo na naman ang FENNEL Adversity yan. Si Edap, tinry niyang tumakbo, pero hindi siya nakatalon. Beyond the wall, pero grabe naman, yung face breaker, basag ang mukha, naabutan pa nila si Kuya Nogard. Apat ang lumuhod sa Oasis, sabay transition on the third push, paring Osay.
Yun nga, no, napakabilis sa mga pangyayari after the Ocean Drake recall. Sabay punta sa Rift Herald. Once again, sinimulan ng Oasis and taking advantage. So wala pang gana ang Demon kahit nakulang pa sa damage. Madali lang nilang hinana, padali lang nilang pinush and textbook play. Turrets after turrets, that big conversion ng Rift Herald dito and FLA accelerating the game na pwedeng mapag-iwanan dito si Ethic Nomad. Pero having the Ruin King, magkakaroon siya ng breathing space and you have also the Ardent Sensor. So magkakaroon na ng mas madaming attack speed, proccing more of the silver bolts. Pero hindi natin sure kung makaka-free siya knowing na andito si Kuya Arise on his Dust Blade of Draktar. So they need to know their priorities and the responsibility ng bawat member. Considering din, no, na si Kuya Calm ang siyang siguradong andito, showstopper para siguradong hindi naabot sa mga prolonged team fights na pwedeng ikapanalo ba ng Oasis.
Yeah, actually pwedeng gawin ng Oasis dito. Second item, susceptible sila dito sa Death March. Neto ni Arise, Stasis. Second item, lalo na kay Idap kasi I think 2 beses na siyang na-target ng death mark dito ni Kuya nyo Arise. Kanina na nasa Dragon, I'm not really sure yung kanina sa Herald dito. But yun nga ang pwedeng maging sagot to not totally shutdown yung death mark potential na pwedeng ibigay dito ni Arise. Pero as much as possible, kailangan din to ni Ethic Nomad para hindi din siya mabuli. Kumbaga ng side ng FLA, lalo na neto ni Arise. Dahil kung ikukumpara natin yung pera ni Danny sa pera ni Ethic Nomad, lamang ng 1,000, talagang sobrang 1,000, pero yung bottom lane natin tinatry. Idet ang Oasis Gaming nandito ng tropa, pero FENNEL Adversity, irerespeto nila yan.
Uy, tinamaan pa ng Rocket, nabulilyasa sa Tri-Brush, pero mas quick pa sa speed ang rotation dito ng ating mga tropa sa FLA. No? They want to be the one who's step ahead sa pagdating sa vision, sa pag-check dito sa pwesto ng Dragon. 20 seconds pa habang si Kuya Arise trabaho lang. Pero dahil nga Infernal, kailangan nila paglabanan na maigi to. Kasabay na rin ng recall ni Kuya Arise ay ang 10 seconds sa Dragon sabay sa pagkuha ng package, and this will be a big edge para dito sa FLA kung gusto man nila i-heart engage o ilaban ng tuluyan itong Infernal Drake.
Akala ko hindi nakita yung words ng Scryer Kala ko yung slight offset nung Sky, pero nahuli yata nila dito si Kuya Danny, pero nandito ang taga-protecta na si Rap, pero naiwan si Ita! Na-isolate si Ethan. Wala mang Kha'Zix pero isolated siya doon, Nerf. And sinisimulan dito ng FENNEL Adversity yung Dragon habang nakaabang sa damo. Itong si Arise na nakita niya si Isila dito, pero okay lang daw kasi hindi naman siya magko-commit sabay blast hole. Wala nang gagawin yung Oasis Gaming, kundi lumipat na lang sa Referral na hindi pa mag-i-spawn Earth. Lagpas 30 seconds pa.
Naku, kahit sabihin mo lagpas 30 seconds pa, having the second dragon dito, nakuha nila si Nadare, siguradong madadagdagan pa yung damage na nilalapag dito ng FLA. And considering na yung ating assassin na si Kuya Arise, diretso o habarts lang, nakakuha na siya ng kanyang Black Cleaver. So meron tayo 4 members na naka-Black Cleaver, might be targeting itong Darius natin na pwedeng matanggal yung pakunatan. But what's on the good news naman? Para dito sa Oasis, meron ng Wits End. Si Kuya Etik Nomad. Kaso ang problema, magiging sapat nga ba yan? Kasi currently, naka-Storm Razor at Black Cleaver naman si Kuya Danny na may Executioner's Calling. So yung mga healing galing, ano na lang, kumbaga healing na lang kasi putol na hindi na siya magaling. Kumbaga 50% yung healing reduction na makukuha na dun sa Executioner's Calling na mahihirapan sila in terms of sustaining the late game.
Yeah, sustaining the late game at late game nga kailangan datingin dito ng side ng Oasis Gaming and sa kamayo ni Etik Nomad. And we are seeing na out of position dito yung jungler na side ng Oasis Gaming. So, giveaway tong referral na to sa side ng FLA dahil napakalayo nila I think Oasis Gaming buying time na lang sila dito, farming for Etik Nomad. Hindi mo na sila lalabas ng mapa as much as possible. Mag-i-engage sa teamfight as much as possible. Kaso kita mo naman paring Osay, yung ginagawa ng FLA, ang inyo ay amin. Kita mo yung mga wardings nila lalo na sa top lane. Nagpatayo ng Meralco yung FLA sa top lane, men.
Oo, yun nga. Simula sa mga pag-amin na talagang inangkin pati ang Meralco, talagang kakaiba ang ginagawa nila dito. No? Sobrang liwanag ng buhay to the point na pwede na silang sunduin sa kalangitan dahil ang liwanag kumbaga death brush yung pwedeng mangyari dito. And correct pa lang yung sarili ko sa Executioner's Calling, no? It's 40% grievous wounds. Ayan, hindi siya 50. So, healing ga lang. Hindi na siya healing galing, healing ga. Ayan, limousine ni Rafo.
Ang cute, men. Ang gamit niya, hindi mga huskies. Oro, men.
Oro.
Saan ka ba?
Limousine ni Kuya Rap yan Oo.
Teka, pero ito mukha lang nila na dito sila sabay flash out, sabay ini-slow yung isa, sabay mamba out na lang muna dito sa side ng FLA dahil alam nila na papunta yung tropa. Pero trabahong marangal para kay Arise dito sa top lane. Nandito din itong si Paring Danny. Si Isila, men. Medyo tumatakbo kay Danny, Deathmark, and sabog to. Isila, nakapagpalaki pa nga. Naisalba siya doon ng wild growth neto ni Kuya UNDRGRND. Yeah, delegates nga to, pero kahabol pa dito itong si Ita. Nangunguna din dito si Abby. Pero tatlo ang napalipad ng Fissure. Sabay, espada. Uy, takbo Ita. Medyo masakit yan. Konti na lang yung buhay mo. May tataka sa ulo. Pero nirespeto naman din yan na FENNEL Adversity na hindi tayo magiging greedy at papatayin pa itong si Kuya yung Ita.
Iniwasan nila maging greedy at the same time kailangan na mag-ready dahil papunta na nga yung susunod natin na Dragon. At kung titignan mo kung gaano kalambot si Kuya Isila, that forced out that nature's growth. I mean wild growth. Dahil nga Oo, kasi mukha siyang nature dahil nga alam mo naman si Play Sorceress, itong si Lulu. At kita mo naman kung gaano ka-efficient yung wild growth para makaprotekta ng kakampi. Ngunit gusto mo yung gamitin kay tropang Etik Nomad. Kaso, dahil nga doon sa palakol, isipin mo ikaw si Darius, ginamit yung palakol against sa'yo. Medyo mahihirapan ka kasi mas matatastas ka ng isang Corki dahil nga mas mabilis makapag-stack ng itong minus armor. And umaray nga ng tuluyan si Kuya Isila. Yes, nagawa man nilang i-push out or magawa man nila ma-fend off ang FLA, pero tuloy pa rin ang Oha parts. May TP si Kuya Zed.
3v5. Open na naman yung Dragon natin, Kuya Osay.
Nagkakasilipan na.
Kasakay lang dito ni Kuya nyo, Danny. Pero nauna na naman dito yung Oasis Gaming. Year of the Fissure para sa apat dito. Sabay pinasukan ng Dinaldog sa mukha. Nakuha pa din dito ng Oasis Gaming yung Dragon. Pero ang kapalit naman nun ay isa-isa silang napitas. Tinry nilang tumakbo si Isila na natira. Pero kasi ace yun. Habang si Arise, trabaho lang ako dito. Actually, si Arise, okay na ubus kasi dito yung Oasis, mamen. Kaya na nila tapos ito kaso walang minion. At sa taas
Oo,
pa,
walang
yung minion wave,
minions.
konting kembot pa.
Ay, yung konting kembot pa, pero malaki ang ating death timers, 12 seconds para sa 4 na miyembro at si
Enough
Kuya
na yan,
Isila,
nandito
3
lahat ng
segundo lamang,
tropa.
pero sa patato dahil ito nakatapusan.
Yeah, FENNEL Adversity, they will be taking 1 point away sa side ng Oasis Gaming dito. Bro, you see, FENNEL Adversity, they executed that game by the book.
Oo,
Alam mo
by
yun,
the
yung parang
book.
napaka-classic nung like, sige, lure natin sila dito sa Dragon, tapos saka tayo pumasok, initiate, para makot sila off guard. Dude, FENNEL Adversity, they are strong and they are just using by the book. Pero, napakagana napakagana.
Ganadong-ganado, no, ang ginawa dito ng FENNEL Adversity. Textbook play, walang dumulas, walang nagkamali, dinahandahan nila. Kumuha sila ng scalpel na tila ba hinati sa gitna itong Oasis dahil nga ang ganda na pagkaka-breakdown nila. The trades are in. They made sure na walang unnecessary team fight na kinukuha. Even investing ang isang flash kung muntik nang mahuli si Kuya Raf sa isang death brush. Ganun sila ka-well invested na wala dapat mamamatay. They need to play this perfectly. Dahil nga, knowing no na mahirap talaga labanan ang Oasis. And andito nirespeto nila yung lakas ng Oasis na talaga nagpatumba sa kanila ng mga few moments doon sa regular season. So pagka kinuha nila yung full commitment na dadahan-dahanin natin to, hindi tayo basta-basta magpapaubaya. And this is a 13 minutes sa screen nyo, 6-0. Ibig sabihin, walang momentum na nakuha ang Oasis na kung saan ang game wala na rin nahuli. At kita mo naman, pinasok nila ng tuluyan, di ba? Kahit sabihin mong nakuha yung Dragon, kahit sabihin mong tinamaan sila, no, malupit na paghigop ng Karma, 0-11. Ganun kaingat ang FNA against Oasis.
Yeah, ang sakit nun para, lalo na kapag ang gamit mo Vayne as much as possible din, gusto nyo makakuha ng kill at mai-funnel. Ito si parin yung Vayne, pero hindi. And gaya na sabi ko, paring Osay kanina, no? Danny, ang ating player of the game, almost every time kapag nasa kanya ang Corky, lista mo na. Panalo ang FENNEL Adversity dito and siya ang player of the game. Siya yung nakakuha ng MVP natin And yun nga, yung tanong ko kasi kanina kung kaya ba ng isang Darius na tangkihin yung damage. Kasi Danny pa lang, Cut-Cutter Society. Kita mo yung first item niya dito, men. Medyo napapaluhod na talaga agad Itong si parin yung Darius dyan, Black Clover, Black Cleaver, alam ko, masarap lang tawagin Black Clover. Pero Stormraiser, and then eliminating pa yung some of the heals na pwede niyang makuha din or some of the lifesteal din.
At papunta pa siya sa IE.
Oo, papunta pa siya ng IE. Men, di pa nga nakapunta kasi tapos na yung game natin.
Oo, tapos na Isipin mo, ilang ilang minutes lang yun. And this is unlikely to look for sa Oasis, no? And somehow nakakatakot siya kung iisipin mo na maigi kasi ang Oasis, hindi sila zero kills. Hindi sila, sabihin natin, hindi sila nagpapaubaya ng mga ganong klaseng games. Pero nakita natin sila at the back foot. And what's worse is pwede silang bigla na lang mag-comeback, manggulat. And itong dalawang kupunan natin, sanay sila sa momentum. And madalas na pag nag-tilt sila, medyo nahihirapan sila mag-bounce back. Kaya kailangan ingatan. This will be a big challenge sa FENNEL Adversity para ingatan itong 1 win nila. Itong first win nila to keep it cool papunta sa 3-0. Kasi nga, di ba, naipangako nga ng magkabilang koponan na most likely 3-0 dahil playing on a momentum base. Gusto mong hawak mo yung bola. Kung sigurado kang sure ball hanggang ikatlong laban sa inyo na. Dahil once na ma-scorean ka ng isa sa mga to, may malaking posibilidad na talagang mabaliktad lahat.
Yeah, to summarize, if you have the advantage, mas confident ka and mas parang okay pa yung mental state mo doon kasi nanalo ka ng isa, konting panalo na lang. And I guess Oasis Gaming, I think they have to adjust some on their draft, pero I guess makikita natin yan sa susunod na laban, which is magkakaroon muna tayo ng short break and then pagbalik namin, magkakaroon muna tayo short break. Kami ulit naging shoutcaster niya kasi Yasumi, kasama ko dito si paring Osay. Huwag kayong aalis, magbabalik kami. Game 2 na.
I'm more than they can take, but they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take, but they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, 'cause I'm a juggernaut.
nagbabalik sa inyo mga screen. Ako ulit si Asumi. Ang kasama ko dito si Osiris. And we are back para sa second game ng Oasis at FENNEL Adversity. Ang saya natin, parang Osay.
Oo, ay parang enjoy na enjoy ka. Parang alam mo
Ganun
yun,
talaga pag
ramdam na
nag-joke
ramdam
si
ko.
Direk. Kailangan tumawa tayo.
Minsan lang minsan lang mag-joke si Direk. So alam mo yun, iba yung dala nating happiness. And ayun nga, no, talagang nakita natin kung gaano kalupit yung bakbakan kanina. And medyo hindi natin in-expect. Knowing na itong Oasis, no, isa sa pinaka balagbagi na team. And hindi pa natin nakikita muli si Kuya Renzi. And ngayon nga, baka nandun pa siya sa secret training kung tawagin. And ngayon, masasagutan kaya nila ang galawan dito ng FENNEL Adversity kasi well aware sila Ang tapang ng, to be honest, ang tapang ng mga picks ng mga players natin. Nag-early pick ka ng Luluvain, nag-early pick ka ng Zed. Di ba parang doon pa lang alam mo na kung paano i-approach yung last two picks nyo, and it really worked well para sa FENNEL Adversity na yung tempo nila is not high risk, high reward. Hindi sila sumugal. Hindi sila nag-gank to the point na mamamatay si Kuya Doming sa kamay ni Epic Domid. Iniwasan nila yun, no? Iniwasan nila, nirespeto nila na malakas ang Oasis sa pagbasa ng ganyan. So ang gawin natin, sa objective tayo manggulang. And yun nga, no, ilang beses nilang tinake advantage at yung napakalaking conversion, bawat kuha nila ng objective, bawat kills na nakukuha nila with one Rift Herald, nakakuha kagad sila ng 2 early towers, doon pa lang kuha mo na yung momentum mo bilang FENNEL Adversity. At that point, textbook play na lang yung mga sumunod, para normal games na lang for FENNEL. Kasi nakita na natin silang ganun sila gumalaw
I mean, FENNEL Adversity, naglaro sila ng very, very safe to the point na hindi man ganun ka-flashy, pero what's flashiness, no? Kung kung ganitong way, mananalo kami. And FENNEL Adversity, kita natin yung time and time again, yung respect na hindi sila humahabol despite being low. Etong si Itaf, kita natin, di ba, halos 1/4 HP na. Etong si Itaf, kung ako isang bulol na player, habulin ko pa yon para makakuha ng another kill, di ba? So, diving into it. Pero FENNEL Adversity, men. FENNEL Adversity, sabi nila, with all due respect, ayokong maging greedy. Parang pinipigilan nila ang kanilang sarili dito. Greed is bad. Pero tingnan natin, kasi magpapalit sila, paring Osay, ng switch side. Parang iba yun FLA, first pick, Oasis, first 2 picks. Ang tanong paring Osay, kasi nakawala din kanina, yung Lee neto ni Kuya Doming, ibaban ba to ng Oasis?
Ayun na nga, yun yung problema natin, no? There's a possibility na kung isi-second phase pick yan ng FLA, pwede na lang na totally tanggalin. Although yung nag-set naman ng tempo ng FLA, isn't really naman talaga ito si Kuya Doming. Hindi siya entirely nag-invest sa ganking para matakot tayo ng tuluyan sa leasing niya. Naging lang siya so-so lang. Kumbaga, ginawa lang niya yung part niya as a jungler. And ang pinaka talagang feeling ko na nag-rise doon sa ganong klaseng situation is si Kuya Arise. Kaya nga may Rise. Kumbaga,
Arise to
si
the
Kuya
top.
Arise, gumawa siya ng extra Rise na ginawa niya yung extra efforts or extra work na pumush, na kumuha ng mga split push and knowing na ang lakas ng teamfight prowess ng Oasis, kailangan nila i-acknowledge yun. So, ang ginawa na, sinubukan nilang ilaban, ngunit late na And ano ba yung masasabi mo doon, madam?
I think yun nga, no? Parang it's a natural job din naman ng isang Zed. Split push, and then team fight, pitas-pitas, chepi-chepi ng isa sa mga susceptible target. Lulu, sabi ko nga kanina, ang daming pwedeng targetin dito ni paring Arise except for Esila dito. Esila din naman, may point na hindi nga siya namatay doon pero napakumit nga ng big ultimates dito itong si paring yung Lulu just to save him. Pero yun nga, napaka-susceptible ng targets kasi talaga for Arise. Kumbaga naging chewables kay Arise yung lineup kanina ng Oasis. Pero FLA, sila
Gragas
naman.
dapat to
Sila naman ang kumuha. Sila naman yung kumuha ng
Jace.
Karma.
Ay, hindi pala. Sayang. Nabilan ng FLA. Sige,
Bandit si Seth.
Gragas Galio.
Sena,
Sena Gragas.
Gragas Sena. The Classic.
The Classic, El Clasico. Etic Nomad and No Guard, the twin combi.
The twin connection.
Dito,
Twinning.
Oo, hindi na naman sa
Dami.
FLA. Dito yung chance na pwede silang kumuha
Ay, sa
ng,
kanila naman.
Darius, ni Kuya Calm, at
At
Corky.
Corky, pwede nga bang Corky?
Pero pwede na nilang lagpasan yan kasi
Z
may
ulit?
Sena na yung kabila eh. Pero baka kasi iban. So it's either a Z or a Corky, pero mababan sa second phase. Ang possible na sabihin natin
Galio is open din.
Kung
Kung sakaling...
Pero ako Galio
Uy,
sana.
Morgana, Gana.
May double AP. May double AP tayo dito ha. Kakaiba to.
Yeah.
Mukhang is it a Karma na may Morgana? Come to think of it, no, na you have the Inspire. May movement speed ka bilang Morgana at pwede ka mag-Soul Shackles.
Yun nga.
Tapos,
Dark
once na ma-Soul
Binding,
Shackles, pwede ka pang mag-resolve na may another tali.
Ang daming pantali.
Oo, ang daming pantali. Na may mukhang may magtatahi. Pero mukhang, ito na si Kuya Etaf, nakuha niya yung kanya lisin.
Well, to think about it, dalawa pala silang agawan talaga ng lisin, no?
Oo.
Si Etaf, si Domeng. Sabi ko nga, paulit-ulit natin sinasabi, mga jungler natin, hindi pwedeng hindi dumaan sa lisin yan. Ito yung parang staple champion. Kapag ka magja-jungle ka, kailangan marunong ka mag-lisin. Pero ito, FLA, they will be banning itong si Garen na pwedeng pumapat dito kay Darius nga naman sa off-lane dito. Pero open pa din naman dito si Renekton if ever nagre-Renekton dito yung side ng Oasis Gaming. Pero knowing Isila, it could be an Akali or it could be a Fiora. Kaso nga lang, ban si Fiora dito. Oasis, they will be banning Master Yi and Kha'Zix dahil kailangan na lang naman dito ng jungler ng side ng FLA.
Oo nga, no? And tingnan natin kung ano pa yung pinakagad na gamitin nila dito. Pero so far, ang maganda is secured na sila kung in terms of support or mid lane na pwede nilang i-judge with a Karma or a Morgana. Kaso syempre, meron pang openings dito sa Oasis na kung pwede sila
Uy, si Graves!
Para kay Isis ka nag-Isila, no? Oo, mati kay Isila.
Meron silang bulag, meron silang pambulag.
Ay, oo, meron pa silang dito, no? Meron pa silang pampatalsik. Masyadong madaming nilalagay dito ang Oasis in terms of their team fight. Pero ang FLA, meron pang kaysa kung gusto man nila ng... Brom pa rin.
Yeah,
so,
Brom
ang
pa din.
panghuli. So, ibig sabihin it's a Brom Morgana bot lane. Tapos mid din
more
Karma.
likely.
At ang jungle ay Riven.
Riven, pwede. Open pa si Riven nga. And sino pa ba ang pwedeng jungler dito?
J4?
Pwedeng Rengar kasi hindi naman regret.
Uy!
Oo nga, men! Meron pa nga palang Jax, pero I don't know this might be the first time na nag-Jax yung FLA. Kung di ako nagkakamali, parang Osay.
Tsaka napag-usapan na sa PPGL Watch Party, no? Guys, huwag niyo kalimutan yung mechanics natin na sa PPGL Gaming Chair. Sumali na kayo dyan. Magandang upuan yan. And yun na nga, no? Nasa kanila napunta ang Corky. Isa rin ito sa sabihin na natin comfortable si Kuya Edaf dito sa pick na to. And of course, double marksman yung kanila magiging approach. Si Jax, going back kay Jax.
Yan. Nakuha mo.
Para kasing Action Jackson na ganda lang ang makikita natin dito eh. Pero yun nga, si Kuya Jax kasi. Nasabi to nila Kuya Otto, naisusulat to na humina na raw ang jungling.
Ni Jax.
Kasi bumina yung damage.
Dahil sa smite.
Ni Kuya Jax. Oo. So medyo hindi ko ma-promise kung this is a good idea. And kung papansinin nyo guys this is the comfort pick ng Oasis.
Yeah.
Sanay sila may pagbalagbagan sa ganitong klaseng lineup na kung saan itong Senna Gragas yung isa sa pinakamalakas na na lane and pwede ngang mapalaban ng bahagya yung ating duo laners ng FLA kung magkakamali man sila. And of course, if you're playing on a momentum base, medyo skills pero early mag-online ng isang Graves at ang isang Corky followed up by a Lee Sin that might be putting you a lot of pressure on early game. tingin ko makakascore ang Oasis dito kung
Yeah, ako
magkataon.
din.
Kailangan magdahan-dahan ng FLA dito.
Yeah, tama ka doon paring Osay. And I think ang kaibahan FLA kanina, they have a Z. Meron silang pang backlines, diving, mechanic dito. Unlike ngayon, nakadepende sila sa setup na pwedeng gawin ni Karma and ni Morgana dito. And kung makakatagal pa nga itong si Kuya nyo Raf on that Brom, kasi andito na yung Cut-Cutter Society sa side ng Oasis Gaming. They have the core key on EDAP dito, and at the same time, parang may tatlo sila ditong marksman sa side ng Oasis Gaming. So yung shield dito ni paring Graph kanina na nagagamit niya on the first game, talagang total defense at hindi makapenetrate dito yung side ng Oasis. Ngayon, pwede na ma-penetrate ng Oasis dahil they have damage na. Sabi mo nga, mas maagang makakapag-online dito yung mga cores ng side ng Oasis Gaming. And yeah, let's see kung may execute ba dito ng FENNEL Adversity yung gusto na na-execute. Kasi na-imagine ko, the damage parang medyo kulang sa side ng FENNEL Adversity kung ikukumpara natin sa draft ng side ng Oasis Gaming.
Ito yun nga, ito yung pinaka swabing draft ng Oasis Gaming. Oo, Swabity, Bobby D. And Swabby Boop, kung saan itong FLA nila, kumbaga, kung gaano ka-disiplina ng Game 1, kailangan nila dalhin this time around. Dahil kung nagkamali sila, mas delikado ang Oasis. Nadala nila na kung saan may layering ng late game, may power spike silang kailangan ingatan, and feeling ko hindi na to kasing libre ng split push ng tulad na nakita natin kay Kuya Arise.
Oo.
Dahil nga, nagkaroon din tayo ng pagbabago, and knowing na Jungle Jax yung trabaho mo, so we're not going to see a Jax na may hacker. Definitely si Kuya Doming siyang magbubuhat dito ngayon, which is unlikely. Nakikita na natin si Kuya Doming mostly on those utility champions. Hindi rin natin siya nakikita dun sa malupitang kanyang lisin kasi na-offer na niya yung kaya niyang gawin as a jungler, and yun lang naman yung mahalaga. So ngayon medyo kakaiba ang magiging approach ng F. And yes, ang maganda naman doon, nakuha pa rin ni Kuya Raf ang kanyang Brom na hindi naman na kailangan i-contest. And I believe na nagawa nga rin niya yung mga big glacial fisher play.
Oh yeah,
na
yun din
talagang nakahuli sis.
Yeah, na-caught off guard sila. Well, I guess that's a mistake din coming from Oasis. Kasi knowing na may Brom, talagang sama-sama sila on that tight spot sa may tribush at the bottom lane. Nag-group up din sila inside the pit dito ng Dragon Pit kanina. And lagi silang na-check nung fisher nga neto ni paring Raf whenever na they are trying to contest, or sila yung nauuna. Actually, sila yung nauuna sa position kanina pagdating sa referral dragon natin. Pero ang nangyayari, nagiging leash. And then, hindi sila makapag-enter ulit kasi nga, may fisher agad ni paring Craft. And then, sinaraduhan ng pinto. Kasi alam naman natin, si Brom, may bit-bit na pinto dito. And nagugulat na lang sila bigla. Nasa likod itong si Kuya Arise with the Z. Pero this time, this game, wala tayong Z.
Medyo frontline no?
Oo, and may Cut-Cutter Society, the damage, pwede agad ma-take down yung pinto dito ni Kuya Rap, ni Kuya Brom.
And yun nga yung problema, hindi ko alam kung paano nila sisiguraduhin na makuha yung Game 2, pero this will explain a lot sa execution for the reason that they have a really good, well-rounded team both sides. At of course, the win condition is mapa-online din natin si Kuya Doming and Kuya Danny on that Morgana Brom combination with Raf. We have the CCs after CCs. Kung gusto man gumawa ng play ni Kuya Etap, then madali siyang mahuhuli. At ang karma naman ngayon na meron tayo is, alam mo yun, you have the shields after shields, you have the concussive blows.
Ang dami nilang shield.
And this Jax, yan mo si Jax talaga, tsaka si Kuya Kalmado ang siyang gagawa ng mga big play dito, habang yung big 3 natin tamang relax lang muna.
Relax lang sa may bandang likod. Relax. Bakit asa na po next? Mamaya pa, Mamaya pa. Relax lang muna.
Relax na. Relax
Kapag ka
lang.
nanalo, relax na. Ngayon, relax pa lang.
Hindi pa pwede.
Pero kasi alam ko kung bakit
game
sinabi
pa
mo
lang
relax, men. Kasi meron sila may pantali-tali dito. Alam naman natin.
Yan
Kapag
pa,
nilalak
diba?
mo at kinakadena mo, men, relax. Ibig sabihin, muling ikadena, muling ilak yung kalaban. Kasi biruin mo, itatali ka ng isang, sabi natin, nahuli ka sa tali dito, ni Karma. asahan mo pwedeng pumasok ang isang Morgana na kasama pa ng kanyang another Talis. Talagang relax ang magiging pwedeng kahinatnan dito na side ng Oasis
Alam
kung
mo,
maging careless sila, paring Hosay.
relax yun kasi pagka ginahambol mo yung relax, magiging locker. And ilang ba
Locker.
yung locker? Ilang ba yung
Madami,
locker? Lockers natin, di ba? Ang dami, di ba? Meron
Ang
kang,
dami, ang dami.
yun nga, napag-usapan natin, may Morgana ka. Kumbaga, chain CC yung
Chain
mangyayari.
CC.
And kung meron ka ng chain at saka lock, sigurado na yon na secure yung
Chain lock.
yung game 2, no? Yun siguro yon na may posibilidad nga na itong chains and locks will have the security na may panalo. Pero
Grabe
tingnan natin
naman
kung
yun.
gaano nga ba kaporsigido ang Oasis, no?
Men, so ang kailangan gawin ng Oasis dito, security breach. Di ba?
Oo,
Kailangan
ayun,
nila
oo.
dito si paring Freddy. Di ba? Ayos ba yun?
Oo.
Di ba, mga passmen.
Oo. Yun nga, kailangan natin, no, ng security breach. Kasi pagka hindi nila na security breach to, matatanggal yung R nila. Kailangan nila mag-beach. Kasi kailangan nila mag-relax.
Oo,
diba? Summer eh.
Summer. Pero alam mo kasi sabi ni Recti, pagka summer, kailangan ng jacket.
Oo.
Yup. Pero eto na tayo, FLA and Oasis. Game 2 na tayo. Tignan natin kung mag-workout ba yung ganitong draft ng FLA without the Z na kanina nag-Shining Shimmering Splendid on the first game natin. Or Oasis, looking very, very strong yung kanilang draft dito with all the damage, the protect, the peel na pwedeng gawin dito ni paring Nogard. And they have the twinning connection kasi Etic Nomad and Nogard, di ba?
Oo, and alam naman natin kung gaano karespetado rin si Dragon. No? Simula nung lumipat siya sa kanyang support role, naging on point yung paggamit niya ng Gragas. At ito na nga,
Speaking of on point, Body Slam tumama dito kay Rap. Medyo nasaktan siya doon, pero with Danny's help doon sa Dark Binding, ligtas pa rin naman. They don't have that much damage pa din naman for both sides.
Oo, okay lang, no? Hanggat hindi pa nakakakuha dito ng kill si Kuya Etic Nomad at saka si Nogard. Chillins lang naman dahil nga pwede nilang gamitan ng Black Shield bago pumutok yung yakap dito o yung stun, yung kadelang ginto ni Demon Kite. And considering nga rin na itong si Brom na merong unbreakable, any projectile siguradong protektodo ng tuluyan. Pero ang magandang ginagawa ngayon ng Oasis, focus sila dito sa bottom lane. Ayaw nila na mag-scale to. And mukhang si Etap may kita si Efar.
Nanggigaling dito sa likod itong si Etap. At nakita naman yun ni paring Rap. Pero mukhang kukuyugin nila under the turret. Pero flash out! Inilagan niya yung baldog nito ni Nogard. Kaso ipit na talaga sila. Kinuyog na sila dito ng 4. Pero nakabawi din sila. 1-for-1. Make that 2-for-1. Dahil namatay din itong si Kuya nyo Etap. While under the turret na habol ni Arise, itong si Nogard sa Baldog papaalis doon sa jungle ng FLA. Pero hindi magandang initiation yun, paring Osay, para sa Oasis.
Oo, medyo nagkamali sila doon ng juggle. And yun nga, no, masyado silang eager para sa ganong klaseng play. And feeling ko nabasa na yon ng FLA. For the reason that, nakita mo ba yung winner dito ni FR? Nakita niya si Etap napapunta na and natamaan niya pa ng concussive blow. So meron na siyang pre-winter's bite para dahil ni-expect na nila, nilagyan niya pa ng wards para may certain vision sila at hindi na pinaputok yung concussive blow. So nung pumasok ngayon si Etap, saka kinalabit yung pang-apat na stack ng concussive blows at doon na na-stun sa loob mismo ng Torre. And you don't want that dahil nga plano niyo mag-juggle ng Torre.
And also, ang galing din ng ilag doon ni paring Efar, no? Ni paring Rap. Flash out, hindi nag-connect yung body slam ni paring Nogard. It could have been an early death for Rap. Kaso nga lang, ang galing niyang umilag doon kasama ng kanyang BMW na na may mga poro-poro dito.
Grabe naman sa BMW.
Grabe, mamahal ng sasakyan natin, Erp.
Oo, limousine nga, di ba? Pero BMW nga ibibigay nila dito. Kay Kuya Efar. And makikita naman natin dito kung saan itong si Kuya Calmado, tamang farmings lang din kasama si Kuya Isila. Uy, teka lang. Ano yan?
Stop of flowing water ang gamit ni Arise dito. First item. Talagang protect and funnel, paring Domeng.
Oo, ito nga tayo yung funnel strat natin sa Wild Rift, no, na kung saan si Kuya Isira. Itong si Arise, magagawa niyang maglagay ng extra protection dito sa mga miyembro nila. At siyempre sa series na kills na nakuha doon ni Kuya Inad o Kuya Danny, no need na mabubuo na kaagad dito ang Ludens Echo niya.
Oo, men, pati ako napapahanap dito ng pangalan ng mga sinasabi mo. Ano, feeling ko doon na lang sa Oasis eh.
Oo, sige. Oasis
yung
na
yung
lang,
brain cells ko,
medyo
naghahalugog ng mga folder eh.
Oo, matik.
Pero yeah,
Kasi
tama ka naman doon.
nagkakabaliktaran eh.
Paring Osay, 2-0 itong si paring Danny dahil nakuha niya both kills sa the bottom lane. Kung ikukumpara natin sa item ngayon ni Ethic Nomad, wala pa siyang one full item, no? Meron lang siya dito isang mahabang kutsilyo na may pang Grievous Wands kumpara sa Ludens Echo na meron itong si paring Danny. And mukhang nagkapalitan lang naman sila dito ng objective, the referral for the FLA, potential push na pwede din nilang gawin mamaya, pero may manggugulo.
Papunta ng ibang miyembro.
Si Rap, nandito na ang miyembro ng FLA,
Okay,
pero nakuha pa rin yan. Smite ang kalaban nila dito sa side ng Oasis, pero ire-respeto ng FLA yan. They're gonna go back, pero pinakain na pa yung isa doon ni Shadows. Hati-hati sa tatlo, pero hindi na umabot yun. Hindi sumolid din, pero tatlo. Uy, salamat sa pushback ng explosive cast. Pero naka-double kill naman dito. Itong si Kuya nyo Edap, habang nag-back away na yun natitira na tatlo sa side ng FLA. 3 or 2 for 1 exchange.
Grabe naman yung ginawa ng Oasis doon. Kahit sabihin mong ginulo na sila ni Kuya Rafi, hindi nila gawang nilingon. Pinokus pa rin nila yung goal na kung saan makuha nila Ocean Drake. At syempre yung kanilang engage, yung kanilang damage, sapat na. Medyo kakaiba lang din ang ginawa ng FENNEL Adversity dahil to be honest, wala ka naman ng ilalaban doon. Wala na yung Dragon. And you are playing on a utility karma, wala tong Ludens Echo, walang Rabadons or Infinity Orb para maging masakit. Pero lumaban ka agad sila and you are playing on a one-item Jax na Triforce pa lang. And na-late pa doon si Kuya Kalmado. Kaya feeling ko kailangan nila kumalma ng bahagya sa kanilang mga trades kasi this is not yet the good time para maipagbalagbagan.
Yeah, actually paring Osay, hindi naman nila gusto din makipagbalagbagan sa FENNEL. Kita mo yun, the moment na nakita nila yung Dragon na bumagsak, dahil tinry lang naman nila na kung aabot sila dito kasi hindi na umabot. Ang ginawa ng FLA, they wanted to respect that. Gusto nila mag-back kaso sila yung pinasok kasi din ng Oasis Gaming. And Gucci yun sa Oasis Gaming kasi they have all the recipes na. Meron sila ditong level 5, they have the ultimates, well-positioned yung side ng Oasis Gaming at that time. And FLA, just so happened, sama-sama din sila sa isang choke point. Pero rotation, coming from Ita, magaling na naman sa likod pa rin nandito yung tropa ng FLA. Pero, tinalo na dito ni paring Domingue, stun will connect, pero nakatalon din dito si parin yung Ida, pero may
explosive
kasi
cast.
Yung Oasis, pumasok na dito si Ita, explosive cast, ginamit na nga, sabay binaldog ng dyan dito ni Nogard, pero hinabot pa din ng FLA, Tony Shadow, pop armor lang muna, pero hindi na ina para mailigtas itong si paring Nogard. Black Mist, mukhang gusto pang pumasok dito ng Oasis, pero iiwan na ng FENNEL Adversity yung bottom natin habang yung top lane, flash in, sabay, sinabugan ng kanyon ni Esila sa mukha itong si paring Cam.
Si Kuya Kan, nako po, umaray ng bahagya dahil nga ang ganda ng outlay na ginawa rin ni Kuya Isila, no? At wala pang flash si Kuya Kan dahil nga na-burn sa kaninang laban in before na sila mag 1v1 and sinigurado nila na pinwestohan after that collateral damage with the pushback para lang ma-execute si Kuya Calm. Talaga nag-flash pa siya papasok. And this Graves ni Kuya Isila mukhang swabe team na swabe. Pwede itong mag-hull breaker at mas nakakatakot pa sa split push na pwede nating i-expect sa late game. Pero iba namang miyembro dito ng Oasis nagsisimula na rin sila maka-pick up ng kanilang items. At ang FLA mukhang mas close fight to compared sa game 1.
Yeah, speaking of items, mamen, kung makikita mo si paring Nogard, nakarowa siya dito. Next item probably is gonna be the Fimble Winter. 8 seconds, every 8 seconds halo. Sabihin natin, puro slow. Rowa, Fimble Winter, Iceborne Gauntlets, kung sakaling makuha dito ni Nogard, mahirap patayin and at the same time, mahirap makaalis dun sa kanyang slows and the stuns na pwede. Kapag ka na-stun kasi ikaw ni Nogard, mahirap pa ka makaalis kasi merong IC kapag nakapag-Iceborne Gauntlets na tong si paring Nogard. Pero we'll see later on, no, makunat-kunat din yung magiging frontline dito and which is the frontline flash in. Domeng nabaldugan ng tiyan dito pero gusto niyang tumalon, natataka naman siya ng paa. Pero Donnie Shadow, gitnang-gitna pa nga. Napalalim, etong si Kuya nyo Eta pero okay lang nandito ang buong tropa. Stacy's! Napagandang juggle, pero si Calm medyo buhay pa nang dumating itong kanyang mga katropa. Sabay Calm, takbo mo hanggat may lupa. Naiwan naman din ditong mag-isa si Etik Nomad, naipit sa dalawa. Pero hindi na makakahabol dito si Raph kahit gustuhin niya pa.
2-1, pero kahit papaano, no, nagawa, tamang cancel lang at sisimulan na agad dito ang Rift Herald, pero si Kuya Isila, Habarts lang. At pwede naman nila bawiin yun once na makuha nila ang Rift Herald, especially na pababa na. Pero kung babalikan natin ang mga pangyayari,
nagigil sila kay Doming,
sa talagang maling pagkakataon. Siyempre, jungler and may Rift Herald. Lumipad si Kuya Etap na parang si Superman at saka yung kanyang stasis para maging ligtas. Napakagandang timing. Meron naman silang naging magandang trade at medyo naging greedy nga. Greed is bad nga, di ba, Madam Yasu? Kaya parang hindi maganda yon, pero mukhang magkakagreedihan na nga at pakpakan na.
Yeah, bakpakan na tayo dito sa may Dragon dahil nakuha ng referral dito yung FLA. Pero ang daming wards. And nakuha pa din ang Oasis dito. Yung Dragon, kailangan i-respeto yan ng sign ng FLA. They are going back. And hindi na sila maghahabol dito. Okay lang kasi nakuha nila yung referral. Nakapag-push sila again at the middle lane. Isa pa lang yung touring nakukuha nila dito despite getting 2 referrals for the side of FLA.
At ayun na nga, nakatipindi ng push na ginawa nila, no, nakakuha sila ng Rift Herald, pero syempre that steal coming in from Oasis and napakaswabe, and this will put FLA in a back foot dahil nga kung gusto nila mag-scale, kailangan nila every objective, which is unlikely na nakita natin ng Game 1 na sila yung siyang nakakuha ng mga kills ng mga Dragons. And this time, si Kuya Doming parang hindi siya yung, kumbaga, hindi hyper na hyper itong Jax natin. Tamang antay lang muna ng kanyang power spike. Yes, may Triforce siya pero hindi pa siya threatening. Ito yung problema nga na medyo sinabi natin, no, hindi, as a jungler, hindi pa ganun ka, hindi pa wala pa siya dun sa pinakamainit na part ng paglalaro, pero meron naman na siyang Ruin King. So may mga chance na siyang may masungkit isa dito sa miyembro ng Oasis.
Man, get ba mo yung itemization dito, FLA, lalo na ni paring Arise, no? All in. Support, bali yung support nila, dalawa. Pero tingnan natin, FLA, nasa top sila currently, tatlo. Yung nakadena sa may taas dito, pero walang follow-up yun. Ang ganda sana nun, Ketli. Pero nandito din naman ang buong tropa ng FENNEL, natataka ng isa. Pero, walks in, walks out lang. Pan-TikTok lang daw, sabi ni Etap. Kalmahan nyo lang, Dark Binding, hindi tatama yan. TP daw kay Cam, pero joke lang yan. Pero, may napaangat sila dito, dalawa Stacy sa kalangitan, men! Sabay pinasabot ng explosive cast dito ni Kuya Nyo Nogard, pero napakalalim dito ni paring Rap habang nakikipag 1v1 ang lahat sa bawat isa. Sino ang kanilang target? Nandito si Doming lumidi pa, Dark Binding, hindi rin magkoconnect. After all the skills na naibato, wala pa rin mayayatar, pero Blacklist, pwede pa sila pumasok dito kasi sila ang duguan, pero yung baba nga, si Kuya Esila, trabahong marangal.
Pero teka muna, mukhang na-force out na nga ng FLA, nagawa nila itong bad Torre, pero the trabaho is real. Split push ng Game 1, split push ang kapalit sa Game 2. And this will be a big problem para dito. Ito na nga yung sinasabi natin na Graves na may Hull Breaker. At medyo nakakatakot nga dahil yung damage ng isang Graves talagang masyadong solido. At makikita natin, having that Hull Breaker, malakas na tulong sa minions yun para lalo pang ma-push. So kailangan natin na mabilis ang ace dito at kita mo naman yung BMW dito ni Kuya Rafe na talagang napaka-cutie. Pero ang problema, kailangan yatang pwestuhan ng to.
Hindi pala pinto yung dala dito ni Brom. Men, yung chimenea.
Oo, yan yun. Yung chimenea, yung nililinis.
Chimenea ang dala, men. What is pinto kung may chimenea? Alam mo kasi summer, kailangan natin yan
Pinto yung
pinto
yung initial niya. Oo, yung default na pinto, pero pag yung skin na yan, chimenea.
Chimenea, diba? Diyan mo isasabit yung mga socks mo para bigyan ka ng gift neto ni Santa Brom, diba? Ayos ba yun? Pero ito, going back to the game natin, medyo nagiging slow yung laban para sa side ng FENNEL Adversity dito habang yung Oasis, ang dami nila na-secure, pero Spirit Push is the name of the game para kay parang Isila, habang may Black Mist naman dito sa may likod, si Cal medyo nagdedelikado na. Apat yung katapat niya, napapaligiran ka na namin ng galing sa likod, ito si Parinyo. Esila, si parin yung Etap, pero ligtas pa rin naman itong si Cal, pero ang magiging punishment is gonna be the Demon Kite.
Oh,
Then,
delikado
on the side
to,
of
may
Oasis,
baron,
medyo malalim dito itong si Itap, naduduguan, pwede na siyang taga-abol na yan, kaso malayo kasi itong si kuya
Smite,
nyo,
penetrance
Cam,
gaming.
para tagain itong si Itap. Pero si Domeng, eto na ang helicopter nang galing sa likod.
Oh,
Si Esila ang target niya,
helicopter!
kasama niya dito itong si Arise.
Oy, mukhang
Stay,
tinali pa.
napabagsak nila dito si
Package.
Esila, pero ginuhuitan dito ni kuya nyo, Eda. Pero si Itap, men, itakbo mo hanggat may lupa. Kaso paano ka makakatakbo kung napapaligiran ka na nila? Gusto na nilang ipasuko itong si Kuya Itap. Itap, nag-stasis pa nga. Buying time na nga lang, pero para saan? Nagbabaro na eh, yung FLA dito, mamen. Alam naman yan ang Oasis, kaso ang natitira na lang na nandito is si Nogard. Nogard doing his best to try to
Wala
stop
siyang
this
wala
Baron.
siyang kaska.
Pero wala silang tao dito, nandito pa din dito si Itap. Ang Baron natin makukuha pa din ng FLA. Smite yung kalaban nila
Pwede
dito,
pa to.
pero kailangan nilang itakbo yan dahil low health sila. Kailangan nilang itakbo yung Baron buff nila, kundi parang sayang din yan.
Ang ganda naman, Ning. Bakit naman ganun? Masyado niyang kinot off yung escape route na kung saan yung package medyo kailangan ma-force out kay Kuya Edaf para pumwesto. And at that point, nagkaroon na ng opening itong FLA. Ito na yung hinahanap nila na fight. Nahuli si Kuya Etaf at yung early pa lang nun, napasobra sila kay Kuya Kalmado. Sinabi nga natin, greed is bad. At mukhang hindi sila nakikinig. Pero mukhang magigreedy nga sila dito dahil papunta na sila sa Infernal Drake. And this may be it, na magbabakbakan silang muli.
Yeah, may vision naman dito yung side ng Oasis Gaming, pero hindi din nila i-dare to get in that pit dahil sama-sama dito yung FLA sa loob mismo ng pit. And Erp, may napapansin ako. Oasis Gaming, whenever they attempt na mag-tower dive, doon sila pumapalya. I guess it's not healthy for Oasis Gaming na mag-attempt ng mga gano'n na kumuyog under the turret kasi either napapalalim sila or yung trade-off o yung trade nagiging 1-4-2, nagiging beneficial lang sa FLA. Pero ito, sama-sama sa gitna, sabay explosive gas and nabangga nila dito si Rap kaso siya yung makunat. Dawning Shadow sa tama sa dalawa dito, napabagsak naman nila dito yung pinto, sabay takbo kay Danny, nagkasalubong itong si Cam at si Ita, makunat nga lang itong si Cam, sabay iniputan, pantaga na yan pero hindi na kailangan, men. Hinabol pa nila dito. Itong si Kuya Nogard na naka-flash away pero isang taga Noxian Galitin hindi pa enough. Nandito din naman si Arise. Uy, naku po, ginamit niya yung blast bomb. Pero sabi dito ni Gab, saan ka pupunta? Balik ka dito, Etik Comment. Naabutan na din ng taga Stasis. Pero abang na lang ma-i-stun pa din. And he's still gonna go down para kay paring Esila kasama ng turret nila sa may gitna. Pero straight na. Rekta na Rekdi. Hindi, wala pang minion. Konti pang minion. Ito, may another wave ng minion. Pero ito may respeto ng Pinel. Okay, the timer is very, very near. So back muna tayo, reset. Huwag tayong maging greedy. FENNEL Adversity, they could have ended pero they decided na huwag tayong maging greedy.
No. Greed is bad. Greed is bad. Pero yun nga, nagka-manifest na yung mga items natin dito dahil nga kanina medyo nag-slow down ang ating game. Ngayon biglang naging 13-6 na sobrang bilis. Meron ng dito mortal reminder si Kuya Isila para siguraduhin na completely matanggal yung mga healing galing na panggagalingan ng isang Karma. Well, actually, wala naman siya gaanong healing na may offer. Yung shielding talaga yung pinaka-suavity. Pero si Kuya Jax, dahil sa kanyang spell bump, yun yung mas nakakatakot na sustain. And ngayon na meron siyang Death's Dance na may kasamang Guardian Angel. Iba talaga yung tapang ngayon ni Kuya Domeng. At kita mo naman din yung Ardent Sensor na nagdadagdag ng attack speed. At ang nakakatakot dito si Kuya Danny na meron na siyang Rylai's Scepter. So once na maglagay siya ng Tormented Shadow, may i-slow na ang kupunan ng Oasis. But Nogard having the Force of Nature and the Fimbul Winter, mas tanky na siya dito. It will take a lot of time bago mapatumba ni Arise at saka ni Kuya Danny. But most definitely, etong si Etik Nomad, meron na siyang Black Cleaver at saka Divine Sunderer. So may kunat na siyang kasama at makakapagbigay pa siya ng damage. Kailangan na tatapusin ng FLA dahil parang mas nagiging makunachi ipo na yung mga taga-Oasis.
Oo nga, actually both sides natin nagkakaroon na sila ng shiny shimmering item dito. Lamang lang dito yung FLA pagdating sa network natin, pero yung Dragons natin kasi dalawa na sa side ng Oasis. FLA, I think ang plano nila dito is pumitas muna ng isa so they can transition on that Baron again later on. Mas okay kapag kasi etap yung nahuli nila, pero kita mo naman hindi na nagiging careless dito yung side ng Oasis Gaming. Ayaw nila lumabas knowing na sama-sama yung FLA at hindi nila nakikita din halos yung ibang position. Alam nilang malapit pero pero hindi nila ma-pinpoint kung nasan ba talaga. Minsan kasi may nanggagaling sa likod pero FLA,
ito na.
they are
Kayang-kaya
going
nila to.
for a barrel. Pero kaya na nga ba to? 3 yung mambabox out sa 5 dito galing sa side ng Oasis habang si Nogard ang pumupronta habang sa may kabilang banda
ito
nandito
na,
si Etic
tumalon
Nomad pero
na.
si Nogard mukhang pinokus na nila. Tinaga, finisher, lumipad pero hindi pa rin enough na pabagsakin nila dito. Andito yung barrier na bibigay sa may Benga neto ni Kuya Etic Nomad pero napabagsak pa rin nila itong si Nogard. Man, the Dawning Shadow was not enough. Pero duduguan yung sign ng FENNEL Adversity, hindi na sila nag-continue ng baron, men.
5 segundo para lumabas ang Mountain Drake at medyo delikado to, no? Kailangan mag-reset ng FLA habang ibang miyembro dito mukhang ayaw nila magpa-atras, pero mukhang matutulak sila.
Yeah, Black Mist kaso hindi nila kinumitan itong si paring Doming. Push lang, pressure on, pressure on.
Ayun, meron silang wards dito, Easy ka lang,
may
easy
wards
lang din
dito,
naman.
kitang-kita men, may CCTV. Pero walang vision dito yung FENNEL Adversity kung nasan yung Oasis Gaming as of now. Wala silang vision sa loob mismo ng jungle ng Oasis Gaming dito. Pero hindi din nila tinutuloy ng dire-diretso yung Dragon. Low health dito si Danny Earp.
Oo, and medyo kakaiba nga na fina-force out nila habang si Kuya kalmado ang siyang namba-box out. Walang pwede mag-push. Ako ang bantay. At medyo kakaiba lang to, Madam Yasu, dahil nga knowing na meron silang Hullbreaker Graves, hindi nila masyado pinupursue yung split push. Hindi nila ino-open yung possibility na dapat ang ma-pressure dito is FLA. FLA ang siya nagsiset ng tempo that kind of force out itong si Isila na sumama sa mga teamfight. And this might be it na isa sa mga kailangan nating pwestuhan. Medyo malayo dito si Kuya Arais kung gusto man nila simulan na bakbakan, tamang check lang, tamang bato ng patata sa chimenea. At hanap-hanap lang ang galawan nila dito. Information game.
Hanapan lang,
kung sino unang mainip. Pero double Guardian Angel habang dito sa side naman ng Oasis, isa pa lang. Meron pa lang dito kay Kuya Etaf. Pero pinupush pa rin nila ang possibility na makapag-split. Pero hinahati na talaga dito ang ibang miyembro kaya ni Kuya Doming. Soloin mo Drake pero may mahuhuli na nga.
Nahatak nila si Itap. Pero hindi, nakaalis pa din si Itap. Na-apprehend si Itap, pero alam nila na nasa mid si Itap at malayo and they will continue that Dragon. Pero explosive cast para hindi makahabol dito yung sign ng FLA para mataboy lang sila. Pero nakatalon din dito yung Doming sa 4 or sa 3. Kaso, na-isolate na naman nila dito ito si Nogard. Pero si Rab, pinabox out yung 2 or 3 sa may bandang likod. Habang pinasag nila si Nogard, pero pintuan lang, malakas na naiwan dito sa likod. Itong si Kuya nyo, Etic Nomad. Dapat nasa likod siya pero siya yung nasa likod dun. Pero si Edap, napabagsak din dito ng side ng FLA. 2 na lang yung natitira sa side ng Oasis. Dark Binding hindi pa magko-connect. Isang Torre na lang yung pinangahawakan dito sa bottom lane ng side ng Oasis. Pero rekta na reki dahil yung Nexus. FLA ang makakabasag niyan. Paring Osay. What happened?
I respect the patience of Kuya Doming sa Jax na yun. And we are on to the match point na kung saan sa Oasis pagaling yung 3-0 pero mukhang 3-0 nga ang kalalabasan. FENNEL Adversity once again taking it slowly but surely and we are back onto the brom ni Kuya Rafe. Chimenea lang sapat na.
Brom is back ba? Paring Osay? Parang ganun yung nangyayari. Kasi kita mo, si Raf, binaback out niya yung the rest of the member dito. Sabihin natin, given na si Nogard yung kailangan pumonta dito sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Pero sabi nila, Nogard, no problem. Sige, pasabugin natin yan. Kapag mag-isa lang siya, hindi natin, kayang-kaya natin pabagsakin yan. Kasi kayang-kaya din ni Raf box outin yung mga nasa likod dito. And by the way, this is the highlights sa game number 2 natin. And kita mo naman, paring Osay, ito yung sinasabi ko sa'yo kapag yung Oasis ang nagda-dive under the turret, dun sila delikado. Pero itong teamfight na to, it's not under the turret, pero Oasis, they won on this teamfight.
Alam mo kung bakit malakas yung higop dito ni Kuya Arais, Madam Yasu?
Bakit?
Kasi higop siya.
Oh, wow. Sana all higop, no, Pogi?
Oo, di ba?
Ito another tower dive na naman, men.
Di ba?
Ng Oasis Gaming. Pero sila yung na-punish. Ang lalim nila basically, pag lumalim dito yung Oasis, very bad yun, men. Very bad sa kanila yun.
Kayang-kaya nilang i-punish yun Ito, although maganda yung naging sipa, napasobra na si Kuya Nogard and Ming. What's up? napakaganda
Ayun,
nung
no?
kanyang setup
Binalik eh.
doon na once again, di ba ilang beses na yung pinuputol ni Kuya Doming yung escape route ng pwesto ng Oasis. Doon siya nagtatrive. Hindi siya namumulis tulad ni Master Yi. Ang ginagawa niya, kung ano yung possible na exit nyo, hindi kayo makakamamba out. Makaka-out lang kayo pagka namatay kayo at kita mo dito, ayun no, ang daming na-stun dun. Grabe naman yun.
O, tama mo yung box out ni Rap.
Ricardo,
Tingnan mo yung box out ni Rap. Ang naiwan dun, yung dalawang backlines ng side ng Oasis Gaming, si Ethic Nomad tsaka si Edap. Una nang bumak, si Itap at saka si Isila. Wala na si paring Nogard dun eh. Siya yung unang bumabagsak. Siya yung fronta dito ng side ng Oasis Gaming. Yet, siya yung unang bumabagsak. Pero, ang player of the game, umahakot din to si paring Dani kanina. Corky siya. Ngayon, Morgana, ganang-gana. 94% kill participation. Hindi bumababa ng 90% yung kill participation niya. Kanina, 91 eh.
And ganado maglaro si Kuya Dani at nakita natin no, na kahit mapa-Corky, mapa-Morgana, as long as andoon ng disiplina, wala nang problema. Kumbaga, ano lang eh, antay-antay lang, tamang pwesto lang. And etong Morgana, napaka-rare nung chances na nahuli siya. Kita mo with KDA, 16%. I mean 16, di ba? Parang Delegates, 94%. Hindi yata sila namatay
eh.
Kill participation.
If hindi ako nagkakamali, hindi yata namatay itong si paring Dani. At saka si paring, si paring mid lane ng FENNEL Adversity dito. Alam ko hindi sila namatay. Oo, Kuya Rice. Hindi namatay si Kuya Rice.
Tinitignan ko sa ating replay dito sa kabila kong tab, no? Teka, balikan ko lang na bagya para lang.
Pero alam ko, sabihin natin hindi namatay or mga isang beses namatay, di ba? Hindi sila namatay.
3-0-10 nung lumalaban na sila sa Infernal Drake. Hindi na sila namatay noon. I mean,
alam mo bakit, Erp?
007 at saka 3010. Bakit?
Alam mo kung bakit? Si Rap yung lagi nilang inaalay dito. Sabi ni Rap, sige ako naalay dito, okay lang, support lang ako, farm lang kayo dyan. Itabi mo, ako na ang magiging alay dito. Basta kayo, safe kayo.
Okay na nga, no? Basta, kumbaga, ano pa nga ba ang gugustuhin mo? Di ba? O may mga E-top, E-dap. Doon ka sa EFAS. Sa kamay ni EFAR. O, di ba? Kumbaga, safe ka kay Rafe, di ba? Ganun lang ka-easy, di ba? Na si Kuya Rafe, bilang ito na malupit na brom talaga. Kahit nung previous season, pero hindi natin ibibigay basta-basta lahat ng spotlight kay Kuya Raf dahil nga kahit si Kuya Rice, talaga with that no deaths, ang ginawa lang niya is technically para lang siya sabihin na nating mid lane lulu. Ganun yung dating no, na utility. Pero may sapak.
Pero kasi third item niya, Rabadabango. Rabadons. Yung kanyang third item. First 2 item actually, first 3 item. Support, sabay third item is Rabadons. Pero alam mo, ang dami pa natin pwede pag-usapan dito. So, meron pa tayo kasing third game eh. And yung third game na yan, makikita natin yan after a very short break lang. Kami ulit ang naging shoutcaster nyo. Ako si Yasumi, ako kasama ko dito. Si paring Osiris, huwag kayong aalis. Diyan lang kayo, magbabalik kami.
Stop me, they could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me, nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me, nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me, they could never stop me. So don't get in my way, the dams are about to break. I don't care what they say, I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind, and I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire, I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. Stop, no, no, whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no, whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no, whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire, I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. I can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, 'cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you.
And welcome back. Sabi sa inyo, quick break lang tayo. Nagbabalik tayo sa ating third game na. Mamen ng Oasis at FENNEL. Kami ulit ang magiging shoutcaster nyo. Ako si Yasmia. At kasama ko dito si Paring Osiris. Paring Osiris, sa tingin mo, may kailangan mang i-adjust dito yung Paring Oasis, yung side ng Oasis. Kasi kanina, pinag-uusapan natin, parang medyo tagilids yung FLA. Pero they make it work dahil they have the discipline and they have the patience. And Paring Osay, what do you think is lacking ng side ng Oasis dito?
Feeling ko nananalify ng team FENNEL Adversity yung hyper-aggression na ginagawa ng Oasis by respecting yung ginagawa nila. No? Kada may tower dive, laging aware sa pagpasok ang FENNEL Adversity. And then at that point, sinisigurado nila na pwede sila makakuha ng 1 to 2 trades. And then doon papasok yung rotation ni Kuya Arise at ibang miyembro na pwedeng makatulong doon sa babahayan nila. To be honest, 2 consecutive games na sinusubukang i-tower dive ang bottom lane. Pero medyo doon lang sila nagkakaroon ng issue na bukod sa may namamatay is nung game 2, ang nawala pa kaagad doon is si Ethic Nomad. So meron talagang naging jump start itong FENNEL Adversity. And this might be it na kailangan nilang tapusin to para siguradong hindi na makuha ng Oasis ang kanilang momentum. But don't get me wrong, there's still a possibility of a reverse sweep as Oasis knows how to play onto the back foot. But the respect coming in na kukunin dito ng isang Brom. Kakaiba na to kung ibaban pa nila ang Rakan na.
Grabing respeto kay parin yung Raf. Actually, dito sa WCS natin, paring Osay, ang mga Shining, Shimmering, Splendid, yung mga support natin, yung mga support roles natin, si Nogard, si Raf, si Ortros, si paring Ros,
si Rox,
diba?
si Kuya...
Si Bo.
Diba?
Sila yung mga Shining, Shimmering, Splendid natin. Kumbaga sila yung mga nagiging MVP ng ating team natin. Or hindi man sila yung MVP, sila yung nagiging dahilan kung bakit nagiging MVP yung kanilang mga kasangga dito. Kasi yung mga protect na binibigay nila, yung mga pills, and yun nga Oasis dito, binan agad yung kanina pa na champion na gamit dito ni paring Rap, which is itong si Brom, dahil nahihirapan yung Oasis i-penetrate yung backlines dito ng side ng FENNEL Adversity. Talaga nababox out kasi sila
considering nga na itong Karma is utilized well ng FLA. Walang Camille, this might be a first pick Karma o ibibigay nila, kukunin nila again ang isang Jace since open ito. Pero once na magkamali dito ang Oasis, medyo punishable sa second pick kasi sila naman yung pwede maglaro ng Jace. Pwede rin nila kunin yung Darius. So alam mo yung priority pick.
Karma pa din.
Or Gragas, Galio, Rakan. To be honest, and then even a Lee Sin kung gusto naman ng early, pero Jace talaga the most prioritized dito. Na 2 games na siyang nababan. This might be, pwede kasi i-flex to kay Calme. So pwede tayong hindi pumik dito ng Darius. Pwede tayo mag-prioritize ng isang Gragas or Galio kung gusto mo natin i-flex. Or Arakan. Definitely Arakan.
Men, why not both?
This is the time.
Men, why not both? Kasi pwede mo ding ilagay si Jace sa may gitna diba? Pero ito bumalik na naman itong Corky ni paring Danny. Alam naman natin.
Madam, may nag-warning shot na regarding dyan
Kanina pa yan. Nakita na natin yan first game Gina naman natin yung Corky dito ni paring Danny. MVP pa nga. Pero this might be a different story kasi may pampitas dito yung Oasis. They have a Kha'Zix. And the thing is, wala na silang wala na silang pamprotekta kahit papano kay Danny dito unless kunin nila yung Rakan nga na sinasabi mo or Galio na sinasabi mo paring Osay.
Pero parang masaya yata ibalik si Kuya Nogard sa kanyang at mukhang hindi nga nila i-prioritize si Kuya Nogard as they want to have that extra punch na manggagaling kay Kuya Darius. Pero dahil nga nakuha nila yung Karma, maganda to kasi merong zoomies, merong pampabilis, may zoom broom na pwedeng makapwesto ka agad. Yung decimate ni Kuya Edaf, meron pang rocket belt into the apprehend na respetado na. Pero tulad nga ng hinahanap natin, the Rakan will be present dito sa ating game. And meron pa tayong listen na most probably open kay Kuya Domeng. And meron ding Sena para kay Demon kahit kung gusto man nila mag-Sena Gragas o Sena or Sena Galio. Ang dami pang opening atin na tinanggal na nga narinig, madam.
Narinig mo kasi. Ikaw kasi.
Sabi ko
ikaw kasi. Sabi ni Osiris, sabi niya Galio. Diba natin? Huwag na natin pakita yung Galio na yan. Pero sabi din na Oasis dito, huwag na din natin ibigay kay Doming yan kasi kailangan pa nila ng jungler sa side ng FENNEL Adversity. Oasis may jungler na tayo. So, eliminate natin signature champion dito ni Doming. Pwede siyang ma-force dito another Jax para sa side ng FENNEL Adversity or other jungler champion pa nga dito ni paring Doming. And let's see kung ano pa yung last ban dito ng side ng Oasis dahil pwede sila mag-focus on the jungle or pwede sila mag-focus dito on the Baron or the mid lane. Ang dami pang pwedeng iban pala sa side ng FENNEL Adversity kasi sabi ko nga, Jace, pwedeng gitna, pwedeng Baron lane.
Wala na yung Karma dito so definitely hindi nila plano mag-Jax. Dapat hindi iban to. But Zed, there should be a last ban Zed. If hindi, Arise would definitely take that. Since meron...
Akali, men.
Okay, Akali. So, pwede kasing Akali ni Kuya Aris or ni Calm. And with the Divine Sunderer, talagang napakadelikado ng possibility ng isang Akali na makuha nila. Pero yun nga, hindi na tayo mag-Z. Pero Assassin still, gusto nga nila kumuha ng Aris or Arise. Ari na Arise. Nandito sa kamay. Aris or Arise. So, depende kung paano nyo gusto basahin. No? Pero Ethic Nomad and Logard, ano kaya ang i-offer nila dito sa bot lane? Kung confident pa rin ba sila bumalik sa Lulu Vayne? Pero mukhang
Lulu Draven?
League of Draven. Pwede
League
sila
of
maglulu
Draven?
dito makakatulong yan para pag pumasok o pag nag-zoomy, pwede sila mag-double shield para siguradong protektodo itong si Draven. Pero this will be a big task para kay Kuya Rafe na kunin or ipaangatin itong Draven knowing na meron siyang stand aside. At mukhang ito na nga.
Karma support.
So isa support. Isa support.
Itong si parin
Ito
yung
na
si Kumaring Karma.
Ng tempo.
Yeah.
Sinong jungler ang kukunin ni Domeng? Is it gonna be a Domengar para sa Nemesis duel? Pero mukhang malabo naman yata ang bumalik tayo doon, no?
Sa Domengar, no? Uy! Is this a Jace jungle?
Jungle?
Jace Earp. Actually, this is not the first time kung sakali na magkakaroon tayo ng jungle Jace.
Pero lalaban ka kasi sa Kha'Zix Madam, parang delicads yung pinili nila Pero dinote pa rin natin sila ng Game 2 pero pinatunayan nila. Pero ikaw ba, ano ba sa tingin mo?
Alam mo, kasi Earp, mahirap din sabihin to kasi dalawa yung charming sa side ng FENNEL Adversity, hindi dahil pogi yung mga players dito ng FENNEL Adversity. What I mean is, they have Rakan, the quickness, and charm coming from Ari dito. And we'll see, it takes sometimes din para mag-online kapag ka bumalik ka kasi sa traditional, it's always the late game, yung nilulook forward nyo sa ganitong composition. Pero kasi Oasis Gaming, meron din naman sila, sabihin natin, kind of pang early spike with this double assassin Fizz and itong si Kha'Zix. Ang hirap manghula, Earp, kasi as of now, parehas na draft natin, maganda, pantay. It's all about una-unahan kung sino yung ma-apprehend or sino yung ma-charm and then the first
It's all about una-unahan, no?
Pero, yes, call nyo together malakas.
Pero, pero kailangan natin alamin, and babalik tayo doon sa nakaraan na kung saan nabanggit mo nga, sapat nga ba ang armor ni Kuya Darius? Kasi meron tayong dito meron tayong Black Cleaver Wielders, Black Clover, ika nga, nasa kamay ni Kuya Domeng at saka ni Kuya Danny. Hindi ko naman tatanggalin na may posibilidad din ng Black Clover si Kuya Calm, pero ang trabaho niya kasi dito is maging mid shield. Kung nami-miss out natin o iniisip natin na magagawa bang saluhin ni Kuya Isila lahat,
inilaga ni Danny
kay Calm.
Si Demon Kite. Danny will be playing at the middle lane dito. Actually, kasama niya dito si Calm
Tamang gala lang, road trip tong dalawa.
Road trip sila. Road trip lang, Danny nyo, nag-glitch na sa middle lane, nag-glitch pa sa top lane, pero yung bottom lane, ang sakit ni Parin Draven. Ethic Nomad, even with the flash, hindi enough. Mapabagsak itong si Arise, pero enough na para mapauwi.
Grabe naman yun. The hyperplay, ito na yung momentum na kailangan ng Oasis. And this is already a winning lane para kay Ethic Nomad. And yun yung gusto niya. Habang ito naman sa top lane, nagkakaroon naman pa rin ng bulihan. Although Calm yun nga, kalmado. Easyhan mo lang, boy. Hindi mo kailangan mag-rage. Nagagawa lang niya kahit matalo siya sa mga trades. Nagagawa niya pa rin yung trabaho niya. Kumbaga, job
Osay. I just want to say, pero dito muna tayo sa may bottom lane, dalawa yung natali dito ni Karma, and finally mapapabagsak nila dito ito si Paring yung Arise, and kasama pa itong si Paring Rap with the double kill, man. Pinapakain nila dito itong si Ethic Nomad. And sabi nga pala ni Berting, na medyo early. Ito, favorite champion niya to, itong si
si Raven mag-rating
yan Pero wait lang, yung sasabihin ko kanina, men.
Ano ba
si Danny level 4, kanina level 2 lang itong si Paring Edap. Pero nakahabol, it seems like nakahabol na nga itong si Edap as of now. Pero Danny, probably pa level 5 na yan Kasi yung around the world nila kanina
si Kha'Zix, madam.
Oo nga, men, pinabahayan nila yung bottom. kinakawawa nila dito yung dalawa si Arise at saka si Rap. Napapa-aray. Napabagsak na naman si Arise dito. Pangalawang beses mo na yan. Kaso, this time na-punish nila itong si Etap. They are making it work para sa Oasis. Paring Osay, yung tower dives nila.
Medyo kakaiba to Ang ini-expect ko, alam na ng FENNEL Adversity yung mga ganitong shenanigans na gawain ng Oasis. So they should be aware na yung any possibility sa pwede silang balikan o bahayan dito with the burn flash and wala pang fox rush. Mukhang umalanganin, hindi nila nagawang sagutin na hindi man lang nag-rotate si Kuya Doming o kaya si Kuya Danny.
Yeah, walang nagro-rotate dito. Talagang iniwan nila sa kanya-kanya nilang mga paa itong si paring Arise. And mukhang iisa pa nga, pero mukhang babalikan na. Dito na si Domeng. Tatlo na sila at least sa sign of FENNEL Adversity at the bottom lane. Pero this time kasi wala dito si paring Etap Masyado na nanineglect yung top lane na farm niya dito. And chill bill na lang daw muna ulit and then back to farming. Pero mind you, paring Osai 3-0. Si Ethic with the Storm Razor. Less than 3 minutes ng ating game.
At ayun na nga yung nagiging problema natin kung paano nga ba susolusyonan ng FENNEL Adversity yung early advantage. This is a 3-0 Draven na meron na kaagad 3 minutes na Storm Razor and nakakatakot to dahil nga yung kanyang mga spinning axis babakat na at mukhang si Kuya Danny hindi niya pa isusuko yung mid lane. Mukhang si Arise pa rin ang tatapat dito. So yung assassin potential ng isang Ari madedelay pa ng bahagya dahil nasa pressure na meron sila ngayon dito. Habang nadidelay yun, 10 seconds na lang magkakaroon na tayo ng next Dragon Battle. At ano nga ba yun lalaruin ng FENNEL Adversity? Because this time, sila ang siyang bugbog. Pero usapang bugbog, medyo malaki nga dito ang palitan dahil si Kuya Calm, first item, Hullbreaker.
First item na Hullbreaker po ang bubukod na dito si Kuya Calm pero wala masyadong magawa at masyadong damage dito yung side of FENNEL Adversity. Kakadating lang dito Domeng with his cannon kaso hindi niya na din maaabutan yung isolated na dragon sa loob ng pit dito. And Oasis Gaming, they're just gonna respect that na nakuha na nila yung dragon sabay mamba out on that pit. Men, calm. Keep calm and push at the top lane.
Yun nga, and keep calm and push ka habang pinapressure niya yun. Habang nangyayari lahat yun, medyo late nga yung naging rotation dito na ginawa ng FENNEL Adversity. Medyo late dumating si Kuya Domeng, hindi na-respeto yung isolation target. Pero once again, binahaya na naman ang susunod na biktima ng karahasan.
Yeah, ang susunod na biktima ng karahasan, men, nilamok si Danny doon, literal, kasi tinalunan siya ni Etap And yun nga lang, hindi makakabot dito yung Oasis Gaming at the top lane sa pagkuha ng Rift Herald, pero okay lang, the trade-off is good para sa kanila, kasi nabuli na nila kung sino yung dumadaan sa bottom lane,
4-1 dito ang galawan ng FLA. Pero syempre, objective lang ang focus natin. Meron tayong Rift Herald, may 3 miyembro and at the same time, pinapressure lang din ng Hullbreaker itong top lane. At mukhang uuntugin na nga, AP prickly na at makikita mo rin ang solid na rotation na gagawin ng FLA. Sisiguraduhin nila na makukuha nila ang gusto nila sa dalawang tore. Opens up the map, opens up the farm. Yes, may mga nauna nga silang kuhang kill pero they just needed to slow down. Keep calm nga, di ba? Na kung saan, aantayin lang nila makuha yung kanilang power spike. Doming with the almost Ghost Blade, mas may damage na dito. Si Kuya Doming and at the same time, si Danny and meron na siyang Black Cleaver. Habang itong si Arise, wala pa siyang Luden's Echo dahil nga nabahayan siya ng ipis. Nilalamok sila sa baba.
Kailangan natin din i-watch out dahil Rabadon's first item din si Kuya Edap dito. Knowing na nabuli itong si Kuya nyo Arise sa the bottom lane, wala pa siyang stasis if ever mahuli siya ng Chum the Waters ni paring Edap. Even Danny, wala pang stasis dito. Nag-resort na nga, men, sa steel cup itong si paring Danny sa pampahunat. Pampa-armor yung kanyang sapatos dito kay Danny kasi sabi niya ang nipis ko tapos ang kakagat pa sa akin is itong paru-paro G. Talagang may chance pa na ma-isolate siya kasi usually Corky, 'di ba, napapalayo minsan yung the package niya or yung Valkyrie, 'di ba?
At saka yung yung rakan dito ni Kuya Raf, siguradong ginagamit niya na pang grand entrance. Kumbaga setter, hindi naman siya protector. Compared kanina na talagang todo protect lang sila sa paggamit ng Brom. So ngayon medyo nagbago yung ating approach. Ini-expect ko nga na kahit sabihin mong mag-playmake si Kuya Raf, pwede siyang bumalik sa kanyang Nami para protektahan si Kuya Danny. Pero nga dahil mukhang mas gusto nga nilang magkaroon ng hard engage, definitely si Kuya Raf talaga yung nilang aasahan dito. At mukhang magpapalit lang ng pwesto si Kuya Calv sa kanyang split push. Tamang bantay
Yup.
sarado lang dito ang FLA dahil nga alam na natin yung emphasis na binibigay nila para maprotektahan ang mid lane.
Yun nga ang ginagawa
Naku, si
dito
Kuya
ng
Danny,
FLA.
mag-isa
Pero
na
ito,
naman.
si Kuya Danny nga ba sa top lane, mag-isa na naman. Pero dito muna tayo sa bottom lane dahil nagkakahabulan. Itong si Kam at siya si Esila. Pero nandito na rin ang buong tropa sa side ng FLA. Mukhang nahuli naman nila. Itong si Paru-Paro G. Top! Naiwan mag-isa. Naipit sa 4, men.
Ako, delikado yun. Yung Paro-Paro G. Teka, pero, nagpa-G pa rin talaga siya with the charm na nilapag dito ni Kuya Arise. Kasama ang Ignite. Kahit sabi mo makatakas siya doon, siguradong luto ang
Uy,
ipis
naku po.
doon. Pero
Hindi
naku,
pa
si
din
Kuya
kahit wala si Etap dito. Go,
Wala
go,
siyang
go pa
flash.
rin sila dito kay Danny. Walang flash. And medyo makunat. Pero patay pa din, men. Walang malakas sa madami.
Mukhang tinatapesan ng KDA dito ni Kuya Danny at mukhang siya ang nirerespeto. Tila ba vain ang tingin kay Kuya Danny dahil ang atensyon nasa kanya lang talaga. At yun na nga ang magiging problema doon na napakasakit na hindi na niya magawang makapag-farm basta-basta. At si
minulto,
Kuya Etaf naman makikipaglaro sa apoy na tila ba gamo-gamo itong Paro-Paro. Mukhang atras na at mukhang mag-focus na tayo sa Dragon kung saan Infernal Drake ang naka-ready at si
Isa
Kuya
na
Rap nagpapanggap na
And
damo.
the grand entrance, nag-connect dito kay Etap and low health dito si Etap. Kalahati ng buhay na una na ng position itong FLA sa ating Dragon, pero nakapaligid din naman yung Oasis as of now. They have the vision coming from the middle lane wards and sa likod ng pit dito ng Dragon, pero walang vision yung side ng Oasis. Pero
Naku, si Kuya
nag-stasis
Danny na
si
naman.
Kuya Doming, pero hinatian nila dito ni Danny, kaso naipit sa may gitna. Itong si Kuya Esila na nasilensyo na napabagsak dito ni Danny, pero nanakaw yung Dragon, men! Yun nga lang, mapapunish din yung side ng FLA dito. They will be losing Raph and Danny as well. Pero respeto naman da for both sides natin. Back away muna dahil 2-for-2 ang palitan. Pero nanalo ang Oasis doon.
Ang ginawa ng Oasis doon na kung saan naging patient sila. Itong si Danny, masyadong napalayo nga ng sobra again and again. Mukhang siya yung pinafocus at mukhang ginosting dito. Gain lang ng info,
Ginosting talaga,
pero too
men.
late na. Si Kuya Etaf, napakasakit pa rin kung tutuusin at kailangan din irespeto itong si Kuya Draven. Na kung saan itong si Ethic Nomad, bumabato lang, nakaka-free siya ng spinning access. Kinukulang dito si Kuya Rafi, nako-compared kanina, yung solid yung kanya mga engage. Naiiwan na niya madalas si Kuya Danny, kaya madali lang siyang i-focus.
Yeah, naiiwan niya na nga ng madalas kasi sabi mo nga paring Osay, si Raf dito. Puro siya, engage siya. It's not on the protect anymore gaya nung brom niya kanina. Pero kailangan din kalmahan ng FLA. Medyo nawawala yung patience na pinapakita nila ng 2 games natin. Ngayon, kailangan kasi din nila, well, I do get na kailangan nilang mag-react sa ginagawa dito ng Oasis na kapag nakita nila dito si Etap, pasukan nila agad kasi ang laking threat nito ni Etap pagka ganito na nag-iipon pa as of now ng item ulit itong si Ethic Nomad. Pero yun nga, the thing is, kailangan nila i-focus si Etap, kailangan nila i-focus si Ethic Nomad. Dito, they only have Raph to initiate and lalo na kapag hindi din nag-connect yung mga grand entrance and even the quickness dito ni Raph, sila yung pwedeng madelikado sa vapor dito eh. Remember, Arise is kind of under-farmed right now. Ludens Echo pa lang yung meron dito kay Arise. Kung ikukumpara natin sa item ng Oasis, pero teka lang at the bottom lane, Stasis, papasok si Arise. Ang early.
Pero mukhang may trade yata na magaganap din dahil nga 3-man din na nagro-rotate dito laban kay Kuya Calv.
Yup, si Kuya Ida medyo delikado or si Kuya Calv sa may top lane natali at na-stack sa may bandang Gedli. Binaba na ang justice ng espada pero patay pa rin siya doon. Pero at the same time, si Esila ay mababawian din ng buhay. Pero si Itap, naku po, siya ang lamok pero siya yung nilamok. Nag-connect yung charm pero nag-connect din yung canon. Napabagsak niya dito ni Doming pero nabawian naman nila na buhay dito itong si Aray. Si Itap dumaabutan pa din ng barad ni Danny sabay basag ang tore. Si Ethic Nomad na lang yung natitira sa taas habang dalawa yung natitira sa side ng FLA. Si Doming dito.
Wala siyang whirling access, hindi siya mapapatay.
Yeah, Pimen. Push to, butas yung bottom ng Oasis.
Naku, inhibitor nga, sapat nga
Oy,
ba?
flash hit! Pero 2 hits na lang si Doming! Si Danny, mukhang mamamatay pa! They overstayed their welcome! For FENNEL Adversity! Napakasakit mo, Ethic Nomad!
Bakit naman ganun? Flash! Sabay, spinning access, kalaban nyo ang 7-0 na Draven. Medyo alanganin yung naging desisyon nila dun Pero kita naman sa replay no, kung gaano binahayan dito si Kuya Calm, and knowing nga na nasa kanya yung hull breaker, hindi pa siya ganun katanky. Kulang ang protection at saka lamang yung Draven Kumaga pagka binato ka talaga ng axe, aaray ka. And at this point, parang nag-desperate play na lang itong FLA.
Yabi, pero alam mo, dapat di sila spirit play, nawawala yung kanilang patience kanina. Oo, the discipline din. Kaninang first 2 games natin. Pero kita mo naman, men, yung ating network hindi din gano'n naman kalaki. I guess, konting hindi magkaroon ng mistake dito yung side ng FENNEL Adversity. Kasi parang I think nagiging greedy sila, lalo na yung bottom lane. Naging greedy sila dun They could have gone back kasi low health itong si Doming. Actually, parang 1 HP and a dream nga na lang. Yung natira dun kay Doming. Yeah. Dragon, iniwan. Pero, minamatahan kasi nila yung top lane. I doubt na mapapabagsak nila si paring Isila. Giveaway Dragon, men, tatlo sa side ng Oasis.
Bakit? Bakit nila isinuko? Ay, di mo, mababayan
hindi
nila.
naman bataan, men, pero sinuko. Pero ito kung nakita nila dito sa Isila para sa Dragon, kahit mapatay nila dito sa Isila, para saan?
Kasi isipin mo kung pupush sila ngayon dito, matitrade na to ni Kuya Edap, and at the same time, nakarotate na yung buong miyembro ng Oasis.
Hindi pa nga nakapush,
so yung binuno nila, yung kanilang isinuko, yung ikinamatay nilang dalawa doon sa ikatlong tore ng Oasis, wala nang silbi.
Demon Guide! May buhay pa yun si Aray,
sakit.
kakalahati na lang yung natitira. Men,
Ayun
kaya
na
na
nga.
mag-going combo stages. Naku po, yung Tarpchi din to,
Ay,
men.
higop.
Kahit magpalaki
Wala
ka
nang
pa
ba-
dyan.
wala nang
Si
jungler.
Doming hinihigop. Sabay nang galing sa likod itong si Parin yung Raph. Kaso nga lang, may iwan yata dito si Etap at the middle of the turret. Pero makakapag-bounce away. Wisik. Tumbling lang with split. Itong si Edap into safety. And this is gonna be an easy baron nga ba para sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Kalahati man yung buhay dito ni Ita. Pero nandito naman yung tropa. And the damage coming from Ethic Nomad. Sapat na nga ba yan? Teleportation. Coming from FENNEL Adversity. Nandito din itong si Kuya Cam. And yes, tama ka doon, paring Osay. Masakit si paring Baron.
And yun nga na kailangan niya irespeto si Kuya Baron. And mukhang dumidelikado ang pwesto dito ng FLA mistakes after mistakes na kung saan nagagawa ni Edaf na bumato lang ng Cham the Waters doon sa mga key targets, forces out their stasis. At syempre, a good follow-up na rin. Double assassin ng Oasis dito. And once na tamaan ka lang ng dalawang spinning axes na ngayon, meron na siyang access sa kanyang Guardian Angel. Delikado, hindi na natin basta-basta mapapatay at mukhang sisimulan na nga nila dito ang Baron.
Yeah, ang layo nila dito. Doming nahuli pa na Cham the Water sabay. Hinigop pa nga dito ng Gathering Fire ni parin yung Dragon. Pero hindi na din na nila kinumitan pa itong si paring Doming. Ang layo ng FENNEL doon, men. And kita mo yung top lane jungle ng FENNEL. Ang liwanag. Oasis naman ang bumili ng Meralco ngayon.
Oo, napabili nga sila ng liwanag at kitang-kita mo naman na mas maliwanag pa ang advantage ngayon ng Oasis. Mukhang sila ang magsiset ng tempo. Sila ang ngayon ang nakakapagpatugtog habang sumasayo ang FLA. At mukhang hindi maganda to dahil ngayong advantage na nakuha ng FLA ng first 2 games, sinasagot na ngayon with the tempo na sinet nila ng early game with the Kha'Zix at with the very masakit na Ethic Nomad.
Yeah, very masakit. Ang sakit mo, Golden Heart. Eyes ba yun?
And itong si Demon Kite, naging sakit.
Oo,
sakit
napakasakit.
Sakit
Napakasakit.
Ano siya, hindi na sakit
Sakit
Sakit Totoo Isang bato mo lang
literal,
mas meaning axe, aaray ka.
Nakita mo yung kay Ari kanina, kalahati buhay, men, isang axe lang yun. Nangalahati yung buhay, hindi ko yan yung Arise doon. And tingnan natin, FLA, sila ngayon yung hindi makabas ng sarili ng base kasi kumakatok na dito yung side ng Oasis Gaming. Inhibitor turret nila, mapapabagsak na din kahit magpaikot-ikot pa si paring Calm, Cham the Water, pag-kukunin kay Danny dito. Pero si Danny, nakapag-flash away into safety. And meron pa silang Baron buff dito para sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Medyo makakabawas, actually, hindi medyo. Mukhang happy din para sa side ng FLA. So, yung taga hindi na makakarating dahil nakapag-stasis dito itong si Arise. Pero free hit lang si Kuya Ethic Nomad. Hinanid na nga sa bahay na manhikan pa. I think nakikain pa ng pansit dito yung side ng Oasis habang tinatapos nila ang Nexus ng FLA. Men, this is a potential reverse sweep nga, sabi mo. Peace bomb,
Naku,
peace
sinabi
bomb.
na nga natin, nakuha kasi nila yung pwestuhan, nakuha nila yung gusto nila yung momentum, and the assassin play. You also have that Draven na kung saan nagawa niya yung gusto
Men,
niya,
untouchable.
nakapag-PH siya
Untouchable din, men.
Kumbaga jobs done talaga ng tuluyan dahil nga wala naman siyang dapat gawin kundi saluin lang yung axe niya, siguraduhin lang na may tatamaan doon sa backline. At alam mo naman understandable na yan na pagka nakuha na ni Kuya Draven yung kanyang mga weapon, this is a bad news already para dun sa mga squishy targets. And wala naman silang access, at si Kuya Raf, hindi naman siya nag-tank build Nag-AP siya.
AP Roa first item, 'di ba? Para kay Kuya Raf dito. And kita mo naman kasi, they do have Ari para sa side ng FENNEL Adversity dito para manghuli ng backlines. Pero nakikita natin sa highlights ngayon, ito ba yung manghuhuli ng backlines kay Ethic Nomad? How about we shut him down like over and over again? And even Danny, wala na rin siyang magawa doon. Napa-resort na nga din siya sa steel cups talaga, pampakupunachi. Kaso wala din, Ang sakit ng dato na emit. Not only Ethic Nomad, si Edap din, and si Etap din.
And medyo kakaiba nga na hindi ko rin in-expect na from all of those games na nakita natin, nagawa nilang bantayan yung mga ganong klaseng tower dive. Pero this time na naging Kha'Zix lamang, parang nawala na bigla sila sa bilang, nawala yung disiplina.
Napansin ko lang si Danny nung bumaba kanina na namatay siya in the hands neto ni Etap. Hindi siya namatay kay Etap talaga. Namatay siya doon sa neutral. Namatay
Sinubukan niya yata mag-lifesteal kaso hindi yata sapat.
Nagmo-moonwalk siya doon kaso hindi sapat nadagukan ng neutral. Hindi nakita sa camera natin pero huling mga moments niya isa
Una nga, inisip ko ignite
Oo kaso hindi. Halos ignite Halos ignite, blue smite tong si pare niyong ito. Pero it is what it is, pare koy. The damage ang naging name ng game natin coming from Demon Kite with that damage na 1,753 na galing kay Demon Kite dito. 84% kill participation, 16 KDA. Hindi po siya na-yatarp chi. And look at the items, man. Demon Kite, sabi natin, early game, sabi natin, late game, magpapalumpalo dito itong si Ethic Nomad. Pero kasi si Ethic Nomad, men, early game pa lang, late game na agad. Kasi ang aga ng kanyang Storm Razor dito, men, less than 3 minutes, first item, core item agad.
Ayun na nga yung sinasabi natin 3 minutes, Storm Razor nga agad, madam Alanganin talaga ang napakagandang early game para sa isang Draven. And as a Draven, yun yung gusto mo. Kumbaga, yun yung expected mo talaga na yung tempo setter na lakas ng Oasis Gaming. Ito na yun Ito na yung naantay natin. And that Kha'Zix really played well. Yung kanilang tower dive, basta perfect nila this time around. And yun yung talagang nakita natin na in-adjust nila. And dito naman sa side ng FLA, parang nawala sila sa bilang. Nawala sila sa timings. Kasi every time na may nangyayaring ganong dive, it's either they have the punish, they have the other members na nag-rotate. So medyo alanganin yung ginawa doon nila Kuya Doming tsaka nila Kuya Atrais for not answering or not acknowledging itong Kha'Zix.
Tama ka doon, paring Osai. And third game pa lang yun. Remember, best of 5 tayo. Ibig sabihin, meron pa tayong fourth game and a potential game 5. And magkakaroon muna tayo ng very short break bago tayo tumalon sa game 4 dito. Kami ulit ang shoutcaster nyo. Ako si Asumi. Ako kasama ko dito si paring Osiris. Huwag kayong aalis. Kami magbabalik. Kaya dyan lang kayo.
Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance. love so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. We can call it a second chance for love, and I know I need every single moment with you, 'cause I finally found the one that makes me feel at home. And so I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, 'cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for our love. Oh baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you, and I'm sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms, yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. I give to you.
Gotta take control. Start listening to my soul. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above fear and its pain. Letting go of memories, knowing they can't define me. Rising up above feels good. Starting to believe what will be will be. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good.
Humiling ka at mabibigyan. Gayon ang pinakita ng Oasis Gaming na sabi natin, changes. O, eto, changes. Draven, pinakitaan tayo ng bago dito ng Oasis Gaming. And we are down to the game 4 na ng ating Oasis Gaming versus FENNEL Adversity. Kami ulit ang magiging shoutcaster nyo. Ako si Yasumiao. Kasama ko dito si Paring Osiris. Paring Osiris, isang tanong lang. Draven ban?
Hindi ko na alam ang iisipin ko, Madam Yasu, paikot-ikot na ang aking isipan. Kasi
Alam mo
nga,
yung nasa
parang
sasakyan na gumaganon.
Oo, di ba? Parang ganun
Parang
lang
ganun
yung...
na lang tayo,
Kasi,
yun eh.
parang ano roller coaster ride, no? Para tayo bumabiyahe sa FX na papuntang Ortigas at ngayon papunta tayo sa
Pa-north, pa-south?
Alabang. Kasi nga, pa-south, Kasi medyo itong biyahe natin, nag 5 games in Series 1 at ngayon naman may potential reverse sweep tayo. So yung ulo natin, gumaganyan na kasi nga, hindi na natin alam kung anong mangyayaring next, no? Paikot-ikot ang mga kaganapan in the Raven Peak. Sobrang worth it and nasabi nga ni Madam Yasuno na under 3 minutes na possible or papunta ng 3 minutes yung Storm Razor kung saan ginulpidigulat talaga pagkabato. Sabi nyo, no death si Kuya Danny. Siyempre, hindi ako magpapatalo. And
binyagan natin, sabi.
Oo, and na-miss out yon ng FLA, no? And medyo kakaiba lang yung naging game ngayon kasi parang ilang beses nilang nirespeto yung rotations ng Oasis. Pero this time, parang nakalimutan nila na oo nga pala, Oasis tong kalaban natin and kailangan yung isipin na anytime pwede silang mag-strike back. And yun, yung FLA, nakalimutan yun sa parte nila na ang Oasis manggulat at nagulat nga sila kanina.
Oo, actually hindi lang FLA yung nagulat, tayo din ang nagulat dun sa pinakita dito ng FLA kasi sabi nila, gusto nyo ba ng snowball? Eto, raga-ragasa. Snowball na nga, raga-ragasa pa yung binigay sa atin kasi almost na hindi kumalma yung ating team fight doon kasi whenever they get the chance para sa side ng Oasis Gaming dito, lalo na kay Eta, pagka may natalunan siya dito, sama-sama tayo. Ganun ganun yung kanilang team song kanina Pagka may nakita sila, okay, target lock and this is surely gonna die, gonna go down. And talagang totaling shinutdown nila itong si Arise early pa lang para wala nang threat kay Ethic Nomad.
No, and yun nga yung medyo kakaiba doon sa game na yun. Kasi parang sinabi natin na si Kuya Danny ang siyang nagbibigay ng highest damage at siya yung binahayan ng ilang beses. Habang si Kuya Doming on that Jace, hindi niya nagawang sagutin yung mga ganong klaseng aggression. And kailangan nga nila irespeto yung ganong klaseng rotation and mukhang karma win games talaga tayo ngayon.
Karma
dahil
win
nga,
games?
medyo
so good karma siya,
men.
Good karma, no?
Pagkatalo, bad karma.
Bad karma.
Ayos din.
Respect ban pa din yung brom natin, no? Sa side ni Rap dito.
Mukhang kailangan niyang bumalik sa Nami, no?
Malinam Nami. Or if ever, ma-open din yung Galio. Okay naman yung Rakan niya It's just that masyadong mabilis yung Oasis Gaming dito. Yun nga, hindi kayang mag-stand alone nung kanyang mga cores dito ni Arise na nabully ng early, Danny na sumunod sa listahan na nabully din dito ng side ng Oasis Gaming. Talagang hindi lang talaga nila napigilan yung raga-ragasa na snowball ng Oasis Gaming. And i-add mo pa yung medyo naging greedy sila somewhere sa may bottom doon, 'di ba? Parang nawala yung pagiging patience ng side ng FLA and doon din sila nakakabawi ka na nga biglang lumagapak dahil na overextend
Napasobra talaga sila sa bakbakan na yun and medyo yun din yung naging questionable no na parte ng game natin na kung saan yung magaganda sana yung naging pasok nila pero alanganin medyo too late to apologize na talaga pero binan na yung karma. This is it, pansit. Kaso nabuksan. Hindi pwedeng once again, pwede man na naman makakuha yung Corky as second pick, no? Habang Darius pa rin ang priority dahil nga nag-work well kay Kuya Isila. Open pa rin ang Garen dito kung sasagutin man ni Kuya Calm kaso hindi naging okay yung kanyang Hullbreaker. Hindi siya naging raid boss.
Hindi nga siya naging raid boss siya doon pero parang siya yung sila yung nakaharap ng raid bosses sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Ang pinaka-raid boss talaga dun si Ethic Nomad, Sakit alam mo kasi pagka mga raid boss ang isang hit nun, minsan kalahati ng HP nun Ganon din si Ethic Nomad kanina Talagang napaaruroy yung FENNEL Adversity doon. Pero FENNEL Adversity, they will be picking Senna Gragas. Open pa naman din itong si Gragas if they wanted to go or Senna Gragas dito or Galio. Open din dito si Galio if ayaw nila ng Gragas.
Actually, meron din nga. Yung Gragas na nga yung gusto nilang ilaro dito. Remember, gusto nilang maglaro sa kanilang re-engage. At the same time, yung lakas ng body slam for the early game, no? Mukhang mas okay to kay Rafi. And yun na nga, iniisip ko sana, Iniisip ko sana iban nila sa second rotation itong Draven, pero mukhang napwestuhan na nga kaagad ang
They
Oasis,
could
so
ban
hindi na nila
Kha'Zix
kailangan
though.
problema. Pwede pang mag
Kha'Zix
4
Lee
kills
Sin.
Kuya Edaf. Pwede pang Kha'Zix Lee Sin.
Kasi to be
And,
able to give space para dito kay Etic Nomad kanina, bumibisita itong si Kha'Zix on the hands of Ita. Pero kung i-eliminate yun ng FENNEL Adversity, there's a chance na baka hindi makakuha nga ng early kill dito yung si Etic Nomad para hindi niya din makuha yung early items niya, which is nangyari kanina nung third game natin, di ba?
Is this a possible Sinzao for for doming siguro? Yun na yung to be honest, yun yung pwede niyong ipangpasok para dito sa Draven.
Si Doming ba hindi Kamil tayo na potential jump.
Pwede mag-Camille si Calm eh.
Gaya no. Camille,
Kumbaga, kailangan natin ng isa pang panghuli. Calmille.
Oo, Calmille.
Parang chamomile. Ay, tinanggal yung Soraka.
Tinanggal yung yung sabi mo?
Hiling-galing eh.
Hiling-galing.
Oo.
Ginkgo biloba.
Esper yun, yung with Ginkgo biloba. Alam mo naman si Kuya Spear pagka...
Yung edad na.
Oo, kailangan na ng mga...
Nilalaglag niya sarili niya sa edad. Pabata.
Salompas, ganun. Oo. Ibicascent oil, mga ganyan. Hindi na nga, Morgana rin, natatanggalin nila dito sa wala na protection. Hindi ko sure kung makakita pa tayo ng possible Z, pero dahil nga wala na kailangan na natin ng AP damage at mukhang si Kuya Nogard siyang gagamit ng Rakan. This will be an aggressive duo once again. Remember, meron kang stand aside, meron kang grand entrance, and mukhang papasok lahat dito.
Makikita natin in action si Action. Nice ba yun?
Oo, ayos na ayos, swabing-swabe. Pero sino ang siyang panggagalingan ng kanilang AP damage niyan, madam? Kasi parang alanganin eh. Pwede kang mag-ano lang dito. Thornmail para kay Kuya Isila at kay Kuya Etap. At saka pag nag-deadman, huling-huli. At ayun na nga.
Sila pa lang
sabi sa iyo eh, pwede mag-camomile nga to eh. Camille nga talaga, Calmille.
Calmille. Uy! Diana, isa ding may pang sama-sama sa gitna, no? Parang may pang ulti with a moonfall. Kung nawala dito itong si Karma, okay, palitan naman natin ng Diana. But let's see, no? I'm not saying na reliant sila dito with their combos coming from the Oasis Gaming. As long as mapa-online naman nila dito si Etic Nomad, wala na sila problemahin sa damage kasi bayad naman ng isang Darius and samahan mo pa ng isang Raven yung kanilang frontline dito na meron ding Rakan, no? For the peel or for the initiation. And ang kaganda kasi dito sa Oasis, Herb, lalo na kapag may Diana ka na meron kang Rakan. Kasi ang kailangan mo sa Diana yung mas unang mag-i-initiate eh. Kapag ka ikaw lang yung nag-i-initiate as a Diana, medyo egul kasi ang tagal mo magsusok, ikaw yung unang tatargetin ng kalaban dito. So this might be a game for Oasis Gaming kasi kung mapa-online nila itong si Etic Nomad, mabigyan nila ng space. Other than kung hindi nila magawa yun, FLA, they could take this as well kasi sabi ko, Action, kapag may napatay kayo dito sa isa sa FLA, as long as buhay dito si Action, and nabawian kayo ng isang Action, wala din yung nakuha yung kills na yun. Kasi I live, I die, I live again.
Ay, ayun na nga, grabe naman yun. Kumbaga may buyback kasi sila dito eh.
Oo.
Sure na meron silang pang buyback kaya hindi mo kailangan problemahin yun, no? Na pwede kang jet revive me yung gagawin dito ni Kuya
may up-drop, no? Yung paigot-igot niya, up-drop yun, boy.
And ang nga dito,
smoke na lang wala.
Maganda nga ang pwesto dito ng Oasis, no? Dahil nga tulad na sinabi mo, papasok sila and they have the initiation na manggagaling sa grand entrance at quickness. Pwedeng iwanan si Demon kahit dahil nga meron siya nung kanyang rush. Although sa kabilang side naman ng ng FLA, teka lang, ngayon na yung early. Dito ako kinakabahan, madam, kasi si Kuya Rafe, yung mukhang mag-i-AP siya kasi wala silang panggagalingan ng AP damage.
Actually, laban naman yun, men.
Natatangke?
Actually, men, laban yun kapag kay Gragas. Pwede kang mag-Rowa first item, Fimble Winter, tapos Iceborne Gauntlets. Okay na yung Rowa, pan-damage mo as a Gragas. Pero other than that, men, bukod sa medyo may damage ka na, may kunat factor ka din. Kunat factor na din itong si Gragas once you get all those 3 items. Pero kasi, he's playing as a support para kay Gragas as of now, para kay Ra. Pero hold that thought kasi yung bottom lane natin, kanya-kanya silang target. Demon kahit medyo nasaktan doon. Same with Danny. Kaso, mukhang buhay pa din naman sila parehos and mayroon pa silang kanya-kanyang mga prutas. Hindi naman forbidden yan, no? Pero kaya nilang pwede nilang i-take yan.
Pwedeng kainin, pwedeng paghatian. Pero yun na nga, no, medyo nag-aalangan din ako dito dahil nga si Kuya Danny as a Sena, expected
Aha.
na natin na ano yan, kumbaga tanky na isang Sena. Grasp na dying, pwede siya maglagay ng mga baluti and pwede siya mag-divine Sanderer na kung saan mahihirapan si Demon kahit na i-execute siya. Pero they are well aware this aggressive warding na meron sila papunta dito sa papasok sa entrance ng blue buff nilang Oasis, ma-identify nila if ever na may chance ang mag-early gank na namang muli. Pero yun nga, tamang pwesto lang. Hindi pa rin nag-recall itong si Kuya Etaf and might be potentially na naglagay lang siya ng early wards para dito sa Raptors at malaman ang pwesto ni Kuya Doming. That will dictate yung pwede nilang possible na early gank for another under the tower play.
For Oasis Gaming, not kasi or hindi sila gaya nung lineup nila kanina for side ng Oasis Gaming na kapag Kha'Zix ka, ang bilis mong makapatchi ng kalaban mo, plus pa kapag ka may isolation. This time kasi hindi pa ganun kalakas. Sabi natin, that's a Riven. Hindi ganun kalakas yung damage kung ikumpara natin a Riven to a Kha'Zix. So parang kailangan nila dito mag-ingat sa Oasis Gaming. Hindi na katulad nung kanina na may mabilis silang damage. Gaya ng Kha'Zix nga.
Yes, and yun na nga, kung gaano kalayo yung range na kailangan nilang i-gap close. Considering nga na meron tayong explosive cast, body slam at saka si Kuya Doming bilang Kha'Zix, yun yung magsasabi kung paano nila matatapos itong si Kuya Etik Nomad. Pero nagkakasagutan lang naman dahil nga si Kuya Doming naman ang bumisita this time. Pero dahil nga may ward na sa Tribrush, numayo ka agad si Kuya Nogard. So medyo obvious na warded yung parte ng mapang yun.
And eto tahimik pa yung mapa natin pero medyo nagbi-build na nga ng kanilang grounds itong side ng Oasis Gaming at the bottom side ng mapa natin. Pero yun nga, wala pang aggression. Actually, kaka-expired lang ng mga wards natin na nilapag. And I think ang pinaprioritize ng both teams ngayon, farm lang, try to at least yung lanes natin, get the last hits. Wala pang nagro-rotate wala pang nagpapakita talaga ng aggression like sobra-sobrang sagad.
Kumbaga pa lang to, patsi-patsi pa lang sa kung paano nila i-identify yung mapa. And currently nga ngayon, nakikita natin na itong first item ni Kuya Edaf na Rod of Ages, to be honest, magiging tanky din siya. Pwede nila isa siya sa mga sasama sa loob para mapwestuhan na maigi yung setup para makancel out itong pwesto ni Kuya Danny. Pero ngayon, dahil sa isolation damage, sila na ang siyang naunguna.
Naku po, nakuha na nga dito ng side ng FLA yung Dragon. Sabay gusto na nilang lumabas. Kaso naiipit yata dito itong si paring Rap. Pero si Rap, naku po, buti na lang hindi siya sumot ulit doon sa may pit. Kasi gumamit siya ng blast cone, kaso patalikod. Muntikan pa siya doon. Pero after all, wala pa rin tayong first blood. Pero the Dragon will be taken ng FLA and might be makaabot pa sila dito sa Rift Herald take. Dahil wala din naman sa posisyon ito si Etaf.
Disiplina lang talaga ang pinaka-focus natin dito. And kita mo naman kung gaano naging disiplinang muli. So nagbalik tayo dun sa dahan-dahan na play na ginagawa ng FLA. And FENNEL Adversity, nagawa naman nilang i-slow down yung tempo at sila na ang siyang nangunguna sa objective. But this time, Rift Herald, Oasis ang siyang unang pwesto. At awarded na nga rin ang pwesto dito ni Kuya Doming, Dustblade of Draktar. Meron na siyang pang-assassin. Mukhang mapapaligiran sila dito, Madabyaso.
Yeah, dito na tayo with the Black Mist coming from the FLA. Pero nakakanya dito itong si Doming. Pero Hextech Ultimatum para kay Demon Guide na na-hold nila. Pero hindi nila na-burst para sa side ng FLA. Wala pa na-burst dito. Pero ang dami naman taga-salo ng bala. Pero may pinita si Doming! Etik Nomad, buhay ka pa ba? Pero no! Etik Nomad is a gunner now! Dahil tinalunan siya dito ni Doming, men.
Oh no!
Pangabilis ng wax in, wax out doon. Yup. Yeah, And indeed, nakita natin yung laban na yon. Nakala mo safe na itong si Kuya Etik Nomad. Hindi pa pala kasi nga merong nagmamatsyag, nag-alalando or nag-alatagatundo Itong si paring Domeng, men, gusto niya yung show out dito ni Ethic Nomad. Diba, parang salado lang yan. Pero Oasis Gaming, nagsama-sama at the bottom lane. And apat yun na tactical sweep dito. Explosive kasi hiwalay muna. Social distancing. Pero wala naman mapapasukan dito si Rafi. Pero nandito na si Domeng at tatalo niya si Demon kahit na flash out. Pero dalawa or tatlo yun na pa. Grand entrance na. Pabagsak nila dito itong si Domeng. Pero napaganda sana ng Moonfall. Asa na yung follow up? Andun yung follow up sa may bandang likod. Nahuli nila dito itong si Raf. Pero ang exchange natin, no guard is gonna die as well. And FLA pa rin talaga yung nanalo on that team fight dahil absent to si Esila. 4 lang yung namatay sa side ng Oasis.
Mayroon pang bakbakan, hindi pa sila tapos.
Meron pang apprehend, pero sasagi yung out, sabay flash in. Hindi nga lang siya inabutan nung Sarah G neto ni Esila. Da pa ikot-ikot. And mukhang ire-respeto niya naman yun. Kasi Erp, walang malakas sa marami.
Ayun na nga, no, walang malakas sa masyadong minando, no? Medyo hindi nga natin nakita yung mabisang bakbakan nila doon ng Oasis. Dahil nga, ang ginawa ng FLA, after nila kunin yung Rift Herald, sinigurado na kuha nila kagad yung mid lane. Binuksan kaagad nila yung dito na tayo nagbabalik sa disiplina ng FENNEL Adversity. At kita mo, si Senna, siya pa ng Solarity Enchant.
Yeah, parang siya yung acting as a support dito ngayon for Danny habang binubuo dito ni paring Graf. Pero parang si Raf dito hindi na siya magpi-Fimble Winter. So talagang magki-carry or magko-core items itong si paring Graf. And hindi si Danny. Danny yung magiging support natin as of now. Judging from the items na binubuo nito ni paring Danny. So back to tahimik muna tayo ng mapa habang waiting for the Cloud Drake na mag-i-spawn in under 10 seconds na lang.
Tayo na nga, under 10 seconds, kailangan na nilang pumwesto dito at nagkakapingan na. Mukhang alam naman na nila ang kailangan nilang gawin habang si Kuya kalmado. They have the information na push pa rin talaga ang pinaka-priority dito at mukhang si Kuya Kalm wala naman siyang teleport para masabi na pwede siyang bumack up at hindi pa rin siya talaga nagro-rotate. Ini-stall lang nila to. Mukhang bakbakan na muli.
Ini-stall lang nila yung damage dito and ando na nga yung whirling access. Pinadala na nga, nakuha pa din dito ng Oasis Gaming yung Dragon na sinimula naman nila. So, that's rightfully theirs. Kaso nga lang, degulat yung kanilang top lane dito kasi si Calm, keep calm and keep pushing. May another set of minions na naman siya dito pero he had to go back. Na-stop naman nila yung force coming from the some of the members dito ng Oasis Gaming. Pero si Esila, siya pa nga ay naging casualty sa kamay ng FLA. And nabasag pa nga yung turret, second turret kasama nung referral na sinamon ni Doming at top lane din.
Ayun, nakakuha naman sila. Kahit sabihin mong 1-1 tayo sa Dragon dito, the focus is still there. They want the map. They want to open each and everyone. Hindi na kailangan ng Hullbreaker.
Ng mga tore.
Rift Herald lang sa Kalam. At nakita mo naman kung gaano nila sinusubukan sagutin ito. At one step ahead naman ng Oasis dito sa Baron Lane. Habang ang Rift Herald na susunod ay pipwestuhan na rin nila. Kailangan na magsama ng kupunan ng FENNEL Adversity, no? At makikita natin na yung mga items dito ni Danny. Lumabas na ang Divine Sunderer at Executioner's Calling na less of a heal.
Yeah, less of a heal. Pero ito na nga. And FLA pa ang kumuha dito ng Rift Herald. Una pumesto doon yung Oasis Gaming pero pinaubayan na nila Erpe, sabi na parang delegates tayo dyan. Kasi wala din naman silang information kung saan manggagaling doon yung FLA Though alam naman nila siguro manggagaling sa base, pero saan? Saang kalsada? Saang eskinita? Wala silang nilapag or iniwan man lang ng mga CCTV coming from the side ng Oasis Gaming. Dahil cooldown din pala yung kanilang mga CCTV kung nakikita natin yung mga wards dito, ward totem ng Oasis. So they don't wanna risk it and keep calm and farm na nga lang daw muna. And try to counter yung pressure na binibigyan ng FLA dito. Especially sa top lane, men.
Yan na nga, no? And napaliwanag naman ng detalyado kung saan nakapwesto ngayon ang bawat isa na kailangan din talaga i-push ng FLA yung kanilang advantage bago pa entirely makakuha ng damage item na pandagdag itong si Kuya Edaf dahil delikado. Once na pasukin sila sa backline at nilagpasan nila si Kuya Edaf, baka mabiktima na karahasan ng ibang miyembro dito ng FLA.
Oo, men. Inaabangan dito ni Edaf. And the Moonfall, men. Bitin yung Moonfall. Kunti lang yung napaikutan niya. Sabay nagmamba out. Kinabahan. May napindot agad na pa-double click. Ano ba yun? Pero ito, papasok pa rin dito si paring no guard para mamatay. Sa kamay neto ni Keep Calm. Pero armor muna, barrier muna coming from the Dawning Shadow dito ni paring Danny. Sabay Mamba out. Okay na yun, nakakuha na tayo ng isa. Sabay continue on the pressure sa lane, mid lane ng side ng Oasis. Sabay reset daw muna and keep calm and farm ulit. Pero mukhang habol pa yung Oasis. Sabi dito ni Raf, bawal, no. O, barrel. Inom muna kayo.
Easy lang. Kailangan mo na mag-back out. No pushing. And nakita naman natin kung gaano nga kaganda ang ginawa dito ng FLA. Although yung isang chance para maibaliktad ang sitwasyon, ang advantage mapunta sa Oasis, dumulas dahil nga sa dulas ng kamay.
Ang bilis no?
Na hindi nagamit yung Moonfall. Pero kita mo, Hullbreaker na Camille. Nakakatakot to. Naku, tuloy ang Ohabart kay Kuya Calm.
Oh, man. Tuloy ang trabaho kay Kuya nyo Calm dito. Kasi actually mabilis namang mag-rotate ang isang Camille And meron na nga din kasi siyang teleportation ngayon lang. And you see, FLA, ngayon bumabalik yung kanilang disiplina which is nawala kaninang third game. Dumidisiplina na ulit yung FLA ngayon. Lamang sila sa everything. Sa network, sa kills, and sa tower takes dito. And yun nga, no, lamang sila sa itemization and sa lane pressure natin, paring Osay.
At ayun na, no, kumbaga in terms of pressure, talagang nilalabas na ang pressure ng kabuuan. Dahil nga, ang susunod na Infernal Drake dito is tinalunan na kaagad ni Kuya Doming. Tamang isolation lang at mukhang hindi na nila ilalaban, Madam Yaso. Nakakatakot to. Meron na siyang si Rilda's Grudge. Kumbaga, pag tinamaan siya dito ng Void Spikes, may mai-slow ka agad pero mukhang overstep yata.
Oo. Pero ang lalim ni Etap dito, gusto mo ba? Sabi ni Doming.
Gusto mo kunin yung blue,
Oo, gusto mong kunin yung blue, sabi nito. Kaso nga lang, ang inyo ay amin lamang. Sabi dito ni Etap. Nawa pa din naman, I think, ni Etap yun. Kasi wala naman kay Doming yung buff as of now. Pero try natin yung red kasi nandito sa taas ngayon. Etong si paring Doming, kaso mag-isa lang si Doming dito mukhang hinahanap dito ng Oasis Gaming. Parang nandito yun kanina, kaso wala namin Pumaparo-paro din na sa malayo itong si paring Doming.
And yun na nga, tamang lipad-lipad lang kung saan-saan si Kuya Doming. And ang nakakatakot nga dito, no, nakuha na niya ang kanyang mga damage items at mga pang-setup, siguradong pwede nang matulog dito si Ethic Nomad once na mahuli siya. Currently sitting on a 0-2-2, kung kanina 7-0, yung kanyang standing, mas mahirap, mas pinahirapan siya ngayon. Itong Draven natin, mukhang hindi na ganun kagiting dahil nga mukhang tuyo ang kagamitan.
Hindi na berting magiting, men. Berting na lang. Hindi na magiting
Kasi walang item di ba? Kumbaga, kulang pa ang sakit naman nun.
Erp, alam mo yung Storm Racer niya ngayon, 9 minutes niya nakuha.
Ayun
or
na nga,
mga
diba?
less than 90 minutes, pero di gaya kasi kanina, less than 3 minutes.
Pero teka lang, mukhang talagang trabaho lang si Kuya Calm dito.
Oo, kaso kailangan niya mag-ingat.
Ingat.
Guard,
Hahatiin na mapa.
Ingat lang. Habang nagbabarol, pero kailangan nila mag-backdoor kasi information coming from that boarding access ni kuya nyo, Ethic Nomad, madidiscover sila dito. Nagbabaron kayo Oo nga, Baron not sure kasi hindi naman nila tinutuloy para sa side ng FLA, pero 1v1 with a great one. Masakit ang mga paa dito ni paring Calm.
King, nilagyan ng espada yung paa Yung Ruin King nilagyan niya sa paa, kaya ganun.
Hindi ginagamit yung kamay, no?
Oo,
diba? Masyado na daw mainstream yun kapag gamay yung ginamit mo. Pero ito, Hextech Ultimatum, buying time lang yata yung ginagawa dito ng Keep Calm. Habang nagbabaron kasi yung the rest of the member dito ng FLA. Pero FLA, do they have what it takes? Do they have the damage? Almost done with the Baron dito. And isolation.
Hudson on vacation. Yun ba yun?
Yun pala yung kanta. Mani ba yung kanta mo sa kanta ko?
Iba tayo ng kanta. Iba ang number yata nilagay mo.
Isolation makes me.
Ayun naman pala yung sayo. Magkakaiba tayo dito, no?
Congratulations yung sayo
Oo, bati. Alam mo naman tayo. Ano nga, alam mo kung bakit? Alam mo kung bakit isolation? Alam mo ba isolation? Kasi post-alone. Pagka-alone ka.
Post-alone?
Oo, mati yun. Kaya yung damage si Kuya Kazik, masakit. Kaya isolation. Pagka nanalo sila, sa ala magiging congratulations yun.
Sa bagay, tama ka doon, paring Osiris, no? And ito
Ito
na
na,
nga,
oh.
speaking of
Pressure
nanalo, may
muna.
nag-aabang sa likod. May Dragon, may No Guard. I mean,
Oo,
merong merong
teka,
Rakan sa
oo,
likod.
oo, oo.
And hindi alam ng FLA
Eskinita. Baka delikado si
men.
Elsa.
Men,
Pero-
tarima yan ng side ng Oasis.
Oo.
Kaya, ayun, TP na lang siya kasi ang layo ng mga
Oo,
comrades niya
delicates
dito
eh.
eh.
Uy, teka lang, baka mabubulil
Uy,
ako.
hindi. Oh, lululunong po, nakita. Pero ito, lumipad. Ibon. Save.
Teka
Para,
lang,
para,
malaki yung wave ha. Magka, malaki yung wave sa top. Pero mukhang ayaw na nila mag-stop dito.
Pero gusto kasi nila yata butasin pa ulit. Yung Oasis na naman, na inhibitor yung gusto kunin dito ng FLA kasi wala na silang minion at the middle lane. Kailangan
25
nilang
seconds pa sa
intayin.
Dragon
Pero kailangan nga nilang depensahan yung top nila, men. O Elder Date na din.
Oo, delikado yung timings
Nakadaglasit sila lahat.
Parang ang dating. Dadating na ang Elder. At
Sakto lang,
makikita kaya,
men.
madidiscover kaya, sakto lang pala dahil nga nagkapang-abot sila dito.
Walang vision parehas.
Oo, wala silang play. Pero yung mga minions, sinasabi na nila, uy, teka lang, dumaan dito si Kuya Etic Nomad. Ibig sabihin, malapit-lapit sila sa tamang ping lang, sa mga death brush, tamang pasok lang sa mist.
Oh,
Para easy-easy lang, pero barrel roll. Pang-check lang din.
Ito, Scryer's
ayan na,
Bloom. Oh, wala talagang words as of now, men. May scatter pero mapupunta yan sa side ng FLA. Yan, another word.
Ayan na, si Kuya
Another
Carl.
advantage
Trabaho.
coming from the side ng FLA. Pero 4 yung FLA dito sa may bandang Dragon habang 5 naman yung Oasis. They have the numbers sa side ng Oasis. Kaso nga lang, tinalunan sila dito ni Dome. Medyo nasaktan. Etong si paring Eta. Pero yung explosive gas ginamit na din kasi wala sila na isolate doon. Pero sa Isila medyo duguan yung Moonfall. Dalawa lang yung nasa gitna na napunta. Pero tabahong marangal si Kuya Kan. Nililibang lang ata ng FLA yung mga miyembro dito ng side ng Oasis. And Oasis, sila pa yung nababawasan dito. Kailangan bumaksi 8 up lang yung makakapag-TP dito habang kinakaltukan na ni Kat. Kumadra pa si Tomeng. Kaso, Pentakill bago matapos ang game natin. Paring Osay.
Goodness!
Pinagdagal lang para makapag-penta. Woo!
The Penta plus the base!
Ayun,
Overcoming their demons!
Los, wag mong bugbugin yung unan.
Gulpi di gulat. Yung unan. Yung unanachi.
Nagigil siya sa unan, men. Unanatics na ako, men.
Yunaan ko na yung BGM ni Derek eh. Kinantahan ko na ng congratulations kasi nakapenta na, nawasak pa yung base.
Men, pinapenta muna bago wasakin yung base. Akala ko makakapag-TP si Eta kasi siya rin nakabukulot. Sabi ni Doming, no, my friend. This is my no-no player.
This is my game. The dog of that is back.
Yeah, FENNEL Adversity. Yeah, look at the highlights, paring Osiris. Ano masasabi mo dito? Kasi parang early pa lang, men. Bumalik talaga yung patience na meron yung FENNEL Adversity nung first game and second.
Ang nagustuhan ko dito sa game na to, no, yung galawan ni Kuya Arise sa action. Mukhang nakalimutan yata ng mga people of the Philippines kung gaano kasakit ang action Jackson. At kita mo naman no, na si Kuya Calm din, no. Yung Camille, ine-expect na natin na papasok kaagad siya bilang isang jungler. Pero nagawa natin makita yon sa kamay ni Kuya Calm and that settles the score against sa Demon Knight. Pwede kang mag-hook shot into a Hextech Ultimatum, pwede kang mapalaban ng explosive cast yung simula. And yung mga pasok ni Kuya Doming, disiplinado. And nagawa nilang i-preno itong si Kuya Demon kahit at ito na nga yung huling laban, Madam Yasu.
Men, ito nga yung huling laban doon. And sabi ko nga, hindi masyadong mabigat yung dating ng Moonfall dito ni Kuya nyo Edaf. And hindi yata nangyari yung papaangatin ni Nogar tapos Moonfall, the setup coming from the Oasis. And kita mo, kinukunti-kunti lang ni Calmo. Sige, magpenta ka muna dyan. Magpenta ka muna. Ayun, hinintay niya yung pente. Alam mo, isang hita na lang yun yung sipa niya na yun kay Cal. Pero sabi ni Domeng, teka lang, papenta. O sige. O Earth. O yan, penta na. Okay na, Gucci. Yan ang ating player of the game. Walang iba kundi si Cal. Huwag na kayo magtaka kung bakit 50% lang yung kill participation niya kasi trabaho marangal ang ginagawa ni Kuya Cam dito. Pressure on the lanes and talagang push lang kung push.
Oo, no, and napakaganda ng ginawa niya. Yung ginawa niya dito sa Divine Thunder, Ruin King, tsaka BF, nilagay niya sa paa niya. Kaya
Oo,
ang sakit. At saka yung nakita nga natin, no, nung ginawa niyang split push, yung penta talaga. Yun talaga yung siyang tumapos, yun yung cherry on top. And ayun yung
Oo,
gusto, yun yung gusto bali ng FENNEL Adversity, no, na talagang maging convincing yung pagbawi nila sa Oasis. And what more can you ask for? Naglabas na sila nung kanilang mga disiplina strat. Nilabas nila yung split push ni Calm. And kung titignan mo, naka-teleport na siya. Kanina, nung wala pa siyang, nung early part ng game, hindi nila pinrioritize itong teleport. Pero nung nalaman nila na pwede nang hindi sumama si Kuya Calm, no, for the reason na hindi niya kailangan hindi na niya kailangan sumama. Di ba?
Oh.
Ano na yun? Kumbaga, pasok na
Laban
kaagad
na yun,
yung...
men.
Oo, laban na yung split push. Sabi niya, okay, sige, hindi ko na kailangan sumama. Trabahong marangal na lang. At yung Oha Barts nga niya, natapos niya nga talaga.
Yeah, and the thing is, hindi din kasi talaga nag-early na nakakuha ng item itong si Kuya Etik Nomad, di gaya nga ng third game natin. And again, bumalik nga yung patience ng FENNEL Adversity. They are not overextending, they are not committing into a fight kung saan sila gold chiwap. And yung discipline nila na hindi sila nagiging greedy talaga against Oasis Gaming dito. And napaganda talaga yung pagbigay ng Camille dito kay Kuya Calm and also that Doming Kha'Zix. Actually, lahat sila may ambag dito for the side of FENNEL Adversity.
Yeah, and then doon naman talaga nagsashine ang FENNEL Adversity kung saan nagagawa nilang siguraduhin na andun yung lahat may connection na magkakasama kahit anong mangyari. And they move as a unit na bihira mong makikita na may nag-iisa doon sa, nag-iisa naman, to be honest, si Cal. Expected naman na natin yun. Pero yung apat, sama-sama sila at sinubukan talaga nila i-stall para makuha ni Kuya Calm yung kanyang positioning, makuha niya yung split push at kita naman nun, no, yung laban nila doon sa Elder Drake na kung saan naging patient sila at sabay kinuha yung kills ni Kuya Doming dito. Tinalon niya kaagad si Kuya Isila and then na-punish nga sila no guard. Nag-flash in si Demon kahit para itumba si Danny na kung saan talagang finalo-upan din ni Kuya Doming. And Doming Phobia is back. FENNEL Adversity is on a roll.
Yeah, tama ka doon, paring Osiris. And that's it. This is it, Pansit, no? Sa FENNEL Adversity, they won 3-1 against Oasis Gaming dito. And that's the last series for today. And I believe marami pa masasabi yung panel natin. Again, kami naging shoutcaster nyo for this last series. Ako si Yasami, ako kasama ko dito si paring Osiris. Huwag kayong aalis dahil meron pang interview mamaya sa panel. Kaya, dyan lang kayo.
There are wild things they are hiding, lying in plain sight, not just hunting in the night. No.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
There are wild things they are hiding.
You are watching the WCS PH, where keep calm and just go for the base is FENNEL Adversity's battle cry. FENNEL Adversity takes the final series versus Oasis Gaming with a 3-1. And FENNEL Adversity looking like they're on top playoffs form. Indeed. Because, let's jump into the series highlights because there are some questions we have to address, such as why Oasis Gaming had such a difficult time with the exception of one game, Audaluz.
Okay, well, first off, game number one, I feel like they doubled down on their identity too much and went on to pick Vayne. I do understand that Oasis prefers to play this champion, but I believe yesterday they played the same composition but with a different champion, and that champion is Varus, that will actually allow them to really stand toe-to-toe in terms of the early game. And you saw what happened here. Oasis did not stand a chance, and it was a clean 15-0, I believe. And on game number two, I believe the draft was actually better for Oasis, but the mistakes really did come and haunt them over and over again. It's a tilter for me, and I believe it's also a tilter for Oasis Gaming. And actually, that's a good sign, because on game number three, they still showed life, right? On that Draven, they were able to accelerate the game. But all in all, just to answer your question, Mika, what changed? I believe it's the overall discipline, that the mistakes that were no longer present yesterday did appear once again, at least for today, upper bracket finals.
Then what about you?
I did expect that this series will be an all-out brawl, but in the game one, game two, I do agree with the auto lose there. It's kind of a tilting game, especially for the morale here on the side of Oasis. But on the game three, I was surprised, to be honest, with that Draven Karma. That was unstoppable. And we have seen, of course, in game four, that they played it safe, of course, banning those enchanters, denying them for to pick it. And I do agree as well with with what have Crazy Apple mentioned. It was somehow forced pick for the side of Oasis, and they relied too much for this Draven to scale. But those enchanters, it's really difficult for this champion to go online.
Well, we certainly hope that Oasis can bounce back because they still are an incredibly strong team. It just seems like FENNEL Adversity this time around, they really did do their homework. They were prepared exactly for how Oasis Gaming would approach them. And again, with the exception of that one game, FENNEL Adversity, this looks to be very, very clean, a trademark clean games from them and in top playoffs form indeed. Let's actually bring them on back to the panel. I believe we have them on interview. I am not sure who exactly will be representing the team this time around, but rest assured, I think the whole team will be on. Yes, indeed. Hello, FENNEL Adversity. Congratulations to you guys. First question, syempre nakita natin na ang saya-saya ng mga reactions nyo when we cut to your cam after ng Game 4. Pwede nyo ba ikwento yung comms nyo sa last clash na yan with the Elder and with comms split pushing?
Yung comms po na pentakill na lang talaga. Wala na ibang comms na si Plata po siya din sa pag-base nila. Tapos kami naman po sa pentakill lang.
Good luck. Nakikita lahat na tumatalan kayo tapos sobrang saya nyo and congratulations for that. My second question for you guys is kung nag-iiba ba yung approach nyo sa game, especially ngayon na playoffs, may nag-iiba ba sa siguro sa pagkasama nyo? Is everything a little bit more serious dahil playoffs ngayon, or are you guys just doing what you have been doing throughout the regular season?
Sa akin po, naramdaman ko sa team na mas lumakas kami. Na yung mga kasama ko, mas sila, parang sa lahat ng ginagawa nila ngayon, sobrang 100% sila. Na, ewan ka, lakas nila. Parang naman.
Oh, look at that. Uplifting the team, syempre. Good job. And good job to you, Raph, and good job to, of course, the whole team. Otelus, over to you.
Yeah, yesterday ang sabi ng Oasis ay magkakaroon ng clean 3-0 at sila ang mananalo. Pero ngayon, napatunayan ng FENNEL Adversity na hindi kayo basta-basta magpapatalo. So, my question for you is for... My question for you, FENNEL Adversity, is for the upcoming mano a mano sa upper bracket finals at ang makakatunggali nyo ay Underground. Sa pinakita kanina ng Underground with having a new player in mid arena, ano yung i-expect naming laban sa inyong dalawa?
Para po sa akin, excited po talaga ako. Gusto ko din ng banger series gusto ko ulit yung laban na daming manonood, ang daming makakita.
Exactly. Kaya kailangan manood yung ating mga viewers. Thank you and congratulations, FENNEL Adversity. See you next week.
Thank you.
Derai, you got questions for FENNEL Adversity?
Yeah. FENNEL Adversity, I don't have any questions, but I would like to say congratulations. Good luck on your run, especially here in the playoffs. And of course, we would like to highlight as well pentakill, clutch pentakill coming in from Doming there, the last ending play. Yeah, that is worth noted for. And of course, FENNEL Adversity, I'm rooting for you guys in the grand finals. Of course, Basco, Padayon, kaya yan. And of course, congratulations.
All right, Raph, I actually do have a question for you. May pahabol na question. Nanood ka ba ng PPGL cooldown last week? Curious lang. This week pala. Hindi. Okay. Hindi ko na itutuloy. Sasabihin nila, okay. Okay, yeah. Raph, do you have any shout-outs that you'd like to give? Or any messages of support para sa lahat ng mga fans ng FENNEL Adversity?
To our management, Sir Reggie, Sir Max, to my team, and also to Coach Patrick. And sino pa shoutout nyo?
Shoutout ko yung nanay ni Miguel, si Mercy. Tapos ano po, shoutout din sa nanay ko kay Edren.
Shout out kay Jewel and Lilia and sa my mind. And kay Papa, thank you.
Sino ba?
And kay Lilia.
TV tayo, nasa TV tayo.
Sa inyo, pati sa ate ko, yung kuya ko po mga tita kami. This year. Shoutout ko pala yung girlfriend ko, kay Ira Shane.
Last na lang po shoutout sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa amin. Burger kay sa amin. Shoutout sa family ko. Tapos kay Gerard.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, FENNEL Adversity, and congratulations on your win. We will see you soon for the continuation. Ay, meron pa.
Shoutout sa girlfriend ko. Happy Mansari sa atin. Di ako pag-open. Love you!
Wow!
Mansari ba? Ang lakas.
Happy Mansari!
Kaya na-miss mo natin kay JB bagong gupit mo.
Thank you very much, FENNEL Adversity. And yes, nakaka-relate na ako dito sa burger. Maraming salamat. Na-educate ako. Thank you so much. Yes, here on WCS PH, I learned.
I know, Mika. Glad to have you on the burger train. Let's go.
I know. Yes. And that's thanks to FENNEL Adversity. Now, let's go on over. I believe we have today's results today. And it was pretty amazing. I mean, we had the first 5-game series, and then we had a 4-game one. But today's matches, Autolus, were very, very close, and they were very, very hot indeed.
Yeah, again, this is still a continuation of what happened yesterday, in where teams are not really into adjusting to their opponent, but rather focusing on their own playstyle and focusing on their own identity. We saw UDG, hey, you know what, we're going to play around Sayonara, and then on game number 5, switching it up and unlocking mid arena in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Team Secret is still all about the controlled macro and going for side lane meta and unlocking Azar in the process. Meanwhile, for FENNEL Adversity and Oasis Gaming, we did say that this is a playstyle difference, because FENNEL Adversity will go for the counter punches, and the counter punches was actually very good against Oasis this time, because there were so many overextensions by Oasis that was punished by FENNEL Adversity, and I could not wait for tomorrow, because tomorrow's schedule is also action-packed.
Yes, indeed. Let's actually bring it up right now. And I think, Deadeye, we will be seeing the first of our elimination matches tomorrow. And this is pretty crazy, right? Because tomorrow we will be saying goodbye to 2 teams. It could be Team Secret. It could be Oasis Gaming. It could be Grind Sky. It could be RRQ. And this is pretty incredible to believe.
Exactly. And I think this is a do-or-die situation right now, Ms. Mika. And what's about this one? It's like the first day of our playoffs here.
Yeah.
But the difference is that their opponents
crisscross
switch. Yeah, the crisscross here with their brackets. And now it is going to be Oasis versus RRQ. And we have seen their group stages run. Both teams had a score against each other. But on the other bracket, though, Team Secret still needs to win against Grand Sky. This Grand Sky Esports team is the bane against the Secret. This is their chance to go for this redemption.
I want to get your thoughts on this as well, because again, we're going to be saying goodbye to 2 teams. What's your prediction? I'm gonna preempt you right now, just so that we can end this. Yeah.
I need to go full ham on this. I don't have a.
You can change your mind as the night goes on, of course.
I mean, it's so hard to predict, but if we're going by the numbers, Grand Sky Esports always has the number of Team Secret, but the form of Team Secret is actually infinitely better than what they showed during the season. And I'm leaning towards, predicting in favor of Team Secret. Meanwhile, Oasis Gaming versus RRQ. Oasis Gaming was actually a lot better on day number 1 compared to day number 2. Not to take away anything from FENNEL Adversity, but I feel that Oasis Gaming still just needs to fix those mistakes, because come tomorrow, RRQ, with the experience that they have, they could be punished hard once again.
Oh my gosh, I am banking on the fact that Team Secret, historically enjoys the lower bracket. bracket run. I'm banking on that right now. I feel like they're just going on one of their sightseeing tours right now. They want to see what's over there on the lower bracket. But of course, yes, this is gonna be flashback into the fall icon series, where RRQ, of course, was one of the first teams that we had to say goodbye to.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible it could go that way again tomorrow, so do stay tuned for that. It is gonna be so exciting, and I can't believe we're gonna have to say goodbye to 2 of these 4 teams, because we know how incredibly strong they are. I swear the grand finals could have gone to any of these 6 teams, and it would have been, an incredible series
would still be
overall.
unacceptable. Yeah.
That's how strong all of these 6 teams are. So it's gonna be really painful indeed. I hope all of you guys are there with us as we say goodbye to 2 teams tomorrow. My goodness. But of course, before that, to reward you all for your loyalty and to tuning in for the WCS PH Playoffs, you do have a chance to grab an exclusive PPGL gaming chair, which looks really, really great. There it is. All you have to do, again, is post a photo of yourself watching the PPGL WCS PH Playoff stream. Explain in your caption why you love watching the WCS PH Playoffs and which team you're rooting for. Make sure, of course, that your post is public with the official hashtags, #PPGL and #PPGLWildRift. We will be announcing the winners on Tuesday. I know it's a bit not going to be on broadcast. It's going to be on Tuesday via PPGL's Facebook page. And the entries with the best caption will win this exclusive PPGL gaming chair. I think we're not allowed to join. I don't know. It looks really nice though. It looks really, really nice. And I do have another gaming chair over there that is in need of replacement. Just gonna put it out there. Just in case we can. But of course, we can't also forget to thank all of our sponsors, PPGL, of course, for the lovely gaming chairs that we get to give away and for being the largest multi-game esports league in the country, together with Riot Games.
And before I acknowledge our official mobile partner, I would just like to remind Mika Fabs that she owes production team some coffee. And so, moving forward, we would like to acknowledge our official mobile partner in Xiaomi. The hashtag Redmi Note 11 is equipped with 90Hz AMOLED dot display, making it possible for you to experience powerful and responsive gaming, less waiting time with 33 watts of Pro fast charging enabled by the all-new MMT technology and the 6nm Snapdragon 680 for high performance while improving battery life. More information about the Redmi Note 11 is available at the Xiaomi Philippines Facebook page.
And you can have the best time in the Rift with Globe Prepaid's Go Plus 99. Get wild with 7 days of 8 gigs of data for all gaming apps, 8 gigs data for all sites, and UnliNet all-net text. So you can always be prepared to take up the challenge in the Wild Rift. Download the new Globe One app now to register. And of course, this tournament is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. That is it for today, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you here same time, same place tomorrow. Be sure to tune in because we have the first of our elimination matches tomorrow. In the meantime, stay safe, stay healthy, and we will see you in the Rift.
chance for love, and I know I need every single moment with you, 'cause I finally found the one that makes me feel at home. And so I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, 'cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for our love. Oh baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you, and I'm sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms, yeah, I promise I can change for your love.